downplayed, yes, but also I feel like we're not very well explored. A lot of people had left these characters when they got nerfs and things like that, but you have to change up your gameplay. CD Lime, we see them quite a few times up in these brackets and see how they do against a solo player.
Yeah, absolutely. So starting off here already, Lime putting in the pressure, gonna get the spinning dog kick to break through the wall. Huge start off at the beginning of this round with that positive bonus, and one more touch, and that's gonna be the end of it. And it's gonna be a throw.
Yes, again, that throw right after, that perfect KO. Can't run away, not from this dash and play. This character, the quickness that she has. And I think it's funny because like I feel like our gameplay doesn't have to be that strong. It's just like dash up 5K, and it's 6P in a lot of matchups. And that's something that I heard Kiske kind of talk about. That's now it's in my mind. Like that's what I'm looking for all the time from a lot of Geo players because it commands a lot of that neutral space.
Yeah, it's definitely, it's a lot of just harassment, weaving in and out. She's the closest thing to like a boxer archetype except with her feet, right? But here we go. Akron able to get the clean hit. DP pushing further towards the corner. Runs deep in for that close slash there. And here comes the harassment. But like you said, there it is. Dashing in again. Just checking with the button.
Yeah, this is really a long-time Geo player right here. You see him so comfortable utilizing that bar to change up how they speed in and using the brakes with the FD to just kind of make it a little bit ambiguous on how they come through. Oh, counter hit combo. You almost threw baits out the burst. That's the worst. It's over.
Yeah, you had all day to see that burst as well, right? I mean, it's so easy to bait burst out in this game if you just are willing to spend the Roman cancel. And I think when you get a touch that you know you can kill off of, it's always worth just spending if you have the meter, right? Especially if they have burst on deck.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think at that point, especially when you've got the momentum, it's good to ride that. I do also like the fact that, again, they're just so confident in these new changes with the being able to dash cancel, very confidently. Again, changes to G made a lot of people feel like she's not as strong as other characters, but you just have to play her in the right way. And I like also these other cats also saying, if I have 50% tension or 100% tension, I'm willing to have that buff up on the defense and the offense. I'm willing to stock that for a little bit longer. We saw Ty do that too as well. Keep that for a little longer, and there's moments where he just did not die.
Yeah, absolutely, and that is very important too. That buff cannot be understated. Neither can that 2S catching the backdash, forcing the burst early out of Akron.
All right, see what happens here. Defense off the deck. Got me some offense. Gets the counter combo. Dash in OTG, just a little bit of damage. We'll see what the dog's doing preemptively.
Yeah, and I love the patience that we're seeing from CD Lime as well. They have that life lead, so they are not overextending here, just waiting to see what Soul's going to do. And answering in perfect fashion here. There's a nice throw. Has plenty of meter for a mix-up, but it's going to eat the wake-up DP.
A little bit of damage. Get off for a second. 2S caught him coming in. You see more of that button simplify for the neutral. Fantastic button for Likes of Soul. Burst, though. Get some distance. Just jumping right back in is Akron.
Well, the 5K. Huge pickup. Should be able to close this out if we get the wall stick. Just in time for the Tyrant Rave, and there we go, able to take a round.
Okay, getting closer to take him down. That 2S, see him more up in the neutral. Fantastic button. Look at how much you get off these exchanges too as well. FD fastball, do something different on this aerial approach. CD Lime and the 2D, absolutely fine in terms of getting that conversion, but counter combo here from Akron. Getting the Volcanic Viper, but check before you come in. I like that. Stop him before you get caught up in that corner.
Yeah, there's that in and out again. They're just trying to catch Akron with these big counter hits. Has him locked down in the corner. Beautiful 5P, gonna get a full confirm off of that, but decides to hold on to the meter instead, and is gonna get blown up for it.
Nice combo, jump E. Yeah, was able to get that OTG in play. Oh, here we go, side switch, Red RC, back in the corner, about to be my victory burst. Gets the distance, that one wasn't weighted and baited. It was bar at the bottom, but CD Lime chooses to hold on to it for a little bit longer.
Dash, RC drift up just to make sure that you do not drop the combo there, and CD Lime once again taking a round. And has burst available as well going into this next one.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be real good, especially if Akron pops up just a little bit too low. But here we go, they're fine on the offense. Side switch, IB punish, yeah, I like to see that. Let's put that 5K and play the 3-frame with the quickness. Very smart stuff right here on defense.
Yeah, I was able to get the burst out, but it's still just having a difficult time getting their ankles caught, and especially getting caught in a lot of these backdashes. There's the wall break with the fully charged 5D. Positive bonus is now on Lime's side.
Don't worry about that bar at the bottom. The blue RC getting a little bit of conversion. 2D does it raw. Gets a side switch, split kick. One more hit will be it. Red RC. Oh, looking for the bait on the burst. A little bit too unfortunate right there. I wasn't able to time it just right, but still, CD Lime is fine. One more hit right here, and it'll be it.
Oh, but able to catch the backdash. Not far enough there, though, with the Night Raid Vortex. Is able to secure a throw. And the challenge with the 5P. You know that CD Lime, no matter what was happening there, was going to be mashing that 5P, regardless.
They are beating the hell out of that button. They are just doing that. So, Yo, beep beep, I see you. Thank you. I've been saying she's good too. I've been even previously to this patch. I've been saying this character is good, but Geo players don't. You don't got this and that. It's one thing to say your character doesn't have what Nago and Leo has. I get it, but doesn't mean your character is absolutely useless. So again, I like seeing Geo players and Soul players too as well go back to these characters or stick with these characters and try to make them work, because that's what Mochi did. That's what Ty did.
Yeah, absolutely. These characters definitely reward really solid fundamentals and patience here, which is weird to say for Soul, since normally he's a full-on gorilla. But hey, in Strive, it definitely works.
It does. Definitely gets rewarded too as well.
We're seeing patience for both these players right now as well, playing a little bit more of a footsies game. Speaking of footsies, there's the dash in 2K.
Locked up in the corner. I like that pressure. Dashes in. Not much off that situation. RC. To get like a 5H counter would be fantastic.
Oh, and they have fast RC into the JPs here. Dashing deep in. One thing I want to start seeing coming out from Akron now, we've established a lot of strike, but not a lot of throw. You really need to catch Lime slipping here because they're just holding back and not worrying about it at all. Definitely
one thing that both characters are very good at. And gets to throw the RC, the dust. We're scaling right there, but still, CD Line. One more hit to do it. They RC again. You got to worry about that bar at the bottom. The wild throw. No mile. Meaty with the Fafnir. Fist to face. YRC. Let me free. They both back off.
And the 6P there straight into the Bandit Revolver. Able to take another round, but Akron needs to take a game here to put something on the board.
I love that 5K right after the kill. You know, they're mashing the button to try to get to the next round. I've been playing a little bit Strive lately. Oh.
There we go, 5H afterwards, trying to dash in. The CD Lime willing to go in even on the defensive here. Throwing out some 2Ds preemptively. Nice challenge there with the 5P, 6P gets the punish.
Have the IB ready and steady right there. 2D, Bandit Revolver, Red RC, goes to the wild throws who they landed, and puts them right back up in the corner, but CD Lime goes right back in the air right there. We have to see more of those anti-airs. 2H, DP, anything, even 6P. He's simplified a lot more.
And just getting caught by these left-right mix-ups here with the flip kick. Finally is able to burst to escape as I Am Plant comes in with a $5 direct contribution to the Matcherino. Thank you.
About to plant that fist to face, put them in their place. First to get some distance, FD Lime. Has to worry about all this bar that Akron's got. I mean, this is extensions. This is like, or just the normal combo. I mean, the revolver would have been deadly, but either way, Akron finally puts a game on the goddamn board. Let's go.
Yeah, and all it took was slowing down the pace of the match a lot here and just kind of playing more reactively to the way that CD Lime was being aggressive. Because on the flip side here, CD Lime was kind of forcing Akron to make the mistakes and overextend, capitalizing on a lot of mortal counters, huge counter hits, big confirms. But now Akron is starting to adapt, starting to slow down the pace of the match a lot.
If you're CD Lime, also in these transitions that happen, even when it has been your Oki, it's good to just watch the bar at the bottom. Akron has proven that they're going to go for that BRC off the low, and that's been clipped with them twice. And that stopped the approach and the pressure. Dash up DB!
Oh, he's feeling himself. He is feeling himself here. Goes for the Gunflame Fade, straight up into the Wild Throw, putting the hands on him. Does it again! Is this Mochi?
Mochi, CD Lime, you fight Mochi right now. You fight the world champ, bro. This happens every single time. When they win a certain sort of way, all the other players are like, yo, that's my way to win too. That's in my notebook too. Wild throw.
Hey, this is the best grappler in the game. You could counter that Wild Throw too to give it even more extra range.
You kinda spitting right now.
Oh, but here we go. Roundhouse kick, sending through the wall. 100 meter on deck for CD Lime. Has the bonus.
5K in play. I like that extension right there. FD doing something different, looking for maybe a wake up reversal or possibly wake up button.
Yeah, and look at this. Has all that meter, finally finds it in with the dash up 5K and is able to take the round sitting here at set point.
Nah, see, with her with meter is so nasty. Like, y'all Geo players, you ain't gaslight me, okay? I know what's real. I know what's real with this character.
It's scary to approach her. Like we just saw, that 1-5K can just turn into the end of a round. But a great backdash there. Staggered there on the 2S, able to score 2 counter hits.
Fantastic jump in, but unfortunately was not able to get a full conversion. CD Lime capitalizing. That corner carry, yes, sir. Aerial wrecker approach. Reset 2D. Can't leave for free. At least Akron was able to, wow, never mind. CD Lime back out of the corner. So they made him pay for leaving the corner, but they're good.
Second hit of the JH. Here we go with the RC. Dash cancels. Gets the throw. You should have RC'd there. Could have killed. Oh, no. Is this a safe jump? It is
No,
not.
it's not safe enough.
But still has 50 meter on deck, but that 50 meter is not going to matter, is going to be stuck in the wallet there, and CD Lime is going to take it 3-1.
For as long as he can, so he can make it as strong as his Nago.
Yeah, and on the flip side here, though, we are going to be going up against Ramlethal Valentine. Now, this is an interesting matchup. I feel like Bridget does have really solid tools to be able to get around the swords, get around some of Ram's more oppressive options, and start running that set play and that Oki. And Bridget is a character that still has not, Pandora's box hasn't fully been open, right? There's still so much more to learn with this character and push forward with this character, and we're seeing people like Hotashi and Diaphone start to do that.
Definitely curious to see how these matchups are going to go. I've seen, as you mentioned, Diaphone really run this character and really explore this character to the fullest, and I feel like that's kind of been the leader. But I feel like it's also funny that we see Ram on the table when a lot of Ram players have switched over to this character, even before secondary or before primary, and right now this is a big amount of damage. This is Oki, this is a dash in, jump in actually. Nice fadeaway, jump K and play.
Oh, but here we go. Run up 2K, 2D, goes for the OTG, and the Starship actually whiffs, but there is no punish attempt from Raincoat. And that's going to be the end of the first round here in Hotashi's favor.
You definitely have to dominate the neutral at 6P, bring him to 5P and things like that. Even 5K is actually a fantastic button, I think, of this matchup overall. And also, when the orb is out and about, you have to not let that lock you down in the block stun. However, it's all been hits to connect here from Hotashi.
Yeah, here we go. So dangerous in the corner. Backs up, tries to go for the JH. The overhead mix, but isn't able to get the full confirm off of it. Instead, spends the aggressive burst here. Doesn't want to give Raincoat any room to breathe. You're not allowed to escape through the skies either.
I'll be able to FD to get some space in this place and make it a little bit less easier for Hotashi to come through. He's sitting on all this bar. YRC, let me free. Not gonna happen. Not gonna be the way to play. You've got to be able to FD some of this stuff that comes through. It's difficult, but it's going to change up where Hotashi's gonna land and make it a lot more ambiguous where he can land a lot of these conversions.
Yeah, and ambiguous is definitely the name of the game there, because at the end of that round, or through the entire round, I should say, Hotashi was just dropping confirms on purpose there to make sure that he did not stick Raincoat to the wall, right? Make sure that he just kept Raincoat on their toes in the corner, constantly resetting overheads, lows, and there was nowhere to go. And eventually, Hotashi was able to take game number 1.
Bro, you do not want to go back to neutral with this character. I can definitely see why. Like, a good 6P, you're losing half your health. And honestly, the thing with Bridget is that she doesn't deal with the damage that other characters do. Warp situation. There we go. Move forward. You see the orb is out and about. You've got to move forward, jump forward, make it ambiguous. You cannot be stuck in the block stun or you're done. However, the round is almost won by Hotashi into the super. That's going to be Oki. I said there's no damage, but she's got some access to some combos. This is Kill the Gear.
Yeah, especially off of counter hits like this. Misses the far slash there, but the PRC, keep yourself alive, and is able to score the overhead there. A very low overhead, comboing it into the DP for good measure.
It might be better for Raincoat to like backdash or like jump backdash, get out some of this pressure if the orb is out. But however, again, it's just being off these single hits from the corner carry, and it's supering a lot of pressure. Hotashi's gonna get the meter back and exemplify a lot of things. I like the area right there. DP actually hit at the tip.
And there's the burst, does not want to hold on to any of it. The windshield wipers get stopped in their tracks. And once again, Raincoat is stuck in the corner with no way to escape. Is really having a hard time figuring out when it's their turn to press or their turn to try and escape from that situation.
You know, I don't know if Raincoat is new or not, but honestly, this is a matchup that's not very, really explored. I've been pieced up by Bridget, and I'm like, I don't know what the hell is going on. And one of those things is like, we see Raincoat sticking out buttons where you kind of shouldn't be. You kind of want to let Hotashi whiff like 5-8 every so often. You could clip that button. There is recovery on that. You're not getting a lot of damage, but that may be like a hit into allowing you to dash forward. And maybe dash blocking also might be a better way to play. However, Hotashi sitting on game point very dominantly. Let's see what happens here for Raincoat.
Yeah, Raincoat not being too proactive either in neutral, just kind of sitting back a little too much, allowing Hotashi to get free damage started, free pressure started here, and now you are stuck once again between a rock and a hard place.
Like those jump slashes. There we go. Yeah. Go for those trades. At least we'll help you out of this corner with the throw. And then so gets another one. Hotashi with another grip to do it. And another grip. This is BM.
Get thrown again. Okay, but here we go. Able to get a confirm finally. Make sure you cash out. Goes for a little bit of a reset there with the close slash. And I think if we did super there, we might have been able to kill, but doesn't. Holds on to all the meter.
He really did dash up DP at the bar at the bottom to stay safe. However, YRC, DP again, red RC. The burst, that's a hero one, but God willing, Hotashi could be a villain. RC skates in again, that's a win. Aerial edition, Tony Hawk.
Set point now here for Hotashi. All right, round start situation immediately jumps in. Tries to go for a little bit of a double juggle there, but again, waking up in the DP, respecting absolutely nothing here from Raincoat at all.
Should never, ever give Nago players any sort of DP at all. No reversal. They don't need it. 6B immediately. Go for some more button presses. Close slash starter right here. Has an orb out and about. Is going to go for the wall break, of course. Get that ball back. We've already seen him do this pressure continuously from Hotashi.
Yeah, and Raincoat has 50 meter, but is not going to get the opportunity to spend it here. This should be the end of the game. Tries to bait off the burst, but Raincoat holds on to it for dear life. And again, another DP. I have never seen this many DPs in one Bridget set in my life.
Because they understand it could be their life. If Flare G, who is a Chipp player, wait, this is hard for me to root for because I'm playing Chipp right now, and I kind of want to root for the Chipp, but this is generic soda.
Yeah, this is an interesting matchup too. No hard feelings, boss. Dang. All right, here we go. Jumping straight into it. This is an interesting matchup. It's going to be very nice to see how generic soda is going to utilize the parry frames here, of course, the spin to go up against how fast Chipp can be. Because normally it's moves that have high recovery that the spin is best against, but already pressing out of the overhead there with the 2P. That is great awareness from generic soda.
Over that. FD, use the brakes for the 2K2D knockdown, put the mix on. This is the problem, is like you want to use some of that gorilla spin to get, to try to get in and stop the buttons, but there's so many grips that are coming from the side of Flare G, and this character has a command grab, you see, so careful now. 2D, red RC, takes him up high, lets him fly with the 6-8.
There we go. That is a quick first round there. Generic soda unable to really fight back. And, this is speed versus power, like you mentioned. Anji a little on the slower side with the startup of his moves, but is able to score a nice large hit here, putting the pressure on. There's the butterfly. Keep it going. But Flare G able to escape through the skies.
Yeah, avoiding that cluster situation. Off the backboard, gets the alpha play with the mix and the throw. Back down to the ground you go, and up in the corner, the 2D, and goes in for the command grab, you see. We talked about having these rotations of options, and it's so difficult for everything to be blocked into the super. Not gonna drop. You see him buffering that? I hate that y'all buffer like that, bro. It looks like a teabag.
That's the option select, right? The teabag option select. I was just buffering my super, but Flare G gonna be able to take game number 1 here.
Stealthy. You a demon for giving him the secret sauce to fighting Anji. We already saw players fall to Anji out in Frosty Foster's. Ooey Gooey was cooking people, you know what I'm saying? So again, I think it's a mixture of a lot of Ooey Gooey is a good player, but also not having that experience. And we talked about this earlier. You have to have experience against every damn character in these brackets, bro. In Strive, that's just how it is. Every character's a goddamn threat. You will get cooked by a character that you don't know. Look, Sin, maybe not that good. But if I see a Sin, they own that character for a reason. So you better get ready and learn the data.
Every character, even Sin, does have incredibly solid knowledge checks that you do have to be able to work around. The follow-up to that DP, if you aren't aware of that, Sin's going to cook you, just like Flare G is trying to cook generic soda right now. There we go, jumping out of the fan toss, chasing to the skies, but misses the pickup after the JK.
Cooking with soda, that's actually wild. That's actually disgusting. 5 speed, interruption, a lot of risk, a lot of, I mean, sometimes there is reward, especially if they have the bar at the bottom for Anji, but that's this character. Having to take risks more than other characters. RC, jump, age, keeping a deep dish off the backboard. Again, the alpha play situation. Now the parry, we were talking about this previously, at least the gorilla spin, he has something even more in store.
Yeah. That took out nearly 60% of his health as well, so please let me out of the corner, but is going to get put right back in there. Flare G saying, this is your home, going to keep you in there, take you coast to coast.
Make him give up the ghost, the overhead. Less in the dome, kissing in the cranium, 2D. Doesn't go for the follow-up though. Flare G, less some damage on the deck. Overhead does not connect. The red RC trying to find an opening. Caught the backdash, nothing after that.
Oh, but spin through, able to avoid the jump in. Check with the 5P, but is going to get clipped by the 2D.
All right, Flare G. I can definitely see what y'all are talking about. This being very taxing on the side launch. However, if he gets a few sequences, it's a wrap like that. We've already talked about how Chipp just be crumbling like paper. Anti-record with the 5P. No big follow-up though.
Flare G has been consistently jumping out of the fan follow-up every single time. And there we go. Gets the Beyblade mix again. Tries to go low. Generic soda able to block, but not able to block that cross-up.
Great. He's trying to find a follow-up to 5H. Unfortunately, able to do so. DP immediately dash in, try to get that grip. Just backed away. Now it's fantastic play here for the side of soda. Time to cash out. Time to cash out. Yes, sir. Go for that super and seal the goddamn deal.
There we go. Good around for generic soda. We just need to see more of that. You have to control Chipp. You cannot allow him to set the pace of the matchup or it is going to get out of hand.
You ain't lying. Oh, Dive kick, 2D coming through, resets the situation against these 2Ds, and there is the Rekka pressure that you have to worry about too as well. One of the strongest points of this character, he's gonna go overhead, over the palm fall, or he's gonna stutter step a little bit.
Boom, here we go. Not gonna go for the super, instead goes for the wall slump. Gets the mix. We're gonna run you all the way back to mid-screen. Coast to coast, Shane McMahon tries to go for the crossover, faints at the burst.
Brother had that burst, there was absolutely quick, and again the corner carry lands the super. Flare G, I'll see you on fire right now.
Bro, that's his ninja way.
Man, is definitely running different. Yo, Flare G with these corner mixes has definitely been absolutely disgusting, and I like to see it though. That's what you should be doing with Chipp. That's like the other layer of this character is when you put him up in the corner, you reset the pressure over and over again, especially if they don't have a DP to check you. So that's 2 right there on the side of Flare G. Definitely well versed up in this matchup.
Yeah, and it's great to see a Chipp that is going so heavy into the mix-up game, right? Because there are so many different valid ways to play Chipp. We see some really strong Chipp players play him as more of a, you know, whiff punish kind of character who hangs out mid-screen, waits for you to throw out a button, and then scores that knockdown and just puts out honest mids or relies on the Rekkas. This time, though, Flare G is trying to go for just a lot of corner mix. Man, even if it doesn't lead to any damage, he's just trying to keep Soda on his toes.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about this character. It's like, there are points where you do access damage, but it's always about that speed. It's always about, like, overwhelming somebody. There's so many ways to play with this character now, especially when I feel like the system mechanics kind of guide him. And there's the area right there. Said enough of the fans. I'm not a fan. No plus range.
Well, here we go. 2K2D into the Uzumaki barrage. Believe it. Positive bonus going to be on Flare G's side.
This is so good for the likes of Chipp. I think he benefits the most off fastball, off the empty, down the bar, back. RC's in after the clone. YRC, let me free. The dash up throw. How's it feel to get gripped up?
This is a good position, but Generic Soda losing out on the turn and going to get hit by the leaf grab. Not enough to kill, but the 6K is going to be able to close out the round.
It's so much mental stack. Gonna be worried about the grip like that, the command grab. And now Flare G on set point. However, the overhead lands raw. The DP, Hakumen X1 IC with the 25. Let's see if Flare G can stay alive in this pressure.
Over the PRC, putting him in the guard crush in the air. Gets the overhead, but not gonna get any follow-up because he didn't have any meter. Massive counter. Here we go. Able to close out a round. Generic Soda needs to get a point on the board, and a perfect is a good way to start.
That's a good rebuttal. I like that from Generic Soda. You see a little bit more risk, but he's still finding reward. To get 2D whip push on the 2D from Generic Soda. Tried to get preemptive with it and got clipped slipping. First, Mito gets the distance and sets out the fireball. However, it fades away. Flare G puts the palms on him.
Over the 2K2D chasing down with the PRC. Again, 2K2D getting caught low. Finally gets caught by the overhead. And things are not looking good here for Generic Soda. Up against the ropes, trying to chase to the skies with the 2K.
Cooked, smoked, seared, Generic Soda. You are no candidate.
MFCR, that is, versus Walter.
He has a TNS on his neck. You know what the deal is. If you lose MFCR, if you lose,
that comes out of your pay.
You're in top 8. It comes out of your pay. Bro, you might not get no pay. You want the team.
There's the goal burst, though, from Walter. And this is still just in pools. It shows you how stacked this tournament is that these two have met already.
Yeah, Walter, one of those cats that's definitely, I feel like, not talked about enough when it comes to Millia players out here. Jump H doubling down with it. The knockdown off the 2D, Spread Eagle. Jump H, they're going to get the knockdown. FD making it, I was going to say making it difficult to reach him. However, the 2K comes in play.
Yeah, tries to go for the back turn K. YRC comes out, and I like that Walter, instead of trying to go for some kind of offense, just says, I'm getting the hell out of here, but is going to get knocked down. Oh my god, the mix there with the BRC, and that's going to be the end of the first round.
Well, them BRC jump E's, ever since Jonathan today had put that online, to me, I didn't see it before, but now I'm starting to see it more. Maybe it's recency bias. The grip, though, air throw. MFCR said, I got my own mix, and it's pretty damn potent.
Oh, the delayed to disc at the end there. I like that to catch MFCR slipping. So much pushback on that as well, putting him all the way into the corner. Going to break the wall with the fully charged D there. Wants to hold on to the meter. Doesn't go for the super. That super's trash anyway, so.
It's not very good. Ogi will be fantastic. You have a character that can DP and has Marvelo Valentine to keep things safe and solid. Red RC overhead, trying to get that fish for the 6H. However, we RC out of there. Trying to 6P, lets it loose with a guard point. Gets the ground pound. The throw, though, on the overhead. You're dead. Walter with the call out.
Walter's awareness with the throws have already been so good. Throwing not only the 6H, but earlier throwing the very first run-through of the set. Here we go, runs up with the 2K2D, but MFCR gonna DP right out of it.
Was able to get the side switch, but still stays in front, gets the 2S immediate first, though. Stay away from the rest, it throws a lot of damage. Would not like to deal with it. Baits out that DP. MFCR feeling too frisky.
Bad Moon taking him down to the ground. 6K. Tries to go for the overhead there, but it's going to get tossed back into the corner. OTG's into the axe kick.
Out of there. I like that movement here from Walter. They get a big, there's an air throw, though, from MFCR. Calls it out. Try to get him slipping again with that BRC goofiness.
I love the way that Walter is utilizing Millia's unique movement there with the fastball into the Capel just to escape from the corner consistently. And the hitbox there, just jumping right up of MFCR's head, gets the confirm and the PRC, but isn't able to actually get a pickup afterwards. And Akron coming through with the raid. Thank you so much.
See you, baby. Good stuff today. Ground pound and play. 5K overhead. I got mixed, and so did Walter. Jesse, we need to mix. We need to mix with RC, Jesse. Roman cancel mix. We need to mix.
Who would Jesse play?
Oh, 100% would. You know, he played Leo. But I think Walter would be a mixed master. Actually, I think Walter would be a scumbag and play Happy Chaos.
You're probably right. You're probably right.
Chat, what do you think? Chat, what do you think? Tell us what you think.
And Akron coming through with the tier 1 sub for 21 months. Thank you so much and welcome back.
Yeah, appreciate you dropping the fat sub. I see you doing work with that soul. Shining out here with that character. 5K. You can't downplay that character now. You know the deal. Your character wins. You can't downplay anymore. Ooh, what a 5P counter hit. I'll burst too.
Oh, I love that, just waiting to try and get the punish, but should have completely committed to the 2K2D. Instead, you're giving MFCR another chance to get started, and actually, you're going to pay with your life here.
Oh my god, you're definitely dead. 5P to seal the deal. That was damn near a perfect. God dang, MFCR routing it back immediately. Yeah, Jesse would definitely play Chipp. I think with the history he has, oh, I feel it. He thought a 2D was coming, but Walter was waiting and baiting.
Here we go, just trying to create a little bit of space, slow down the pace of the match a little bit here, and it's starting to work out in Walter's favor. Unfortunately, does not get the confirm with the hair car, and MFCR is going to explode into offense.
A lot of good preemptive stuff here from the 5Ks and play, putting the knees on him. And you thought it was a low? No go, Bozo. Gets him with the slash, the burst, though. Walter, that burst, I don't know. I mean, what else can you do? You're almost through. Air throw again, RC. That's the win. Close slash to seal the deal, the headache.
MFCR is so willing to just go for these air throws also, and I don't think he's missed a single one that he has tried.
And you might be right. Can we get a counter? Can we get a counter for that? Because that is sick. I mean, that's a good awareness to it's not just knowing that Millia's going to be up there, because Millia players don't like being on the ground, right? That's the floor is lava. So the character really shines up in the air. But to be able to get that grip to do it every single time, especially against someone like Walter, who has such good aerial movement, MFCR working for that TNS sponsorship, trying to keep it.
I mean, if you can keep Millia grounded, you can win the match pretty easily, right? And that is what MFCR is doing here, and is up 2-0 against Walter. So trying to make this a clean 3-0 sweep. Gets the run through, double dashes into the overhead, and baits out the burst. Not looking too good for our friend.
Into the super. It's almost the end. Walter! Walter, no!
Oh, Chipp's gonna get here as well.
He's hungry. The dust to do it, caught him ducking. Stand up when I'm talking to you. You're through. MFCR on set point.
Here we go. 5K harassment. Nice pickup there after the Capel. Gets a cute little combo, but then immediately disengages here to try and play neutral again.
And look at MFCR is like choosing like whip punish. He's like not going for anything honest with the 5K. And gets the overhead. This is a big starter right here. Another overhead. However, Walter blocks it out. Very movement again. 5P situation. If that was countered, it could have been real nasty. But there's a lot of bar at the bottom here for MFCR. However, Walter baits out the burst with his.
Yeah, we can carry this all the way to the corner with the hair car. You have to watch out for that 100 meter though. Flash kick is going to be an option if you get too close. But there's the counter hit 2D. Are we going to be able to finish off of this? Yes. There we go. All right, Walter.
2H. Yeah, get that wall break, get that max amount of damage right there. Walter stays alive, trying to thrive right now, but it's difficult because MFCR is going for some big boy best. After 2K, you see the DPs, it's like damn near every single time. However, the throw is fine against the back turn, disallowing any of that mix-up situation. Close slash anti-air right there with the counter hit.
Here we go. Getting put right back into the corner again. Sets up the disc. Goes for the overhead with the bad moon. Gonna break him through the wall. Walter starting to gain some momentum now. Has a lot of life to work with.
And bar back up too as well. Chubb H immediately 2D knockdown. Hold this mix. It's time to quit. Walter back from the brink.
And I love right at the end there, Walter has been consistently disengaging in these high-stress situations. Jumps back immediately into the forward-JH to catch MFCRs trying to smell the blood in the water. I like that a lot.
Really enjoying Walter's play. I mean, caging a beast like Leo is definitely difficult, especially one that has such a good, advantageous moment off the DP. So you get Oki back turn into you're guessing for your life. And honestly, there's not many guesses you get to have as Millia. Despite the name, you don't get 1,000,000 points of health. But let's see if Walter can keep putting on a milli mixes right here against like the MFCR. And no big punch to the 2D. I do believe that's punchable enough. At least a 5K, right?
I think so, yeah. That is definitely not safe. But here we go. Backdash from MFCR, able to score the throw. Bloody fates the burst as well, and you are going to eat a lot of damage going through this wall. But no, is actually able to hold on to the corner. That's even better.
Oh. Into the super. Connie, I see you with the follow, and I see this super to seal it. Oh, the OTG follow-up. Oh, no. MFCR back on set point. 2D is -8 dispatch. See, okay, then you can't punch that. I knew I was dealing with that button sometimes.
Oh, but gets the anti-air there with a back turn P. Breaking the wall with the axe kick. Walter underneath half health. MFCR sitting at set point.
That 2K, 2D in play, gets the 2K, but burst immediately. Does not want to have to deal with that mix. It has the RC bar, gets the jump P, puts him right back in the corner. Empty gets some space in this place, but for how long?
Oh, trying to chase down with the 2D. Okay, MFCR. Goes for the DP immediately into the run through. You ever block a DP and then be forced into a mix-up situation?
It kind of sucks. And it kind of sucks that MFCR lands that last hit. That's it for the likes of Walter.
This shows you how stacked this bracket is, and you can check out the bracket as well with ! bracket in the chat.
Who do I main? Right now I'm trying something with Chipp. I'm trying to see what to do with Chipp. And I'm hating every minute of it. Absolutely every minute of it. Who do you main, Dex? Anyway, we're seeing the main Newmanheimer man out here with the plan, trying to get the command grab, was not able to land it. While Memokarp to leave the corner.
Able to secure the back throw here, straight into the Yozansen behind the back. Huge confirm, still tethered. Gets the knockdown, tries to go for yet another cross-up, but Newmanheimer being locked down here. Memokarp has a lot of meter to work with too, so you have to be careful about your approach.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Kabari gets up with 5H and things like that. It's a risky move, but you have to put it out there. 6P's the anti-air right there. Or I should say that is the anti-air. The jump slash, not able to do a lot of damage or get in. Oh, this is looking difficult. The blood bar boosted up.
Whoa, and then the 2S is going to catch. May have been nerfed, but it's still a god button.
Brother, you want to talk about health? Honestly, I mean, Baiken doesn't have a lot of health to deal with too as well, so she can't take too much damage. But same on the side of Nago, that blood bar boosted up means you can't take too much health. You're a little bit on the squishier side.
Oh, no cross up, no cross up. And there we go, the bite. It's party time now. 6H, goodbye, game number 1. Memokarp didn't even get to smell the burst.
What, I have COVID? I can't smell it. You know, you have the candles. You have the candles. They don't work because you have COVID, idiot.
It's good. It's good. He was saving it for next game.
Yo, you know what's really funny is every time I inquire about this matchup to Nago players, I'm not able to get a straight answer on how to play against Nago as Baiken. Like, it seems really difficult. The far slash button that is blessed from her side, in fact, probably one of her best buttons, doesn't really work. Jump slash doesn't really work that well. Obviously, it's a mix. It's hard for Nago to stop that, but Newmanheimer with the anti right there, 6P immediately, and getting the side switch. Nasty.
Oh, there we go. 2S5H gonna get the wall break as well. Here we go into the super.
Wave check. Whoa. Sparkly splash.
Yeah, now we're just gonna immediately get no Fukio, no clone or anything. Finally sends out the clone there in the middle of the block string. But Memokarp down to 1 touch. You have to FD any of these hits too.
Try the IB, unfortunately, was not enough, you see, and that's a perfect kill inside of Newmanheimer. Things are getting even worse inside of Memokarp. So I'm going to say that counter comes through from the 2S, and honestly, you're looking for counters the most for this character. You're looking for counter situations to gain the most off, like bar slash, off of 2S, off against the wall. Oh, we leash him up, baby.
Yeah, speaking of a counter hit situation, fly into the skies, gets on the other side, but there's the burst. Get the leash off me and sit in this corner. All right,
get out. Oh, 6P, this is the way.
Oh, no RC. Instead, it goes for the mix-up and is going to be able to close out the round.
That's the difficult part. Right around that range where close slash and 6P ain't going to hit all the time, the Ozance is actually fine as the aerial option. Jump slash has not been working, so we see a lot more of that. The command grab, though, coming from the side of Newmanheimer. Midnight Stack, Count Black, got to run the specials over and over again. Let's go for the air throw.
Oh my god, the BRC also baits out the burst. Everyone just pulling out these quick BRC overheads now, huh?
Bro, the fact that this character gets that is nasty. And the trade, more than help for that transaction, Newmanheimer walks away a very wealthy man, because that's two on his side.
Yo, everyone chill. This is just pools, okay?
It's just pools.
You don't gotta pull out that kind of stuff in the middle of pools. You gotta save that for nationals.
Brother, there's other tournaments coming up. We have, you know, just to let y'all know what's coming up, we have the likes of DreamHack, Texas Showdown, CEO. There's so much in the next couple of months.
Yeah, Combo Breaker, all on the road to EVO.
Mankind. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. We get good Guilty Gear every single month. That's great. That's great. We're getting it right now here. Newmanheimer on game point.
The patience also here from Newmanheimer. That one-shot character just waiting for the opportunity to strike. Fishing with that 2S as well. Oh, but there it is. Kabari, reel you in. Get the knockdown. No, never mind. Get back in the corner.
You're not fine. This is where you live. Start paying rent. And I want it first of the month. Not even on the fence, the first. Uh-oh. 2S again, counter situation. We talked about this. You gotta get the counters with this character, and she can double out the damage when that happens. Mix him up again. Dog walking. Hold the throw.
Back into the mix. And gonna be able to close out the round. Very nice there. Didn't even have to spend the meter. Was sitting on 100 big ones. And now going straight into round number 2. Of course, Newmanheimer just going for the I win round start with the DP.
And you see how Newmanheimer immediately goes for a blood bar on like 1, so he has that extension to get it done. However, the leash up has been problematic. Memokarp finally finds it with that. Newmanheimer has to think about how do I challenge in these leash up situations. Jumpy conversion right there, backs away. Shimmy play 2P. Wasn't able to get much off that counter when first was coming no matter what though. Newmanheimer, he's got to stay alive, but Nago, until he's done, he's not dead.
Oh, and there's the parry into the RC. Memokarp gonna get a point on the board. I was about to say, it got a little scary there. Memokarp had such a huge life lead that you could have honestly sat back and done nothing. Just wait for Newmanheimer to be the aggressor. Because when Nagoriyuki is forced to go in, that is when he is easiest to take care of.
Yeah, and that parry, very hard to use, especially at like the tip where you just kind of like, you bounce them back. You don't get the full parry animation that you would like to have for the damage. And then you're like, well, crap, we're back to neutral. What do we do now? However, Newmanheimer still on game point, but I see signs of life from Memokarp, and some of that is able to get these counter hits, start us up with a 2S every so often, getting the Ozansen too as well, make it a little bit ambiguous in what he does in the jump ins. Will he get the win?
Absolutely, and there we go, just jump FB right at round start. Newmanheimer is going for a lot of just these DPs to immediately put himself in about half blood, right? And it gets the counter hit Beyblade, but too far away to land the 2H.
Guys, gotta be careful though. He already has him caught up in the corner, so he doesn't really have to worry about like Duke going in or Bloody Spin in. Leash up. Let's begin that pressure. You're in here with me. 5K gets a midnight stack from Count Black again. No dice.
He's Floyd. Oh, trying to fish with the 5K here again. Stop short. Oh, the PRC to get the 6P. Very nice stuff there for Newmanheimer, and now sitting at set point.
Yeah, back in business. And we talked about that. Being able to challenge. When you're in that leash up situation, not being dog walk, I'm walking you. Back throw. Dying on some dirt, bro. Keeping it meaty with the clone plus frames, real nasty.
Go backwards there, trying to force a button press from Memokarp, but Memokarp is just content to die, I guess.
What is this combo? Oh, gold press? Okay, pull him through the worst. You gotta do it now. You gotta do it now. Memokarp, you have so much bar at the bottom, but how do you use it? You have to be able to use it like on a knockdown, make it ambiguous. Yeah, we see the FB fastball with it, goes on, side switch, keeps it meaty with the mat, just like that, the RC 2P. Finds an opening, there we go, 6K, in the super.
I love that, canceling immediately into the super, but it's not gonna be enough to kill.
One hit will.
Oh my god, he flipped right through the tatami mat. Does not even care at all, and Newmanheimer is going to go up 3-1.
Yo, Dez, I appreciate the knowledge. Don't get command grabber hit, easy matchup. You know what's funny? A great man told one of my friends that. Don't get hit and hit them more.
He said,
and block more.
Just make the right guess, stupid. Oh, but here we go. Rolling attack in, stops it short to bait out the button press from SQ. Was a smart idea, but it's still going to get blown up.
Yup, getting that jump right there to be able to get the wall break. See what they do now. SQ backing off, not trying to get hit with that mix. They see the bar at the bottom. They know what's about to happen. Skates on in, trade. Still good for SQ. They are getting backed up in the corner. They need to find a way out.
Oh, walking the dog, just trying to create a little bit of space. There's the RC into the fast low. SQ is ready for it.
He actually just waits to hold the orb, probably because, yeah, the super's coming through, so no need to jump out of that situation. Like we talked about, but the more about the last murder, she wrote. SQ with the first W.
Straight into round number 2. Both of them rushing at each other, but Iku is going to be the first one to get the low. Gets a nice confirm there off the rolling attack as well.
Going in, a lot of pressure. Red RC. But look at the block. So SQ also going for some FE to back them up too as well. Gets a jump K, and that defense led the offense. This is what we talk about when we turn in terms of like good defense. Being able to leave the corner, not take too much damage, and now you're advantageous in terms of positioning. You're glistening.
And that was a great IB as well, but was not able to get anything off of it, and is going to get sent through the wall once again with the windshield wipers. That is a positive bonus on SQ's side. Just needs one more confirm, and there it is. Speak of the devil.
We saw previously Ram versus Bridget, and for those that really didn't know like how the matchup goes, and that's no offense to that Ram player at all, but like how to operate in this matchup, you see SQ understanding where to stand, how to not panic up in the corner, and it's hard because again Bridget pressuring you all the time. It's not a lot of damage, but it just adds up so much that you're like, dang, when can I play the dang video game? However, SQ waits, blocks, FDs to back them up, and then when they find a gap, they're out like that, and they don't lose too much help in these sequences.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go, jumping straight into game number 2, though. SQ been dominating so far, but ikushisu has been definitely fighting back. It's just the damage difference is really what's showing out here. But speaking of damage, okay, we get a nice little grip, pushed all the way into the corner, but the burst comes out finally to escape, flips right into her.
Uh-oh. Now we want to be RC 5K6H in play with the swords in situation, wall pin. Ooh. And that's bar back built up for the positive tension after the wall break here from SQ. This time goes for the jump. And Iku like backing up. Look at how pensive they are. They got the timidity like they sweating in some bad humidity. Shout out to Florida. Pop in the corner. Now what do?
Just the harassment here with the far slash and the heavy slash. I like that, creating space, staying outside of the heavy slash range from Bridget as well. Gets the full confirm here. Has plenty of meter to close this out.
Oh, more than enough to seal the deal. Low health, big damage. SQ. Also big teams right now, and again, we saw that, bro, that clip, okay, it makes sense. a lot of range on it, and these buttons of Bridget, even though they're dangerous in terms of like being a party starter, can be clipped, can be whip punched too as well. SQ Ram knows what to do. They got the range for it.
Oh, and I love the fast RC backwards as well, just to try and get out of the burst range in case ikushisu goes for it. There we go with the sword slam through the wall. It's not looking too good, still has burst available, but just answers with a DP instead.
That's frustration DP, I feel right there. Not bar wasn't even built up to do so. However, SQ not deterred at all. They know they have one more good hit, counter hit, honestly, and fall off to seal it. Normal one base out the burst. Yeah, 5P, 5P. That's the finish at SQ. Swatting them away, say, better come with some better play in a second.
And that is 2-0 now for SQ. She is one of the most dominating Ram players out there. It's crazy to see the matches that we are getting just for pools here. Again, 255 players in this bracket tonight. That is like a major or regional level of entrance, and especially with the quality of players that we have in here as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of variety too as well in terms of the characters that we're seeing. A lot of brisket, which is great. I think people are starting to realize that character's strong and starting to move towards them. However, you start to see the game plans against the brisket. And this all comes from the fact that we have so many great places to play. Shout out to TNS every single Monday. Give me all that good.
Right now, ikushisu trying to put the good blocks onto SQ. Sends out the yo-yo. Goes for the rolling attack there and gets the full confirm. Very nice. Straight into another setup.
And to people saying this matchup sucks, I don't think it's that bad, to be honest. Look at the reverse. You know, you get to put him through the worst in the corner. However, you have to keep that pressure tight, and SQ knows what to do. FD in every so often, gets some space, find the jump outs, the damage differential obviously in favor of Ram. And you can say it, Brisket is Ram-like.
Kinda, right? Except has way more mix than Ram for sure. Tries to go for the throw, has to spend the PRC to stay alive. Oh, there.
I like that. We're not seeing like the actual damage. Caught them on a yo-yo for some fun. 6H. Uh-oh. 5H super. I get the idea, but unfortunately it was not clear enough to get that hit on the recovery frames. Super not fast enough.
Straight into the next round. Nice 2K2D, forces the burst out of SQ very early on, but SQ also closing the distance after that burst, able to immediately put ikushisu into the corner and putting them through the wall as well for that positive bonus.
Of course she's Ram Light. She's Ram Light and Ram Light. Long range buttons, a lot of good corner carry. It's just the damage is not there, but she does have more mix than the other characters, so definitely different in terms of how to play this character. And SQ, we talked about how well they know this matchup. You can see it in how they play in the defensive mechanics and what they do when the yo-yo's out. Now the offense is on. Red RC does damn near victory. Backs up to make it first safe. Staircase explosion. That's it.
Set point now here for SQ. Nothing you could do in that situation. ikushisu is really going to have to dig deep to stay alive. And gets clipped by the 2S. Oh, the sword in the air, catching them, nowhere to escape.
Sword's in. Now the options have the 5K, but the 2K in play, gets the roll. Here we go, mixed starter. A lot of bar to utilize. Goes for the throw, a lot of options here. Command grab, flow slash. A lot of things you could do. We're trying to get that yo-yo out and about, not trying to get clipped.
Oh, I love it, going for the JP, jailing in the air. Tries to go for the overhead, lands on the other side and scores the throw.
Yo-yo's out and about, the jump. Oh, trying to answer with the 6B, too far out.
Nice, 2K2D, has meter as well. Gets the full rolling attack in, but isn't able to bait out the burst. Oh, but there we go. Kickstart my heart.
Woo. Yo, someone need to kickstart my heart, because look at this. ikushisu, I see you.
This is why Guilty Gear is so good. What other game can you beat the hell out of somebody with yo-yos? I can't think
I'll tell you, they're not good games. I've seen them, and they're not good games. I'm sorry, Star Gladiator fans. Please don't get at me, but that game was pretty mid. I'm sorry. It was Earthbound. We're talking about fighting games.
You're not wrong. Bayonetta 3 is also a little mid.
Yeah. You're right. Yomi Hustle? What the hell is Yomi? Anyway, back to this play right here. ikushisu putting a game on the board. And if they keep this up, it's difficult, but if they keep this up, they could be sending a front runner down into losers.
Oh, but 6P right there at round start. Gets the burst immediately. Tries to go for a cheeky gold burst there. And now both these players starting off on the same foot. The wrong foot, but the same foot.
Flowing on in. Keeping it meaty with the yo-yo again. And this is hard. Caught in that block stun. Yep. Retracts. And just like that, RC, when she's got that bar, she's just looping this pressure. Being able to put you in these horrible situations where she keeps looping the pressure over and over again off these hits, blimp the tension, and then going in for the mix.
That was a dominating round, probably the most dominating round so far from ikushisu. They just need to be able to keep up this momentum. Running up and challenging with the 6P, rolling in again. Just keeps rolling like Limp Bizkit here. 2K2D rolls in again with the kickstart my heart. There we go, rock the baby command grab. H gets the pickup. There we go, into another throw. An incredible round there from ikushisu, taking us to a game 5.
I'm tight right now because I look back in like my Discord was like, bro, you don't even see this round. You don't even see this round. I'm like, no, I want to see how ikushisu came back from the brink. But yo, game point, both players. Could we be seeing SQ be sent down to losers?
Yeah,
what's going on?
ikushisu is a phenomenal player here, so definitely excited to see them on Bridget. The Bridget train is definitely rolling tonight, and this character is kind of crazy, kind of cracked, actually.
Yo, I love it. I mean, listen, I see a lot of you Bridget down players up in the chat. Y'all shaking in your boots. We have to shift the tier list. I'm just kidding.
If there's anything we learned over the weekend, it's that tier lists don't matter.
Bro, tier lists don't matter. Matchups, who knows what this and that is anymore. I just see what's on my screen. I'm like, well, I guess it may be this.
Look, she's got the soul bad guy colors, all right? That's the power up.
Yeah.
Oh, but it is about to get sent through the wall here. Windshield wipers, half your health for attacks. Oh, and then the run-up throw right before the sword explosion. Very nice there from SQ. Oh, interesting interaction there. The sword explosion actually blowing up the end of the DP, but it does allow Iku to escape.
Luckily. All right, so find a knockdown. Would love to have one to get that pressure done. And that's where Iku's been accessing a lot of the damage and a lot of their win condition. Obviously, you are able to get that knockdown and get that pressure going and flowing. But SQ has a cop in the corner. What do? He has to in for damn dear life, but it's one more hit for good night. Don't get clipped. The dash up. Iku, yo, look at this. Yo, look at this confidence. I would never have that. To dash up when you're about to get killed by Ram. This bar at the bottom, you don't could be a wake up super at any point. Leave a gap. YRC just like that. Inside right there with a 2H.
Not able to get a full confirm off of the 2H, unfortunately, but still has 50 meter. The trade, you cannot afford to be making trades like that. There's the burst, sends out the sword. Return of the jump, gets jumped.
The jumping gets the win. SQ on set point, but look at how much it took for them to get there. Look at how hard it was to work. Counter hit, immediate burst off ikushisu.
Yeah, you had to spend it on that mortal counter there. You did not want to start off in this possible final round on that far of a back foot, but is going to let a DP rip, feeling very confident.
Okay. Back fist and play. Red RC for the extension. Goes in for the corner carry.
All right, breaking the wall. About to get a ton of meter here. But ikushisu with the raw jump in, immediately chasing down SQ, says, I'm not going to give you an opportunity to spend that meter. The 6P, 5K confirmed. Oh my god!
Remi
and iDom? Oh my god.
Bro, that is such a weird thing to say. iDom from the likes of, from the streets of Street Fighter 5, coming through trying to survive. In pools has made some good runs out here. But again, sorry iDom. When I look at your testament, it's about you reading these opponents and stuff like that. I don't see no cool mixes. But you know, that long range gameplay is getting deleted and defeated. Remi getting into iDom.
Yeah, as an Axel player, I'm gonna say it, I like this matchup. This matchup is ass for Testament, all right? This is bad. Testament really doesn't have the time to sit back and throw out the Grave Reapers for free because Axel could just hit them from any range. If you try to go full screen, cool, my command grab comes out faster now.
And it's funny because you have all this, like, you know, there's quick fireballs and stuff like that, those great buffs. They matter not to Axel. As you pointed out, Renton explosion, interruptions off the buttons, like with the quickness, and you're not able to set up shop. You're about to drop. Red RC doesn't get the Axel bomber.
This is an opportunity now for iDom. Toss back into the corner. Very smart there. Trying to keep Axel locked down. Able to bait out the burst and gonna break the wall, but unfortunately he's not able to break the wall with the succubi, so he does not have the stain state applied. And we are back to neutral.
No suck? That's crazy. Pause. Upward dog. Downward dog. Jump slash. And the 5P challenge right there. Remi Celeste quickly taking iDom down. However, iDom took a lot of good points from the chances that he was given. I gotta give him credit. But man, Remi just, oof, all over the screen.
Yeah, absolutely crazy there. You were seeing why this matchup is so difficult for Testament. I don't think we saw really iDom at all sit back, throw out the bird, throw out any Grave Reapers. It was all just trying to sit back and figure out, how can I hit a button to survive here?
Yeah. Like, what do I do? I know I can hear him on the stream chat. Chat, what do I do? What do I do, chat? Chat, he's just hitting me. What do I do? Oh, you know how it feels, iDom, when people have to fight you. No way he went to the Eno.
I mean, this matchup also kind of sucks, but it's better than Testament, I'll say that much.
That's true. I mean, you have a lot more mix with it, right? You have a lot more things you can do with the neutral. I think in mid-range too, it's a little bit better, but however, as you pointed out, a lot of ways that could get checked and challenged if you try to dash in. However, her dash did get better. She has more aerial control, so it's going to be a little bit more ambiguous what she does.
Yeah, but I mean, anytime you dash forward, that 5P is going to shut it down, and you see Remi just utilizing 5P at such optimal ranges here. iDom is going to have to mix up the air dash.
What's a mix to a hit off a super when we hit the ceiling?
iDom is going to have to mix the approach with air dashes and stroke the big tree, or forward dashes, right? You cannot just get in trying to dash normally for free, and there's the 2K. Remi trying to take this 2-0.
Yeah, good stuff. Denying that jump B off the low. The 2K, man, Remi, I don't know, bro. Remi looking a little too solid. Hops over the 2H. It's good for the iDom. However, he's not getting much off these sequences. When he does get in, Remi puts him right back to square one. Challenging, putting him up in the corner. Cycle Crusher.
Oh no, but not able to maintain any consistent pressure there. Remi escaping, pulling out the bombers as well. And that is 2-0 clean.
No, I don't know. I feel like I haven't seen iDom on the Ino in a long time. And I don't know if he's prepared for the likes of like Remi, who has been grinding out the Axel to stay fine for this season, right? Like the new changes to Eno are great, but at the same time, you have to understand how to utilize that movement. And that takes a lot of practice. And I've seen him only really play Testament in the past couple of months. So what does he do? He goes back to Testament. He's like, you know what? I'm going to hold with this character. Swap to Nago. At this point, you need to do something. No, Nago's on paper maybe not the best matchup. Nago should do Nago things. Yeah, switch to Happy Chaos.
But we make the switch back. Okay, back to Testament here, able to score the 6P. I think 6P is going to be one of the most important parts of this matchup. I mean, Testament does have the best 6P in the game, so you need to use it.
It works so good too as well. Mid-range gameplay also. Grimply 6P, counter hit will get that corner carry. What item would like to have, fill up the corner where Axel will suffer. But we have only seen corner carry and corner pressure from the side of Remi. The explosion, close slash, now in that ass. 5K, try to get that 2D, YRC, let me free.
2H is trying to stop the approach here once again. Gets the 5P, but unfortunately gets Snail instead. Oh, and the 5P once again. Air dash height.
Yeah, looking a little too easy breezy right now. And Remi on the sleazy. On that set point. Honestly, actually not doing anything super nasty. Just been actual neutral right here. Side of Remi. Has himself caught in the corner, but I still think the confidence to lead, though. We'll see how that happens now.
Nice, I love the use of the 6H there as well to prevent Remi from jumping out of the corner. Reel them in with the 2H with a challenge from Remi. Definitely knows how to play this matchup.
Yeah, looking at that far slash of that distance too as well. I love that, the fadeaway play burst though from iDom. That actually is good. That puts him in the corner. With that 5K, we'll love to get the knockdown of the 2D. Or we'll go for the throw against the FD. Upward dog, red RC, 2P. No counter it though.
Oh, and the mortal counter on the 2H. Gonna get the stylish combo. The world is mine.
Okay, Tomea. Zanuff. Oh my god, Remi Celeste puts him to rest. 3-0 over iDom. Says go back to Street Fighter. He don't like this. Every time you see a May, don't matter what level, he is hurt. It's because she be hurt. This character dumps out so much damage and Chipp can't get hit.
May is the strongest character that nobody plays. Very little people play, I'll say. Here we go.
I don't understand that.
You know, they got tired of the Totsugeki memes, I guess. She was all the rage at the start, but right now, Marvelo's offense is all the rage here. Spends the burst to stay aggressive.
With a super, speed about aggression, start the Soki session. And not only that, you get the way to play in terms of fast RC, which Chipp definitely has the best in the business for. These mixes, all these fast RCs, and this is what this character goes for the most. If you spin the bar, for extensions, not so much, but for the mix, gets the hit, that's it, Marvelo with the first round.
All right, straight into round number 2. Patience there from Marvelo, just waiting to see what Falkor is going to do. Nice 6P on the Dolphin. You have to know how to counter those Dolphins if you want to be able to consistently defeat May, and is able to score the overhead straight into the RC. Burst comes out.
Even harder this season, right? You have to be difficult. It's difficult where you can land some of these hits to counter it. If you miss, look at the damage that's chunked off. Oh my god, the bar at the bottom, the dash up super. Ooh, that's Oki. However, this is still bad. Marvelo's gonna get some bar back at these blocks. Actually, and when they can drop the 2K2D overhead red RC, dust combo.
Make sure we can take this as close to the corner as possible. Goes for the mix up there. Still not gonna kill, but goes for the slump instead. Are you kidding me? PRC 6K gets 2 mixes off of that.
Yo, Marvelo doing something different out here. Did not die. Falkor win punish, and Marvelo. I feel like Marvelo, I mean, all the Chipp players at top level, you can't whiff a goddamn button because they will punish, go right into the Rekkas, and you're back in that, just even that's a normal mix, right? That's like the layer 1 mix, even without bar. What are you gonna do after it? Still, that was enough to get the kill. Marvelo staying solid and blocking the overhead, blocking out that super in that corner situation. A brother like me would have died.
And powerful Antoine coming through with the big contribution to the match. Reno, $25.26, saying Miami better than Tampa? Hold up now.
Whoa, whoa.
Those are some words, all right?
Hey, I'm not in that fight. I'm in Chicago, where it's nice and cold.
Here we go. Plus frames there off the Gamma Blade. What do you mean you're not in that fight? You're TNS.
Yeah, it's true. virtually. However,
there we go.
Play. We're gonna bust up Marvelo, putting all these busts out there. I feel like Falkor's gonna have to wait and bait a little bit, make him really pay for that option. Almost ready to pay, but the burst came in play. Counter hit, anti-air right there, dashing into the pressure, overhead, red RC. Again, biggest the jump H, that is so nasty from the other side.
We have a cross up again though. This time Falkor was ready for it, but is not ready to get caught with the backdash, and the 6K comes out.
Yo, Marvelo always has been inspired. Every single week, you always see him grinding and making the most of his chances and opportunities when he does play. To get 2D knocked out, here's Falkor, close slash. FD gets some space to back him up. jump H again. No anti right there for the side of Falkor.
Oh, but the IBFD, they're actually pulling Marvelo in. That's so weird how that happens in cross-ups. But the Dolphin harassment coming through. Harassment with the 2K as well. Stagger tries to go for the overhead.
Back in. Whip, but that's what we wanted. Gets a grip on him. Oh, you're dead. You're actually dead. The bar at the bottom, not even necessary. Just dials it out. Falkor puts some rounds on the board.
Yeah, Falkor is definitely putting out pressure with the Porpoise here. And there we go. Goes to the 2S.
Yeah, immediately going for that low. Again, that's like the record pressure you have to worry about. What do you do afterwards? You're still worried about that. 6H, FD, space with his place, but it's so hard to FD the likes of this character. They'll just 5K and stay right in front of your face.
There we go, able to score 6B, putting the pressure on again. And they'll even do the 2K right in your face as well. There's the Gamma Blade, gets caught. Gamma Blade is so hard to deal with, especially at this close of a range. Scores the throw, OTG into Gamma Blade again. Please let me out of the corner.
Red RC, follow up, goes in for the grip finally. We haven't seen a throw just yet against FD Bubble. Little wait bait, 2K looking for the burst at play, but it's not coming. Falkor stays it for another day, puts it in a doggy bag, but it's already spoiled as right now Marvelo goes up 2 games.
Yeah, I mean, Falkor is scoring these really nice conversions off of these stray hits, but it's getting those stray hits that is proven to be difficult. Marvelo is being very difficult to catch. It's the fly versus the fly swatter, but in this case, the fly swatter is a giant anchor, right?
Mm-hmm. Brother. Oh, y'all know that's good. Anyway, Marvelo coming through, game point for him, and I feel like, I mean, the matchups wherever I feel like some of these top level players, they meet up in bracket, they get even nasty. Like if I see a man on the screen, all I see is red until they're dead. They like wake up out of a trance, like, what did I do to this character? It's a 3-0 possibly. Falkor, change the channel.
Again, just back up against the wall. Marvelo with the very staggered pressure here. You can't just...
Bro, anyone saying Buff may shoot them in the chat right now now. It's just that Marvelo is on something different right now. He on one. Baits out the burst. No wall pin situation just yet. Just getting nasty up in the corner.
What kind of fly is this? It's a horsefly. You ever been bit by a horsefly, bro?
Hurts, bro.
And there's the DP.
Marvelo with the dash in 2S to do it to him.
All right, here we go. Set point now for Marvelo. Immediately 6P's the Dolphin. Harassment with that 5K.
Marvelo playing like this is personal right here.
And look at just such staggered pressure. Falkor's like, you know what? I got nothing.
I don't know, man. You got it right now. Bro, you got it. Into the super. This won't kill. And the next sequence will. And Oki and bar at the bottom means preempt the mix, and then mix after once it's all juiced up from the positive tension. Send him to the next dimension, the 6K and play the perfect KO. Marvelo part of it. I'm a Bridget player. Let's see what's good with it.
But Crescendo is going to be coming through with the Bridget, though. The Denim, excuse me, the Bridget. The Geo, excuse me, with the Denim Geo as well.
You think if daze, and I'm saying daze is going to lose, I ain't going to prophesize no demise, but if daze lose, he going to switch to Geo on Geo matchup. That'd be sick. But we'll see. Crescendo.
Let's go the back throw here. Oh, I like that, going for the JD as well. Good challenge with the 2K, but a 2K challenge as well from daze. Put Crescendo right back towards the corner.
It's a back dash. Doggy arrow for some plus frames. Close slash. Doggy arrow again. Got to stop that pressure and approach here. First puts him back up in the corner. Bridget can't take too much damage, so he cannot relent right now.
Oh, and the IB, though, on the 6P. It's not going to really do anything, though, but it was pretty.
Mm-hmm. It was nice. It was like real cool.
All right. Yeah, this should be death. You have the super. Hit him with the Star Platinum.
Oh. Okay. Daze. I see it. I see the Bridget. But what's with everyone going for Bridget? This character kind of good. And immediately gets a grip off the FD, saw the bubble, immediately gets a grip. And now again, strike throw game good for this character. You have the command grab too as well. You have to worry about his damage to the bar back. Daze already sitting on already 1/2 stick of butter. In again, could go for an RC. Yep, off the low, there you go. Into the super. Burst don't matter, bro. Too hard to fly.
No. Yeah, you can burst the killing machine, but then Bridget is waiting for you. And Daze going up 1-0. Dang, his lose quote there is, I'd be like that. Understandable.
I'd be like that. Not like it be's like that. I'd be like that.
Here we go, jumping into game number 2. is Crescendo going to be able to stop Daze's offense? Because all the Bridget players tonight have just been absolutely insane when it comes to non-stop offense, consistently pushing forward, rolling forward as well.
They've been really nasty about these corner pressure sequences. They've all been different too as well. What do you with the yo-yo and the DP coming through from Daze? Get some distance with it. If you are Crescendo, you're gonna have to wait a little bit now that has been put on the table as a reversal. But right now, you call up in the corner, you have to worry about, again, staying stuck by that yo-yo for these extensions inside of Daze.
Over here we go, able to get the throw after the kickstart my heart. Tries to go for the low option on Meaty. Another throw here, about to have 100 meter on deck.
Slash starter, YRC, that's a free for a little bit, close slash, the side of Crescendo, burst, offensive style. Stay here in the corner a while, gets a counter off the backboard, that's gonna be it, red RC 2H, that's victory. Dang.
Another dominating round there from Daze, trying to get a comfortable 2-0 lead. We have seen so many 3-0s tonight, I feel like.
We have, it could be that way, but Crescendo, strong player, could see them make the return over seat. Y'all saying that Daze has been mainly a Bridget for a while, Gio's become more of a pocket character? Listen, I don't know why. If I saw my character up in the top spot of top 8 of our Revo finals, I'd be sticking with them. However, Daze, if you have 2 characters, would be fantastic too as well. This Bridget's cooking.
Oh, not able to get the pick up there, but has 100 meters, so this next mix is going to be deadly. Plus frames off the spiral arrow, but it's not going to matter. The backdash does escape.
Daze, a lot of control on the neutral. I mean, this character has a lot of control on neutral overall. Long range extended buttons. FD saw the strike throw. Here we go. They're filling up with that 5-8. They love to get an open. The counter hit, but now you're in the corner.
Rolling on in again. Gets the triple overhead with the JP and gonna close out game number 2. 2-0 right now for Daze.
Brother, that JP is so nasty. After RC situations, just when you caught up in the corner, you don't have a real reversal to deal with anything. However, I would like to see more of the 6Ps and, you know, even the flip kicks come from the side of Crescendo. And also, I would like to see them leave against the yo-yo throw. Once that is out, it's time to get aerial. And you have some good aerial buttons as Gio. Time to let that loose.
Yeah, I mean, even once you see the yo-yo come out too, just letting a spiral arrow rip. You get the plus frames if it hits, right? And if Daze tries to roll, they're going to get blown up for it.
That's a good point, man. Yeah, I would just do that too preemptively. But again, hard to do so when there's all this pressure. And, you know, again, how much do you get to play against like good Bridget players who try to press a button? However, you feel a little bit depressed to put against Crescendo with the plus frames, the doggy arrow preemptively, putting that in the strings, stringing them up.
Oh, ending the string there. Spent the PRC drifting forward to make sure that block string kept going. And there we go, gets the counter hit. And that's what I want to see, more of these. And also the spiral arrow does blow through projectiles as well. So even if the yo-yo is the aggressive one, the actual hitbox one, you'll go straight through it.
Spiral arrow coming through as a starter, red RC for the corner carry. They get the wall pin, doggy Tatsu, the break off the dust. One more hit will do it. Crescendo with the trade, yeah. We see that quite a bit after like transitions where they've lost most of their health and you have all yours. They'll go for the trade. Like, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, for sure. Here we go. Nice patience. I think Crescendo's listening to us.
He's like, I got you. Word. Don't worry. I watch Diaphone, so I'm definitely taking tips from Diaphone.
Oh, but the 6P Daze starting to make the adaptations now. You cannot just be too predictable with the spiral arrow. You can't be too predictable with all things here. And now getting looped into all of this Oki.
Ooh, good blocks. YRC, now we see that bar utilized to take away the mix at play, but hold this throw, bro. And Daze has not done anything in terms of command grabs just yet. No grips to do it. When's it going to come out and about? Anthony gets to face it with his place, but Crescendo got to find a way to press. Are you feeling depressed? Red, RC, Yo-Yo Sin, and Daze 1 round away from moving on in this stack pool.
And all our players are starting to work their way into top 48 here. I believe this might be another top 48 qualifier as well. So here we go. Pressure is on. Doesn't go for the super, instead goes for the wall slump.
Crescendo still has a chance to play. I mean, you gotta play goddamn near perfect right here and not let Daze put you up in the corner. Two trying to get a counter hit. However, interrupt the doggy arrow in Daze, trying to interrupt the chance of Crescendo moving on in this bracket. Daze skating on in. Nice. Anti right there. Checking the roll, getting the counter hit. That's a close slash. Attack.
Oh, the RC. Make sure they're trying to bait out the burst. Goes for the 6P into the roundhouse kick. DP will break the wall. Crescendo is still in this, staying alive.
2D, however, they're not going to be able to thrive. That sequence going to land into Super Daze. Puts down Gio. says their ass and will pass. Like when they like interviewed her, she was like, I want to see what Soul does. And she has a Soul. She's practiced this character, ran him at tournament a few times. Let's see what she does with this character.
And also shout outs to Aaron Masher coming through with the 2-month sub. Thank you so much and welcome back.
I see, baby. Appreciate you with the love.
I'm glad to see that Umi is making the switch to top tier now, you know? Dropping that low tier Happy Chaos, picking up the top tier Soul bad guy.
So you'll put 20 years in, make this character shine. I'm kidding. It's not that long. Soul's good. Soul's good. Jump H, F, B to get some space up. Post slash, reset, goes in for another grip. Down on the ground, you go. An Infinitelaws sitting on a lot of bar. Clone, no super though.
Oh, but the jump backwards. Tries to chase up with the JD, but the air DP is going to steal the round away for UMISHO.
That was a Volcanic Viper. And the 2D round start, the side of Umi. Oh my god. Up in the corner. Yep, post slash starter. Fast near fist in the face. About to permanent place. Look at that. All that health. You cannot make mistakes when the likes of Chipp.
This is the Twitter flip matchup. You have to be careful if you're Infinitelaws. Oh, here we go. Able to score the throw. Doesn't go for the OTG. Instead goes for the safe jump.
2D, jump age. Yeah, bait set out. Has to RC away. But, yo, the movement that we saw from Mochi, we see that from a lot more of these Soul players, utilizing the revolver to scoot step out. However, Infinitelaws with the pressure on the part utilized for the mix. Red RC, go for the low. Good block still from the side of Umi. No 5K in play.
Oh, but look at the wrist gauge. One more touch, and Soul is about to explode. Gets the mortal counter off the 5K, but tried too hard to bait the burst. In that situation, when you're one hit away from death, you just got to go for it.
6H, there's the burst. However, you can still make the comeback happen. They still call up in the corner, red RC after that sequence, and that's victory with the throw. Sometimes if you get hit with the burst, it's A-okay. If you have a fast character like a dash in and keep that play going and flowing, you're fine. Like, it's like, okay, cool. You're still caught up in the corner. 5Q counter hit. Corner carry off that alpha blade. I love it. Look at the command grab, the back dash here from Umi. Great read.
All right, creating some space there after the 2D also. But let's be honest, you cannot really create space against Chipp. This character is too fast. Closing the distance here. Has UMISHO in the corner. There's a nice air dash to escape. Bandit Bringer, get those plus frames.
TD, counter hit, corner carry. Again, you left off with the corner carry. Alpha blade, 6H, no slump. Direct to neutral. Does have the lead, so it's not that bad. You get the bar back too as well for the positive tension. That makes sense. Making a bar being utilized. First waited and baited.
That is disgusting there. Backdash is going to get caught after the BRC. Very smart wake-up option from Infinitelaws.
Good. Use the fastball FD2 as well every so often. That jump slash. Gold burst. If Umi won't be able to utilize it at all. They're about to fall. Infinitelaws. I have infinite combos.
Yep, going up 1-0 here against Umi Soul.
Umi Soul. Are we going to see the Umi Chaos, though? Are we going to be seeing a switch? Because I feel like now people are testing out, you know, these other characters and stuff like that in bracket, which we see with the Bridget. And Umi did have, I don't think she didn't drop, just because someone plays a different character doesn't mean they drop them.
Absolutely.
She's riding with the Soul for right now, though.
I think if you really want to push a character to the limit, you have to just commit, right? At least if you're in winner side of the bracket. I could see if UMISHO gets sent to losers that she makes the switch to Happy Chaos, but at the moment, I think it's just smart to stick with Soul.
You hope everybody pronounces Bedman with comms. Bedman?
Bedman? We will. We will.
Yeah, we will. We got you. Don't worry about that. We got that. We actually had a whole meeting about that. Oh, man, the DP coming through from Umi. Check the red.
All right, just throw. Headbutt stuff to the dirt. There's the 5D into the RC. Oh, trying to bait out the burst a little too hard there as well.
The counter at trade 6H. Was not able to get the counter. We'll get the dash and throw, though. Or at least the counter combo, I should say. From Infinitelaws. BRC 2K starter. This is a big opener. Trying to be a closer, too, as well. With the bar back from Infinitelaws. Not Oki, but that positive tension is going to be good for these extensions.
Oh, I just like that UMISHO actually trying to run out of the corner there when we saw Infinitelaws go for the Alpha Blade, right? Just to get out of the range of a downwards Alpha Blade as well.
True.
Oh!
Nice catch. Finally having a way to connect against the revolver. Not letting that go for free. However, not a lot of damage. Infinitelaws, nice and careful through the neutral with the FD. However, it's Umi. Ending it with the 2D and the Bandit Bringer, stealing all that health.
Straight to the next round here. 2D to start things off. Runs in deep for that close slash, but Infinitelaws not going to hold it. And UMISHO tried to answer back with the DP, but it got baited.
Love these 2S combos. Starters puts you right in the corner. 6H. doubling down with it to get the wall break. A lot of rep from the side of Chipp. You would not expect it, but he does have some good sequences. Burst puts him right back in. The Reckless runs it raw, gets a second hit. They're about to make her fall. Careful now, 2K reset, OTG.
Watch out for the 6K, and there it is! Speak of the devil, and they will appear. Infinitelaws able to take another round away, but UMISHO still has burst going into this next one.
They say if you look in the mirror and say 6K 3 times with bar at the bottom, he will appear. And that's Chipp. Behind you!
Oh, and there's the DP. No respect for the Oki.
None at all. Yeah, I tried to run the record a little bit late right there. DP coming through from the side of Umi in the gap just like that in the 2D starter. That has been helpful in terms of Infinitelaws trying to dash in. RCs to get the grip, said I'm going to land it, and you about to quit. That's a wild, not mild throw. God.
All right,
damn.
1-1. I love wild throw. It's so good. It's so good. I know a lot of people are upset that in Strive you don't get a full combo off of it unless you spend meter, but there's just something satisfying about the dunk into the dirt.
The damage. And again, when you've seen that happen at the finals, you're going to want to do it yourself. It's like, damn, that looks fun too. I want to be like that. If she whip wild throw into RC into another wild throw, that's just how it be.
But all right, tied up 1-1 here. UMISHO making great adjustments now against Infinitelaws' pressure. A lot of challenges with the DPs and those strings as well.
Yeah, I like that. Can't let that go for free. The record pressure is such a big starter for the likes of Chipp, so you can't let that go for free. 2D keeps it nice and meaty with the clone. Too far out. You thought you could press him against the wall. Super. My friends and me, it's a whole ass party. And gets the Oki. What's next? Jump H? Yeah.
Yeah. Safe jump. But I like this. The patience goes for the fast RC to score the low. Oh no, but the backdash on the throw.
FD, but he's still there. Soul's still there. Hold this grip, the throw. And Umi with the pressure. Yeah, red RC making that nice and safe but solid. And again, another grip. Jump. H. Oh, God, the burst, though. Infinitelaws as well at the bottom. Good punish. Red RC should pull it right back. She bursted.
Oh, the JD over, but the PRC straight into the 6B. Wild throw.
It's like an addiction. It's like if you play Soul, you just want a wild throw? Is that what's going on?
It's going to start happening a lot more now after that ARC World Finals. There we go. Nice. Gets the wall break there with the Alpha Blade. Positive bonus here on Infinitelaws' side and already had 50 meter to begin with.
DP immediately off to the side of Umi, puts him right back up in the corner. But Infinitelaws with a lot of bar utilized. Get the jump beat, time for the mix, and it better be potent. Into the super to start it off. And this is good because honestly, Umi's here's with the way from being not able to play, and you have so much potential in terms of the mixed weights and baits. Easy bait of him with the backdash, and Infinitelaws about to go up 2.
Still, we are tied up here in rounds. Run straight into the fist. Clean hit DP. Goodbye, 50% of your health.
That's nasty. DP right back at him. I can do it too. The 2Fs immediately. Put it out.
Catches the backdash there with the close slash. And now Infinitelaws down to a fraction of health here. Watch out for the wild throw!
It's gotta be an addiction.
You're looking real for someone in wild throw range.
Oh, you're approaching me? Oh, you'll get wild thrown? Oh, just it's like they're scratching their neck, waiting for their next fix of when they could get that wild throw. You see the FD bubble and immediately dash up, grip to do it. There's gotta be something in the water with you Soul players these days. There's something in the water.
Best grappler in the game, free.
You were spitting, and you always been spitting about that. No lies.
That thing does nearly as much damage as Pop Buster, all right?
I do. You have a character like a dash too as well behind it, like kind of nasty. So is Umi Soul. They're on game point.
Oh, tries to go for the overhead there. Nice answer with a 3 frames. Again into the RC. You're going right back into the corner. In Dust We Trust, but misses the close slash.
Dump H though from the side. Gets the grip applied. Here's Infinitelaws back. But just like that, Raincoat 5Ks of 3 frames. And the FAP near the fist, the face to put him down in their place. Umi says this Soul is real and the sun is shining on me.
Oh, trying to go for the 5H counter poke there. Oh my God. What's really the big bucks here, the big reward. But it is going to get put into the corner there, stuffed with the 5K.
the 5K 2D again. Keeps it meaty with the clone and gets a throw. Infinitelaws adding terms of pressure this approach. Look at the bar at the bottom, all built up. That suit gets, but here's the back though. Isn't an incident.
Oh, 2K 2D. Goes straight to the other side, gets the dreidel, but still holding on to the meter.
And right there, no, actually,
oh, no.
IP anti-air. Oh god, that's a big amount of damage right there. Burst, however, Infinitelaws brought a bar at the bottom. 2S from that distance. We get the follow-up, dash up, throw, one more hit.
Use your meter.
Wild throw. Give me a wild throw.
Use your meter. They didn't use the meters, Cola. They didn't use the meter.
They died with all that bar at the bottom. All that. If someone comes in with the government like that, that's a demon right there. That's it. Like, look at Ryan Hart. That dude's a story cat right there. My man getting a full government. That's a demon.
Here we go. Gets the throw. Oh, and the backdash is gonna get caught though. Straight to the super. Not looking too good for our buddy Jack here.
Oh no, my bad, Jack. I didn't mean to gas you up like this. But, however, it's not over yet. Let's see what happens. The close slash connects after the Fukio perfect. However, let's see what Jack does next match. They do have burst, but burst very important. Obviously, resource in any matchup, but even more so against like a Nago and pulling things back. And now we see the side switch. Jack has a call in the corner. Slumdog Millionaire actually wasn't even a slump, was just able to knock down Oki for the Thinker.
Ooh. And just consistently harassing there with the 2K, saying eventually you're going to expect an overhead and you will get hit.
Air throw. Knocks him down and immediate reload.
Oh, rolling through to the other side. Very nice. Rolls through again. Nubenheimer unable to block. There we go.
Super. Yep, there's Desperado with the hollow. What's the follow? Just death, Jack. Nano machines, son. Ozzy do it. Nano machines.
Infinite ammo.
It's the bandana?
Yeah.
There's some cats that don't know about that.
Is
that a Fortnite character? Let me stop.
All right, backdash. Straight into the gunshot on the whiff punish. Very nice. Takes the opportunity to reload as well. Rolling on in. Tactical like.
CQC, you see from the side of Jack getting knocked on the 2D. Loads up with the bullets for some fun, but unfortunately was not able to get the gun off because the curse isn't there. Far slash, full record conversion, 6H at the tip. One more good sequence should do it here from the side of Nubenheimer.
Oh, but there's the PRC into a throw attempt there. I think Nubenheimer probably wanted a JD in that situation, unfortunately. Oh, whiffs the throw again.
I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. Running anti right there with the DP, 2K2D, knockdown, letting the gun loose. Oh no, the super again. And this is a bad situation. Won't kill, but that's Oki. And can back off and not get hit with the super. Can just go for the curse right there. Shots of the Glock, not going to stop this pressure. Don't let a gap come through like that. YRC Nubenheimer is going to hit that super if need be. One red RC to bail the burst. That's what we just were looking for. Well, so is Nubenheimer.
Nubenheimer says those engravings offer no tactical advantage whatsoever.
They don't. There's kids out there that don't know the genius of Hideo Kojima. Let me stop. I'm gonna get tight. I'm gonna get real tight. They're like, he made that Death Stranding game. Hey, Death Stranding was good, but so else is good is Nubenheimer's pressure and approach and the way that he makes you panic a little bit.
Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Especially just in those really high-intensity situations there. I think Jack, honestly, probably would have been better off just sitting back, playing that more zoning game. Instead, he ran up to a Nubenheimer who had 100 meter and tried to close out the round.
Right. Jack, you know what day it is? It's the day of our anniversary. Hold this throw on the FD, though, bro. All right, Jack's in. And again, getting real comfortable in this close range game. Yes, sir. ERC overhead. Forcing out the burst from inside of Nubenheimer.
Oh, rolls through, but is able to grab the throw. Okay, Nubenheimer, I see you. Gets the bite as well. Now has plenty of blood to work with.
Can't kill in when I begin. That pressure sequence, which we stuck up in the stance, the super could land from the side of Nubenheimer, and he might do it. However, Jack's getting nice and mobile. 2K starter. Close slash bar slash sequence. Yes, sir. Red RC. 6H. Wall break. Goes right for the super. I'll do it too. You're through.
And that is going to close out the round here for Nubenheimer.
Nubenheimer, dog. He don't even look like the type to play like this. I ain't gonna lie. My man look like an unassuming accountant at an office, bro. Oh,
hey,
buddy spins in? Yeah.
The shotgun and head rocking, and there's the PRC straight into the close slash. Gonna break the wall. Close slash. Best anti-air in the game.
You ain't lying, bro. That lets that sucker fly over the anti right there for the side of Jack. Gonna get that corner carry. About to get scary. Lets the gun loose off the hip. With the corner carry for the far slash. Waits and baits a burst again. That's the win for the side of Newmanheimer. And he's been so good about blowing the defense on the side of Jack. And Jack not able to land the good stuff that we typically see from the likes of Happy Chaos players. And I think part of that is that the fear of the neutral. And honestly, Newmanheimer hasn't landed too many command grabs, but I know that Jack knows how Newmanheimer plays. We all know how Newmanheimer plays. He likes to get those bites continuously, and he peppers them in. You're so worried about that because that means special after special after special, consistently.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially in the corner there, you were just going to eat so many clones. The plus frames, it is absolutely overwhelming. Right now, Newmanheimer's 2-0 lead might be too overwhelming for Jack, but Jack starting things off strong here in the third game.
Those signs they're all seeing, the quiet ones have the trauma they need to unleash. It's like they get bumped into on the train. They have someone spills coffee on them. They don't say nothing. They just come to Guilty Gear Strive. They 2-0 you in pools and send you down. They send out even the Happy Chaos players with this Nago. That's what happens.
Oh, here we go. Nice run up throw. Tries to go for the safe jump there into the BRC mix. Great blocks though from Newmanheimer, but blocks are not enough. You need to get out of this corner situation.
Yo, Chad's so funny. Show me a good time, Jack. With the super, just like that, he's got the gat. Slow Dog Millionaire. Post slash still right there. Bloody spins in. Oh, the 2T jab. I love that from Jack. Just like that with the gat.
That's a vampire hunter there.
No D. That's bars right there, baby. Let's go. They don't know about that.
All right, gets the 6H OTG. 2H coming through.
That 2D. This is the confidence you want to see from the side of Jack, right? I think that Fukio check was like such a good tell right there. Jack is like, all right, I gotta cut this character off in the past. YRC let me free. Not gonna let it happen. Not gonna let it be off the backboard, brother. And you see him get the curse to come through the worst too as well. Jack building up that bar. About to take Newmanheimer down this round. The jump in, that's the win. RNG, baby.
Jack finally getting a point on the board here. And that was a pretty dominating game as well. Jack was in full control there, locking down Newmanheimer in the corner, managing resources incredibly well, especially on that final wall break. He had full focus and was only down 1 bullet, so it definitely put Newmanheimer in a very scary situation.
I like people talking about like Happy Chaos just in general. I like that happens to this character. There's moments where you can fight back. Watch when the curse isn't applied, right? That's such a big party starter. And when these players, Happy Chaos players, choose to go for the curse, come to the worst, right? Without that, you gotta get close up to the shots to rock. And Jack having to go for that CQC, having to be confident, because Newmanheimer is disallowing that curse from happening. And if you get hit, the curse is off.
Yeah, absolutely. I think people really do underestimate just how key curse is to Happy Chaos's game plan here. Oh, woof. Both of them just sticking a leg out. Left leg in, left leg out. Here we go. Straight into the wall and through it.
Build up that bar. Uh-oh. Fukio's away. Gets a side switch in play. And this is good because Newmanheimer pushing into the corner. Adding so many slashes in, and that's the win. Building down that blood bar too as well. Newmanheimer's still good about sneaking like far slash 5H in. So that builds the blood bar down. And that's the end of the round here. Newmanheimer on set point starts to jump K.
I like the stagger pressure here coming from Newmanheimer as well. Beautiful 2S from Jack. Rolling through. Newmanheimer is consistently blocking these roll throughs, and that is such a huge thing that's allowing him to control this matchup.
The tech does not let the throw connect. The 2S, of course, coming through. But the blocks though from Newmanheimer, even the shots at the clock, reloads right before they face. And one more shot in the clock for that corner carry means they just need one more good opening, and Newmanheimer strikes back to let that not happen. Does not want no super situation where they build that back up. Here's the throw though. Jack has him caught in the corner. Jump PRC, baby, over to overhead. Ooh, Slumdog Millionaire, still right there. Dust him.
Need straight through the corner, and Jack trying to tie things up now to 2-2. Just needs one more round. He's about to build burst back as well. This is huge. Sends out the curse. It is going to whiff though, but that's all right. Able to get the 2K2D, get some focus as well.
All built up, has a cough in the corner. Pieced up in the corner, dash cancel. Hold this throw, bro. Dine on some dirt. Gold burst from the side of Newmanheimer. Time to cash out. It's Monday, you can cash out early.
Double Fukio forward, catches the backdash with the close slash.
RC's in for the fight. Yep, midnight second count black, and that means special after special. So that blood bar is boosted back up again. YRC, get some distance, please. Air to air right there, the jump K and play. Bloody spins in, one more hit. It's basically the win. Newmanheimer
The
so
OTG,
nasty.
OTG red Roman cancel there to just get the 5K, squeezing out every little bit of damage in that string there. Nubenheimer takes it 3-1.
You are, please, give us a little bit more. We're going to give you some action right here. Ram versus Leo, the classic. SQ, MFCR, let's get it.
All right, I like that. The little box dash is going in for the 2P to try and start some pressure off. SQ playing that whip punish game beautifully here.
Hard knockdown though. Close slash this time. Doesn't go for the side switch just yet. 5K trying to find an opening at the ankle, saving for too long, dog. Raincoat against the corner. Back turn, close slash starter, and this is the finish. The super MFCR. Fantastic round start.
Very good here. Starting off strong, able to not only get the burst out, but hold on to their own burst. He's going to run right into Ram's loving arms, though. And no JH for you, DP and right through.
Yeah, trying to find an option against this character so hard against the aerial approach. And even on the ground in the strings, that DP goes into so much. The Oki, oh no.
Yeah, this is just absolutely smothering offense coming here from MFCR. Also just checking with 5P as well at the end of those turns, right? Throwing out just a really fast, low-risk button there. But now back is up against the wall, gets clipped by the sword, and this could turn around real quick.
Sword send, staircase him to the wall. Get to the Morobato. Almost murder she wrote. Gotta finish the job. One more clip of the knife and it's good night. Sword send, RC situation. 2K dash up throw in play. Yo, we're talking about sponsoring SQ. Check out how she's surviving against Leo. I feel like you should get sponsored for just surviving this character. I agree.
Yeah, I agree. You took the words out of my mouth. Oh, but there's the run through. Fakes out the dash through again there. Gets up the 5K into the overhead.
It's a neutral. Yeah, careful whipping any buttons against the likes of Leo. 5K starter in play. Or 2D could also work out. A lot of range. A lot more of an extension too as well, especially on the counter hit. Ground pound. Yep. To the wall, and there's so much bar on the side of SQ. You have to worry about that super. But bars be built up on the side of MFCR. It's gonna, go for the strongest string you could do. Yeah, you're through. Do not leave a gap because she would have hit that super just like that.
Absolutely, and I see chat talking about how this is in pools. Yes and no, this is actually a top 8 qualifier match here. So was Nubenheimer's match. So Nubenheimer is the first one to qualify for top 8 winner side, and we are going to be running through each of these winner side top 8 qualifiers for you.
Yes, sir. That means a lot of people have dropped out too as well along the way. Let's see who's strongest in this play right now. Because MFCR with the first game, we do see like a lot of pressure here from the side of SQ that's really good in terms of like, when they put up in the corner, they're waiting for a little bit of time for that DP, but not a lot of time for them to swing a button and dash up throws. However, MFCR has been better off in its exchanges, and the whip punish game is too as well. Can't swing out the far slash. However, SQ is caught them up in the corner. Alcatraz into the super.
There we go. Gamma Ray coming through. So much damage on that. It just eats away at your guts. Oh, but a great back dash straight into the 2D for the punish.
Them flashes, the heavy ones here as well. SQ, the dust, red RC looking for that burst. Nah, it's about to be victory. MFCR ain't gonna spin it right now. And you're dead. Yeah, the windshield wipers, the dice gaze vision cleaning off this godlike character on the screen.
Oh, look at that, just putting out 2 5Ks. Again, just a quick, low-risk option coming out from SQ. MFCR able to score the 6K.
Okay, trying to find an overhead. Like that interruption gets the overhead. So many players we've seen react, and honestly, SQ getting a good reaction right there. 2K interruption, but now he just goes for the headache. Close slash with the throw, though. RC for the 5P counter hit. Anti right there. Another wall break. Bro, check the bar at the bottom for SQ, though.
Oh, but MFCR about to build up a lot of that meter as well while getting hit nearly at 100% just from one combo.
Quick bar back to the side of MFCR. However, he's caught in the corner. Wakes up with a super RC. Go the chase down, though. Baits out the super. And that was solid. 5K knees. Ashes and knees. MFCR.
Oh, 2S to start things off there. And here you go, getting put straight into the blender. Cross up. Yo, why is this character able to mix so well?
Bro, quiet. They might go back to Leo after Chipp is done, bro. I'm hurting right now. I'm hurting without a big DP and Oki. Beat just with the jump H. Yeah, and there's the Oki we talked about. Off these DPs, and these exchanges are so good for Leo.
Love the patience we're seeing from MFCR. Great throw tech as well, but it's finally going to get caught with the counter hit from that far slash. Windshield wipers again.
Leaning off that vision, 5P, 6H. Oh, I love that, so high up, it's so ambiguous. YRC for the close slash. The headache that is MFCR on game point against SQ.
And MFCR is playing absolutely insane tonight. 2-0 up against a player the caliber of SQ is no easy feat.
You know what's really good about MFCR? I feel like every time I watch MFCR, I don't know if it's the fact that they may lose their TNS sponsorship, or maybe they're just playing real great, but the way they stutter step a little bit, looking for these offensive options and blowing them up. And I love how he understands SQ could go for these supers, and it's ambiguous when she wants to put them out, but he blocking that is such a big thing. It's very imperative in eliminating the options of the other person too as well, and making it ambiguous when they're in the air right there after that 6H. We saw the side switch with the special, and just being like, bro, you come down the wrong way, it's time for you to end your play. MFCR on game point. Remember, this is a top 8 qualifier.
Oh, but the throw is going to whiff here. Spends the burst early. MFCR wants to maintain that momentum. Momentum is so key with a character like Leo. Oh, the gold burst from SQ. This could change things drastically.
Nice whip punish, too. After that gold burst, saw the back turn, and he goes for that option. Very smart. Thus, pick him up. 6H. We'll give the follow-up. Here's an FCR. No go. The throw. Back in the corner you go. Again, another grip. Red RC. That's not it. Oh, he's not over. It's not done.
Oh, the patience tries to get the punish there with the 5K. What a 5P as well, but misses the pickup. Still able to maintain the pressure and maintain this composure as well.
He tried to get that 2K in play. It's in the game. Dust. Red RC. 2S. MFCR can still bring us back for the break. The overhead. The support at the bottom. They're not dead. What's the up option? They get clipped with a counter hit, and that's it. MFCR with the slash. It puts himself on set point.
Those counter hits had to be SQ trying to mash out super. It had to be. I refuse to believe it wasn't. You have 100 meter, why not?
Yeah, I'd be turning that like a unsatisfied nun, but she's still getting it done right here. Put the super for the wall break.
What'd you just say?
Wait, what?
Okay, but here's the pressure in the corner, and the Mortavato able to take the round.
So we're trying to make some butter out here, and you know them nuns, they need some sort of outlet right now. MFCR still on set point here. SQ fighting back.
All right.
Don't tell me that. Let me stop. We'll lose my sponsorship.
We're going. 2S coming through. Oh, tried to 6P through the sword, but was a little too early on it. And that is going to be the end of this game right here. SQ getting a point on the board.
Look at that RC. Yeah, SQ. Put a little BM on it. I'm exiled from the church. Listen, I've always been a demon. You think I'm Sake Cola? When it comes to these local comms, I'm a demon, baby. I'm a demon. Look at this action. How can I not be demonic? See what SQ was doing too? She demonic too.
Heaven or hell, it's the name of the game.
Exactly. Can't be calm out here. Can't be not nasty on the comms. Because SQ's nasty on the sticks. You get me?
Look, Lucas, just blame the beasts, all right?
Duel 1.
I'm having a good time. Hope you all are having a good time too as well. SQ back in action. One of the things that was really funny is I watched her stream recently, and so I think someone called her the most aggressive Ram. I think that happens when she finally finds that Oki opportunity, and then she goes in, right? When she finally finds these counter hit situations, she gets a little nasty. Look at that. Tries to get out the burst a little bit, does get the side switch, takes advantage of all these opportunities, does not let off the gas too much.
Yeah, but even in this matchup, for sure, you do have to dial it back a little bit, right? Because of DP, it's such a huge factor that even SQ has to let off the gas, but MFCR not letting off the gas at all, sending SQ through the wall.
MFCR gassed up right now for that 2S5P counter in. We'll get the follow. We'll get the red RC to extend this pressure. 5P again, Dust. She's blocking high. She's about to fly out of this bracket, bro. Gets a side switch, and this is almost it. Again, MFCR on set point.
Immediately goes for the run through, crosses over with the back turn K. Oh, into the overhead! And SQ still doesn't have burst yet. It's about to come back, but it might be too little too late.
And again, blocked out. However, you're caught up in the corner. About to call a corner. It's almost a wrap. She's out of there like that with a jump slash. Swords in, explosion, 5K, dash up throw. Wasn't a conversion, but was able to get that grip though. And I like that from SQ, recognizing these opportunities to get that grip. Red RC up to the back fist. Fades away again, looking for that DP you mentioned, but what's a DP to a super, bro? What's a goon to a goblin? Leave a goblin. It's over. 0-2-4 for the ground pound.
And we still have that burst available. You know, SQ is looking for that gold burst as well. Needs that 100 meter to be able to take this.
Oh, runs into the button, and that's the win. MFCR gets to keep the TNS sponsorship for another week.
Here we go. Jumping into Dany versus Daze. Dany rocking the Kai Kiske. Oh, sorry. He's got the dem. That's Kyle Kiske right there.
Kyle Kiske. That dude's a demon. Peaked in high school.
He drives a lifted truck for sure. But there we go. Sending through the wall with the spinning dog kick.
Damage. Give me my Oki too. Daze. We're going to do close slash. Goes up for the throw on the FD. One more hit and it'll be over. Close slash, and damn, you nasty for that one. Did you ever stop playing the game, Daze? Because I ain't seen that one in a bit.
Let's start things off with the perfect here. Tries to go up for this, possibly looked like a 6P there, but got caught in the startup by the JS. Beautiful IB there on the, I was about to say Foudroy arc, on the direct clear.
DP though. Vapor thrust, flip kick, gets down to the ground, immediate burst though. Daze. Yeah, you see Dany like not going for fireballs. We'll put his own 6P on Daze and get the counter combo. And with that shock state, extra damage, and you get these extensions that you would like to have, that other characters have normally. But that's the way of Kai. Ooh, Red RC lets it fly. Close slash. Yes.
Oh, we got Crawl also?
Oh,
one of the best
that's the best song. Thank you. That's why you go to King Jobber. That's why you go to Baby.
Hey, great minds think alike, right, Cole? But, oh my god, the mortal counter there on the 5H. That is going to be a grip of damage. Giovanna's highest starter.
Bruh, check the red. Danny's almost dead. Jumps in and close slash again, open up. DP, however, was able to get the side switch, but this is still good to get the corner carry. Keeps it meaty with the fireball. YRC let me free. Shock state no longer on the deck.
Oh, but there we go. Goal burst from Dany. Come on, Dragon install. Do it. Do it for the people.
No. That's Dragon install to lose. With the throw, goes for the Super Pro. Yeah. We stay smart out here. Although any Kai players that are wearing this usually go for the Dragon install. I say true lose in the combo. True combo into lose.
Oh, the jump there, but a 2K coming out, checking the feet there. Dany is able to take game number 1.
Do we see a switch into Bridget? I would not think I don't think it's a Geo problem right now. But do you think he want to be more comfortable with that character? Because people in the chat were saying it's the Bridget that's the main now instead of the Geo. Unless they lied to me.
Against Kai, I feel like against Kai, Giovanna might be a little bit better, though. I think she can establish more of that pressure, able to get in a lot easier, too. Catching back. Kai's like to backdash a lot to try and create that space with the brought some fireballs.
I'll check my tier list. Don't see it. I'll have to ask Diapole later what he thinks about that matchup overall. But we'll see, because Daze definitely has capability with this character. Ran for a while. And someone mentioned this in the chat. They were like, what's going on with that fireball? Being able to 6P the fireballs is a very important part of dealing with the pressure, the zoning pressure that Kai has. 6P those a little bit and get through the fireballs and not have the shock state, which is where he really shines.
Absolutely. Oh, but there's the burst coming out from Daze. JH, Dany immediately closing the gap once again.
Oh, TP. Gonna get that tension back. Here's Dany sitting pretty, interrupts the doggy arrow kick, and that's it. Try to see the startup right there to get something started from Daze, but just too much startup.
Oh, the 2D right off the bat there. Immediately flips on, uses that 5H. Remember, the 5H does lift the character a little bit higher there so you can continue the combo. But Daze dashes in, catches with the multi-hits of the 2S.
5H, try to 6P. Time so fine. However, if I leave that corner, yo, the weighted thing on the DP, oh, that's unfortunate, you see, because we're going right into a super.
Straight into the next round here. Daze trying to tie things up 1-1.
Daze, remember, and Dany are fighting for that top 8 qualifier. Very, very important match right here.
Oh, just going for the strike there. Close slash trying to fish with that 5H, but is going to land the 6P. Catching the backdash with the spiral arrow. That already puts Dany right into another corner. You escape, though, with the 6P.
Okay. Dash and throw. Again, with that dash, he's got such a good thing to be able to put that strike throw on. Now with the 6K in play, however, Daze finds a way out. And it's so good because there's shock state applied. You don't want to get clipped up with the damage that the character will do when he does have it. And Dany is bleeding. Daze is leading, but for how long? Bar for both of them at the bottom.
Dash in, 5D, and that's going to be it. Tying things up 1-1 here now. Great stuff from Daze. So yeah, the not switching to Bridget working out in Daze's favor right now.
I know what Dany needs to do. I see it in the chat. Finger licking good definitely has it like that. They got the understanding. They have to role play with the dragon install. They have to like start painting on clown makeup, and then it'll work. I see you definitely right. But daze again with the comfortability you see with this matchup getting better and better. I feel like a little bit of rust that's been starting to fall off. Obviously I don't know how much he's been taking breaks and stuff like that, but at some point it's like, why have you been playing this character for so long? I start to understand the match again.
Yeah, absolutely. And here we go, trying to play a little bit more of a fireball game now. Flipping in. That was kind of dangerous, though. Misspaced it, could have gotten punished. Is going to be able to get this corner combo, forcing the burst out of daze.
Duty, what the dog doing? Thinking of the corner. Burst immediately. Shots are roaming over. 6 speed to get through the fireball and the 2D for the knockdown again. The counter pickup, though.
Oh, but there we go. Plus frames off the spiral arrow. Doesn't take advantage of it, though. Instead, decides to move back a little bit. Oh, but
Dany wins this. Brother, if Dany wins this, I'll read the whole goddamn thing. All right, that's clean. Fellow Combros, please join me in prayer. Our frame data, who aren't positive, hallowed be thy spacing. Our combos be done in Strive as it is in plus R. Give us our daily mixes as we block those who mix against us, and bring us not into mash, but rescue us from the scrubs and bring us to your kingdom of honesty. Amen.
Amen. Amen.
Okay, hold on, get that win.
Over the DP out with the counter hit. Gets the back throw now. Sets up the heavy stun edge. YRC. Okay. 6P against the spiral arrow, though. Dany has been so consistent with that. Tries a little too hard to get out the burst, but is actually going to get it anyway.
He did enough damage. God damn. Oh my. Was that all that was needed? Just a prayer? Claps in your hands in prayer, Dany, about to send daze down in the losers?
He feels the power. The Kai Bros are joining together.
It's not dragging us all that you need. It's y'all chanting that. What's going to happen when you all get offline? Y'all going to chant that together? Fellow Kai Bros, please join me in prayer.
Look, chat. $1 in the match arena equals 1 prayer for Dany, all right?
Yeah. Y'all want to see Kai move on? Drop them dollar dues. Drop them burger bucks or whatever you got. Because we ain't going to stop this action. Close slash again. daze, trying to get that pressure around start, but A2D with the knockdown, meeting with the fireball too as well. Shock state after this in space. Not trying to get clipped up or flipped up, but this could be a combo. Yeah, burst, I would do that too. Shock state again is where he's going to be accessing damage and a lot more of those conversions where he's powered up.
Oh, but here we go. Gets the throw into the corner. OTG with the close slash. Oh, but the PRC answers back with the PRC of his own and avoids the DP. Gets the pickup with the 5H. This is huge. Look at the damage, Cola.
Oh my god, the vapor thrust. Air taken out of the tank here of daze. 2K2D knockdown. Top of the corner. Dash up dust. That's it. Dany about to send daze down to losers. They're on set point. That was so nasty. Dash up dust is so nasty, bro. The range.
Right, 6K, gets those plus range, gets the close slash counter hit as well. Ride the lightning. Not going to do a ton of damage here, but is going to get that Oki plus the positive bonus.
Bro, daze about to ride that lightning all the way to losers, bro. It's ride the L. Oh no. Cross slash, he almost fell. Burst immediately. Jump slash 2D. That's it. Scum Dipper. The run MC close slash victory. Perfect KO. That's a big statement from Dany. Top
85 players in this tournament. Come on now, chat. Oh,
let's go.
Nice IB there on the Rekka and the challenge too with the 5K. Isaiah Archer coming through with the $1 direct contribution. Thank you.
See, paying that pittance, baby. Let's go. Marvelo puts him up in the corner though. Umi rocking the soul. Whip push. You fall for the Rekka. And yo, we're still doing the Rekka game because honestly, that's where you get your mix from it. 2D trade. Wait tired.
Able to score a throw. 60 Animal coming through with the $12. I see you. There we go. Knee to the face. Gets the TKDP as well.
YRC. Let him free with the 5K. Gets the side switch off the fastball at deep. However, it's going to be Umi with that conversion and finishing the job with a close slash into 6H. The tombstone. Here lies you. This round you're through.
Oh, trying to chase down with the Bandit Bringer. Challenges with the 2S as well, but that 6H is absolutely going to get punished. There's the throw from Marvelo. Doesn't go for the OTG. Wants the safe jump instead, and the 2D forces the DP to whip.
Immediate burst, stay away from the worst yet. Not trying to get pinned up in the corner or let that character get any bar into the super. But however, it's going to happen either way. And again, this is the wickedness for this character. get that fast RC quickness. Let's see what Umi does to stop it preemptively before it happens. Maybe like 2P. The jump H actually gets a clip. Red RC 6H. Alpha Blade, that's it.
Clean round there from Marvelo, but needs to maintain this momentum going forward. 5K putting the boot out, stopping UMISHO's offense.
That 2D also for the knockdowns too has been fantastic. However, here's Umi trying to answer back with the close and far slashes. The trade, Marvelo, gotta be careful. Yeah, that wrist gauge was cranked, but the fireball actually comes through to wind it down, but it's back in. And let's begin that corner session.
Great blocks, trying to challenge with the far slash there. And now UMISHO just slowing down the pace of the match. Beautiful backdash, but Marvelo is going to burst. Catches the air also with a 5P.
The DP 6S, corner carry, red RC. Like a maximum amount of wall pin situation, jump D combos. As you said, in Dust we trust.
Oh, but there's the PRC. Nice jumping out of the Rekka. I like that a lot. Landing with the just block, keeping him close enough for the 5K. 3 frames to get the punish.
Yo, 60 Animal, they did play Soul before previously, and she's actually been playing Soul quite a bit on the side, it seems, and you see how good it is. I like some of these offensive measures. Some sequences that, or like IBs and things like that, when to FD or when to press, are kind of familiar to when she would play Happy Chaos. So using that same sort of innate defense, even though you have better defense with this character in some ways with the DPs, and putting it on Soul has allowed them to get the first game. Let's see how things go. I
also really love the use of UMISHO's 5Ks, right? Really having good knowledge of when to put out 5K. It does have really bad recovery, right? So against a character like Chipp, you can't afford to whiff it, and that's the thing. UMISHO has not been whiffing it.
That's one thing, even though like overall with the moveset too as well. 6S too as well, you have to be careful with that button. However, close back, deep up in them guts, waits and baits the burst. Oh that no. Thirst and almost took all the health.
Yeah, missed the 2K. That was really unfortunate. And gets put straight into the Chipp blender. Believe it. Sent through the wall and believe this positive bonus that's coming from Marvelo.
Talked about this, the wickedness for this character. All juiced up, red RC on the vitamin gummies. Dive kicks in, close slash, almost on the finish. And runs right with the Rekkas off that low, bro. Great wizard with the 10 bucks. I'll see you, baby. Let's go.
Both of them immediately going full screen, but UMISHO overextending a little bit too much with that Bandit Bringer.
Back him up. 5 PSA right there, though.
Looking like Season 1 Ryu.
Oh, yeah, you ain't lying.
And I love the patience from Marvelo here as well. Marvelo
one combos? Yeah, you got those 6H, baby. Yeah, double down with it. Nasty combo. And honestly, one of the places where he gets the most damage are those wall run combos. Difficult to do, but they can take to the wall, and that was so smart from Marvelo to capitalize on that sequence. Damn.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're seeing the way that Marvelo, playing very different from other Chipps that we've seen so far tonight, is willing to just backdash a couple times and stand there. Wait to see how UMISHO is going to approach, right? And especially forcing UMISHO into these situations where they kind of let a Bandit Bringer whiff, and Marvelo goes, that's cool, I'll take that free knockdown into pressure.
That's exactly what I'm looking for. As a Chipp player, you're looking for these whiffs to get the hits and the knockdowns to move your pressure, to start your game plan approach. You don't want to overextend too much because of preemptive 2S or these other buttons put you to rest with the damage that can come through. But again, Marvelo in 2K starter. First, Umi does it early.
Does it early, but it's still going to get sent through the wall anyway. On their back on the other side. Out of burst and doesn't have any meter either.
Defend, however, FD, red RC, Alpha Blade, full slash 6H, wall pin, and I like that from Marvelo, knowing that that's going to get that wall pin and the perfect KO. Marvelo looking to go up 2 games, and this one looking real dominant.
And there it is, the backdashes again, just trying to find the whiff punish, scores the counter with the 2K. UMISHO trying to blink FD to push Marvelo out, but Marvelo is able to close the distance with those Rekkas. That is what is so difficult. It feels like no matter how much you use FD, Chipp is still on top of you.
Right, the 5Ks, 2Ks, keep you nice and close. Not a lot of pushback on those. DP though, on the side of Umi trying to stop the pressure in the approach R-season. And that's just a bait, almost reeled it in. However, off the hook with that burst, the throw. Here's Umi, can they finish it? RC,
oh my god, right in. Still able to block. That's wrong. That's wrong. UMISHO should have had that one there, but Marvelo is now going to go up 2-1.
Okay, here's the thing, and only a few of you are gonna get this. Marvelo is looking like a Kengan Asura character. Umi's soul is looking like a Kengan Omega character. I won't spoil it, but there's a difference between the two of quality, and we're not gonna say what. But it's just because Umi doesn't play soul as much as Marvelo runs the Chipp, right?
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Who's the Baki character?
Who's the Baki character? Oh, that's Numenheimer right now. That's Numenheimer. Yo, I'm glad people know how bad Omega is right now. And honestly, Umi's soul isn't bad. But what's happening right now is that Marvelo is just so structured in the game plan, and the whip punches have been coming through continuously.
Oh, here we go. Back throw coming in. Gets the trade there, nearly gets a huge reward for it. But Marvelo still able to survive. Gets the 2K2D, tries to go for the dreidel there.
Let's see what Umi does. I mean, he is like a natural player, is fantastic, but they haven't been able to get the most off the Flame of Corruption right here compared to Marvelo. Uh-oh, off the back dash. You'll make me eat my words. I'm trying to see more games, Umi. Trying to see more games. Ooh, that could have been clip, but the 2K2D still comes through. DP, Umi, lets it loose.
Oh, was trying to go for the land there, possibly into a wild throw, but Marvelo, oh my god, the cross up there actually putting UMISHO into Fafnir. That was interesting.
Man, this is just looking horrendous right now as Marvelo's on set point, and again, a lot of pressure where Umi has not found any success with any of these butts. 6S obviously has not reached 2S, not getting the revolver right after is unfortunate, too far out in the distance. Trying to FD out of there, gets the face of this place. However, the DP 6S, here's Umi. All right, Umi, we are playing back to Asura.
Oh, the clean hit, goes for the 5H instead of the super, recognizing that the super wasn't going to kill, so instead wants to have this meter available.
Umi still has a lot of bar to utilize for defense. Burst at the bottom and juiced up. Red RC burst. We see for offense though. Runs it wrong with the revolver and makes some falls with the grip to do it. Umi is enhancing Asura. I see you now, sis. Okay.
There we go. Trying to start things off with the 2S as well. Fishing for Marvelo. Also going for the 2D. I like that. Going for a little more long range. Not too high committal, high recovery options here.
Right, and that's what you have to do with this character. You pointed out, no whiffing. That's all punishing. From the side of Marvelo, burst though. From the side of him, get some distance. However, Umi has to be careful with these records. We've seen that come through. 5P anti right there with the pickup. 2 ways, yeah, Gamma Blade, close slash, and the super. How are you gonna last? Are you gonna hit the button to stop the pressure to be open, hopefully take a trade, or are you gonna hold this pressure and wait for your turn? Or there it is, early DP.
Gets the dust loop as well. Straight into the clean hit DP to break the wall. Positive bonus on UMISHO's side, but we are back to neutral once again. And back to neutral with Marvelo is a terrifying prospect.
With all that bar too as well. Red RC for the mix. Keeps it high. Let's the 5K fly. Doesn't even the 5K follow up. Where did it go?
Wild throw.
Wild throw. Umi, make me eat my words right now. Get his ass. Get him. Get him, Umi. IB, Red RC.
PRC gets the 5P into the close slash. Great stuff there from UMISHO, staying alive and taking it to a game 5.
All right, nobody's Omega anymore, baby. It's all Asura right now. All I see are demons in this bracket, bro. And this is only a top 8 qualifier. Umi, Marvelo, only one of them is going to be moving on, and the winner side is looking to go to the final game. This is what we're going to see, things down to the wire. And now the soul is enhanced. The bar at the bottom helping to find these extensions. And you see her not whiffing things previously. Hey, soul, top 5? Maybe. No, but I think Umi, top 5.
Ooh, but the Bandit Bringer is going to hit. Gets that hard knockdown. Marvelo's letting you know that I have a DP as well.
All those for the rest of this bracket. Let me start with the references because I feel like I might spoil something. Everyone's watching or reading Omega. But right now,
I'm an anime only.
Brother, you're one of those? Oh, God. I feel sorry for you. I also feel sorry for Umi up in this corner. Alpha Blade, Slump Dog Millionaire trying to go for the man grab. Will able to get the grip and the red RC follow-up.
Breaks the wall, but still not enough to kill UMISHO with a sliver of health left. Can they make this comeback? Oh my God. Just letting the Rekkas rip, right? Because if UMISHO is gonna block them, that would lead to some chip damage, but the chip is not needed. Just the JD will close that out.
Final round right here from Marvelo. Gets clipped with a 2S. We've seen that button a lot more. It's just you have to spin your economy of buttons right to stay in the fight and not get clipped with the whip punch. However, keep things weedy with the fireball. Umi about to make them fall. Red RCs. I go for that burst. 6H again, the tombstone for the win, put through the wall. That means we're at final game, final round.
It's all down to this. Who is going to get into top 8 winner's side? I would not want to go down to that loose side of the bracket. It is a shark pit right now. But here we go. Gets the cross up with the Alpha Blade. Great just block.
Far slash starter. What a 5P. 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 Someone's about to get paid out.
Whoa, for the 6K. And the Alpha Blade in the air. Burst is actually going to allow UMISHO to take the corner. This is massive, but isn't able to bait the burst, though.
Back to neutral we go. Umi, however, yeah, has to go in. Had to go for the 2D finally. Far was winding down. Go slash, far slash again. Open up. I see the lights are on. I see cars in the driveway. It's time to play.
Oh, at this point, it doesn't even matter. We'll take that negative penalty. Just get away from me, Chipp. There we go. Gets the JS and a clean hit DP. Gets the close slash as well. What was Marvelo doing? Blocked with his face. And UMISHO moves on 3-2.
Umi out there. The British reliable. The British Blicky.
Blicky in it.
Water. What's on a Wednesday anyway? A Tuesday. So we choose to do up in this corner. Air throw. Tech though.
All right, gets the. Whoa, okay. Goes for the low immediately. Jack bursting out. Does not want to hold on to this Baiken pressure here in the corner, but is going to get clipped by the air throw. Nice confirmed. 5K into the 6H. Okay, excuse me, 6H5.
Jump 8, trying to get that horizontal range on it. This is one of those matches where you get in, you can really get real nasty on Happy Chaos. However, he chooses to not let that happen. And this is one way to play the anti right there with a counter hit. Pick up, pin him against the wall, make him fall into the super. I got a Glock in my Rory. I'm gonna kill Oki time though.
Yeah, are we gonna rush in or are we gonna go immediately for? No, okay, we actually kind of go midway, right? We run up for the 2S and immediately just start bang, bang, bang with a 5H.
See what's going to happen here. Jag now up in the lead with the jump slash. The area right there, she has one of the best in the business. Being able to have that jump slash with all that range and the fall to the jump key is so nasty. And check that red. She jumps up the damage, but she can't take it, so don't get clipped. Phil still in it. Red RC with that pressure.
Over the PRC, goes into the 6K. Nice. I love that 5P as well. Just keeping the pressure on and checking the challenge.
Nagoriyuki again. One more hit will be the win. The back though, Shin. Phil caught in the corner, getting clipped, counter hit. Slump him. Actually going for the super right here after the concentration.
Okay, pulling out the big iron. We want to get those bullets back as well.
Look for the curse immediately. I like that option too as well. Don't get too close to this character. Don't get too comfortable. It's bar at the bottom for Phil.
Oh, but gets caught trying to go into steady aim from that JS. JS is such a good tool just to get that extra reach in this matchup, right?
A2D denied with the first supply. Puts down the mat, jump D trying to get something preemptively. And too far off the far slash too as well. Shinfield back to neutral. And this is looking real terrible because, yeah, you got to go in eventually. However, Jack gets a side switch and it has that curse applied too as well on Shinfield.
Oh, pulling out the gun as well. But I have never seen Happy Chaos with gunshot so much. Finally is able to score confirm here. Definitely going to go into super to get that wall break at this point, right?
Oh, yeah. Give me that Oki. It's my Oki, and I need it now. Call 1-800-OKI right now, plus damage, and you're going to get yours today.
Oh, but there we go. Sends out the curse. And just playing the classic Season 1.
What do you do?
You do nothing.
Next game. You just say next game. It is hard. That sequence right there, it's basically a kill sequence because it's going to be hard to get in the range unless they mess up. And it's very difficult for them to drop that sequence right there. Heavy shot off the Glock.
Look.
And Jack won't stop. Oh.
People like to talk crap about that, but have you ever seen someone put into the corner and then Venom just sets up Dark Angel when you have no meter? It's the exact same thing. Let's be honest.
I'd like to see that. Let me see that in Strive. Come on. Let's get nasty.
Oh, but we're actually going to go for the Kavari right off the bat.
That's how we feel. But we shoot him up. That was just the unfortunate thing here as Jack gets the most of that situation and puts out the phone to stop any sort of pressure approach. Here's the 2D and the throw. Goes for the curse again. Look at that confused amount of curse pressure. We didn't see that much from the side of Numenheimer, or he would stop that. Shifto hasn't really found a way, like the Kavari play might help. Leash him up though, make him bark.
Oh, but there we go. Burst coming out. Ooh, and the tech. They have been consistently teching each other's throws in the air this entire set. But even with the whiff, Yozansen still going to go for the PRC to keep that pressure on. And the round is for Shinfil.
I like that. Got to stay up close and personal. Up in that face and smell them like they need some toothpaste. Like, you stink. You stink. Knockdown, though. Needs to get that curse, but here's the Yozansen. You my son.
Oh, harassing with the 2K. Gets the... Wow. Okay, gets that stagger pressure with the 6K as well. Sent straight through the wall. Kabari again. And Jack is just falling prey to these Kabaris and to these Yozansens. Shinfil gonna tie things up 1-1.
Look at where he keeps his range at, right? Like right around Kabari. So if that 2S does come through, and which it's such a common rebuttal button because you get so much off of it. You see him swing out that button, bam, Kabari. But you have to hold that space, which hasn't been a consistent thing. Shinfil has to stay in the Kabari range to be a threat. And that's, and if the curse is out, well then you know what it's about. You just get clipped with a blicky. If it's not, you have a chance to play with the Kabari a lot more.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. And the Kabari has been working wonders here. That means Shinfil even going so far as to throw it out at round start, right? And that kind of challenge is pretty crazy. You're expecting Jack to not be aggressive, because if Jack presses anything, you're getting counter hit.
Absolutely, and it could be it. Now we're 1-1 right now. And again, if I can be able to deal a lot of damage, and also something that doesn't get talked about much is her ability to build up a ton of risk gauge, which is close and personal, making you panic. And honestly, Happy Chaos, he has got some good rebuttal buttons, but when it comes to like typical things like DP, not much you see. Oh, he's not blocking all, he's just getting flipped up with everything.
Brother, that staircase combo there, stuck to the wall and set right through into the next round.
Oh, Shinfil starting to turn up like volume. I see you with the quickness too as well. With the get hit off the 2H round start with it, honestly, risky, but it comes out the clutch, leash him up again. Now we dog walk in, put him on the mat.
Oh, and there's the Yozansen. Gets the full confirm. Trying to bait out the burst there a little bit. The challenge too as well. All these trades definitely going to be in Shinfil's favor, but there's the throw from Jack. Sets up the curse and now tries to go for the 2S as well to keep that pressure up. Oh, where do you work out the close?
Oh, God. The throw, though. Jack, do you know what day it is? The day you're about to lose because it's a far slash from that ass. Shinfil on game point.
Ooh, I mean, Jack had a pretty strong very first game, right? But ever since that first game, Shinfil has just been completely dialed in, stopping Jack at every single avenue here, and now is up 2-1. So here we go. Is Jack going to be able to bring it back?
All right, Jack, show me something. Show me something, Jack. Like it's President's Day. No spoilers for no spoilers for MF's Metal Gear Solid 2. My bad. Some people haven't played that, but right now he's not being able to play the game right now. Just go caught up in the corner, the curse, all this pressure, and we see that close range confidence right here come back from Jack.
There we go, the gunshot off of the throw. Deus Ex Machina, loyalty to your country or loyalty to me, right, Cola?
Oh, about to be free. That was definitely free. That was a perfect.
Ooh, okay. Take it to the skies. A round start from Shinfil. Not going to work out, though. Jack's jumping in with the gunshot ready. Gets the taco, rolls under the burst. And there it is, keeping the gun steady.
Let's get ready. This Desperado with the hollow. What's the follow? It's a super. It's going to be Oki too as well. So many ways to play. Obviously, you have to worry about the parry, but guess what? You have so many ways to play 2S. Don't press. Perfect KO from Jack answering back.
And now it is, what was that, 2-2 now? All right,
2-2.
Another game 5. But this is the loser side of the bracket, so unfortunately, whoever loses this is out of the tournament.
All you want is power at any cost, huh, Jack? Jack's like, it's not power I want. Take back the Patriots from the, Patriots, or things like, let me stop. Anyway, let's see who's gonna drop, who's gonna have the freedom, who's gonna hit with the Lale low. Let's go. Now I missed that game. Let me stop.
Also, I want to give a shout out to, I missed it, Lord Angry coming through with the $10 to the match arena, putting us at $126.97. Thank you so much.
Oh, I love y'all for that, yo. Blessings everybody hitting the subs, the love up in the match arena. You can give some of these players too as well. For the final game between the two. Again, top 8 qualifier, loser side. Someone's going home. Empty pockets and empty health right now on the side of Shinfil.
Oh, look at the patience here, too, from Shinfil. Unfortunately, jumped straight into a low from Jack. Sent all the way to the other coast.
You can't think about it when I got the gunshot in front of your face. Crown this man. Headshot. It's not up the kill, though. Jack, still alive. You should have finished the job when you had the chance.
And there's the hard knockdown. This is a dangerous situation. Please, FD. Oh, and the YRC comes out, trying to get one more opportunity, and banks it all there on the Ozanson with no meter. Jack now sitting at set point.
Actually fantastic here, the side of Jack, but just like that, jump slash starter, a lot of corner carry, IB, and again, the wrist gauge gold burst. Oh, we cashing out. To the bank we go. You see though, Ozanson trying to find an opening again. Area, no jump slash.
Yeah, I loved actually right through the globe. There ain't no Mr. President, get down now. We got armor-piercing rounds, and there we go with a perfect answering back. Final game, final round.
Final round. Oh my God, this has been ridiculous. Round start first, forced out from Jack, and again, gets the curse like that. This is where he's been focusing on so much to get that curse 2K2D. Wish the shot, the Glock, the far slash shot connecting off the counter hit, and Jack again, back to neutral. Better situation for him. All stocked up with the bullet. Back in the corner you go. Get the wall pin. Again, what's the follow? The Desperado with the hollow. Sound like a drill video right here.
All right, hard knockdown it is. Immediately pulls out the gun, trying to take away some of that meter. Gets the overhead with the BRC, and there it is.
RC right back. Misses the button. Oh my God, Chipp goes off the corner. Got me perfect, trying to get the gold burst, but that's the worst. Jack, with that last hit to do it. Jack, do you remember what day it is? It's the day you move on in the Baiken, baby. Let us chat, and we're gonna stop playing with this top 8. It starts right now. TNS, baby. Numenheimer, Dany, going at it. First game of top 8.
All right, there we go. Trying to create some space. Scum Dipper right in to punish the DP. Okay, jumps in straight into the close slash, trying to catch a backdash. But I like that Dany is trying to keep some space away from Numenheimer. Unfortunately, gonna get caught by that 2H.
It's so hard to throw out any fireballs against this character. 5H, 2H. We'll clip those preemptively. It's a better trade too as well. You get the shock state, no big deal. However, he hits you, you're back up in the corner. Dany trying to rush in, 5K in play, far slash, deletes that off the record sequence right there, and he's gonna bust. Oh, into the super, and I like that. Hold him down with the super. Okay.
And there is still plenty of blood as well. It is still draining. Jumps out of the way. JS gonna be able to take the round.
Draining? Hey, yo. Numenheimer, though, dying the first round. Round start good for Dany to get the knockdown. Hitting with the stun dipper. So slash trying to find an opener right there. It's with the fireball. Beyblade's in to try to get that shock state off. Jump slash, though, is the name of the game.
Oh, I like that. The run of 6P. People's elbow. Still unable to get any offense started. Slides on in. PRC is going to get stuffed by the 5K, but DP's right back.
Can I say that it was 7 frames? That's a very quick button right there, like Sanago. Fukio's in with a close slash starter, and now, Pope in the corner, let's begin. Close slash again, too far with the 2D, unfortunate. And no 2H right there to anti the fireball.
Oh, but every time I see 6H in the fast RC button kill, it's just kind of crazy. Off that OTG, yeah. Why'd he get that?
He's one of Daisuke's favorite sons. He gets more presents during Christmas, bro. Look at the amount of presents he gets at Christmas, bro. It's kind of nasty compared to Kai. But Dany is not deterred at all. YRC gonna let him free for a little bit. Caught the backdash with the far slash. Rare for a lot of characters to do that because that backdash is so good on Nago. But here we go. Wall break, DP, paper thrust.
Oh, run in, check in with the 2P. I like that a lot. Don't need to overextend. You just need that one touch to get the kill. Now.
Oh, no. First, though. Okay, this is your game to win, Dany. This is your game to win. 2S, 5H. When he spins in, DP. Oh, my God. Jumper's busted. He's busted early. Wake up, super. Don't rip, you're going to get hit.
I mean, you had 100 meter. There was no reason not to in that situation.
That's facts. That's facts. Oh, man, this is busted too much. I've never seen Numenheimer bust this much. You gotta just get to the edge, my guy. You gotta get to the edge, my guy. Just relax a little bit. But it's so hard because, let me stop. It's so difficult because Newmanheimer has been spending a lot of blood bar and not putting a lot of normals out, slash 5H, things like that have not come through.
Yeah, for sure. Newmanheimer kind of struggling a little bit in the neutral against Dany. And I mean, I think that's all because of the movement that Dany is really showcasing, right? Using a lot of the different angles of the, of the air fireballs as well to just stagger his fall and answering him back with DP. Not afraid to DP.
5H, but he spins in, trying to get a jump in, and does so with the close slash. Baits out the burst. This is the worst. You put up in the corner. You're worried about close slash, I was going to say, or bite. However, Newmanheimer puts him right back in. This is where you live.
And Dany is really smart not to be pressing any buttons coming down on top of Newmanheimer, right? There's no... Did he just burst the router? Whoa, hold on.
Hold on now. A little too fast. What version of Skill Gear is this? Hello? They're waiting for the DP though. Reversal. Listen, I don't need to see the frames or see anything to hit this super. I'll say that.
All right, good patience here. Dany, of course, taking to the skies again. Oh no! And that's the thing, you have to be very careful about how you punish Kai's DP. If you do it too early, he's just gonna fly right over you.
He's like, hey, that's fine. I'll take this over something else into the super though. All right, the lightning. Open and the L over to Newmanheimer. He's got such a big lead right now. Newmanheimer's bleeding and Dany's leading. Neutral jump key, 5K, bloody spin in play. This is still Newmanheimer's game to win, but the jump slash says not going to let that begin at all. That jump slash has been just ridiculous in dealing with Newmanheimer's pressure. And at weird angles with jump slash or normal slash, Newmanheimer won't work.
Oh, catches the backdash there with the far slash, dialing straight into 5H to get the full confirm. And that is with Nago in one blood. Uh-oh. Whoa, okay. Super speed.
What are these bucks? That's boss Nago right there. First, he was aware. The dust, pick him up, about to put him down. About to be the end of the round. Jump the over that conversion. That was sick.
The sauce. That was insane there. Okay, Dany going up 2-0 against Newmanheimer.
Nah, Dany got the cheat codes, my guy. Dany got the cheat codes, my guy. How are you not the turd?
Someone check Kim's PC.
Check that PC, bro. You got that cheat engine? Let me find out, though. Like, dog, I've never seen an aerial conversion off of dust like that be able to get the kill. Generally, what it does is put you in that one-touch opportunity. But that was well practiced, and Dany now on game point, looking to send a front runner out of the, in the loser's bracket. Might as well be out, because honestly, what's about in the loser side is a bunch of sharks, too.
Yeah, this would be a crazy upset, honestly, if Dany is able to knock out Newmanheimer or knock Newmanheimer into the loser side of the bracket. But Newmanheimer not going to go down easy here, starting off strong. Nice IB to get the punish.
More 5Ks in play, too, as well. Trying to preemptively catch these fireballs, however, was not able to stop that one at all. First, he dashes up with the Fukio, getting the DP off. Far slash 6H, OTG, YRC, or sorry, Blue RC. Thought Dany would do a YRC, to be honest. And Newmanheimer right in that right range, so Fukio went for a bite.
Empty jump stun dipper. Okay. Dany's built a little different here. Nice full confirm as well. The routing that Dany is putting out is incredible. But is going to lose this round, though. Newmanheimer answering back.
Yeah, more the 5Ks like that. And more just, I feel like Stagger's stepping a little bit more up in the corner. Like, he backs off a little bit. He's waiting for these DPs from Dany or the aerial fireballs. Right range to get that 2H. Blood bar boosts up to level 1 to help with the neutral too as well. However, Dany gets a knockdown off that scum dip. 6P immediately. Ashy elbow, flip kick. Dust caught the 5K. Knows that Newmanheimer likes to use that the outside of the corner. And now, always sees a transition in Dany with the bar boosted up on his side.
Oh, and then just going for the fireball there afterwards. 5P to catch, and Dany is sitting at set point. Stop praying for Grandpa. You're making him too strong.
Make him too powerful. Grandpa all juiced up right now. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's going on with Dany, but he is just ascended right now. 6H, Fukioing in. This is pressure, close slash with his defense. Blocks the RC. Would not be me, dog. I would have got clipped, and blood bars all boost up. Newmanheimer usually pushes to the corner, and he's willing to have this blood bar boost up like this because he doesn't need much after this. He needs like a counter and like a Beyblade in to get the win. He doesn't have to overextend. But Dany fighting back. 6B is an anti-air.
Flips in again, gets those plus frames thanks to the shock state, but try to get a little shimmy going. Newmanheimer always ready for that. Jumps out of the bite again. Dany is consistently avoiding the bite.
See Ramlethal with the party of 30. Welcome to the first match of top 8, and the super is going to connect it to get the wall break. That means Oki gets for your goddamn life. Wake up, super. Dust, Red RC, 2P, 2K. What's the play? What's the play? PLC out of there.
This is a bad position. Oh! Numenheimer chasing up to the skies with the throw, finally getting a point on the board, barely staying alive.
You must have forgot who I am, my guy. You must have forgot who I am, my guy. Hold on now. You must have forgot who I was. Numenheimer coming back to the brink. I like that aerial approach a little bit different. Obviously, the fireballs from Dany kind of dissuade him from probably taking the skies more than he'd like. But I like that oppression approach here from Numenheimer and getting better about locking down that corner pressure. We always see him boost up the blood bar round start to level 1. Then use the second bar to push Dany to the corner with level 2, and then not spend level 3 and not think animatic for coming through with the 25. I see. All love to you. We see Numenheimer utilize that last blood bar to just jail Dany in Alcatraz.
Oh, but there's a 6P. You know, I think at the end of that last game as well, that Dany was trying to go for JD, but unfortunately got throw. That could have been very different. Dany, though, now having to fight back. Numenheimer has him in the corner, tries to go for the bite, but able to jump out once again. Yeah,
gotta avoid that situation. 5-8. Yo, Dany, if you a real one, Dragon install. But I actually don't, because you probably want to win that money. IB on the PRC gets a throw. I like that from Dany, get the knockdown. Go slash, deny with the YRC applied.
Oh, but DP's out of the following mix. That is such great awareness there. And Dany's actually going to steal this round away with the DP at set point again. That is so smart to DP. You know that Nago is going to follow up the clone, so why not just let it rip?
I like it. And that's almost it. Dany trying to put Numenheimer down. Play spins in, and Numenheimer getting a lot more aggressive. I'm trying to see when more of the bite's going to come through. That's such a big thing for Numenheimer, what he does up the neutral. Fukio's in, close slash. Dany, there's a bite, the midnight stack from Cal Black. And now it's time to come back like the Mac. 2P, bloody spins, 6H. Can't get ahead of me because that's decapitation. Bad situation because he stayed me off that set point.
Oh, scores the DP, gets the hard knockdown. And Numenheimer trying to tie this up, take it to a game 5. Catches the backdash, baits out the burst as well. Still not going to be able to kill off of that. For the DP, backdashes to make sure that the punish doesn't fail this time, and we are going to game 5.
What a fantastic 2H right there. It's just built-in burst speed. How you have a button that... You know what? Ram is like that too. But anyway, Nago and Numenheimer in the hands of these two, deadly combination coming back from the brink. And now, as you know, pointed out, Numenheimer's a lot more aggressive. We see more of the command grabs coming through, and that means more specials too. The specials just dumped out continuously, you see. And that's something you have to worry about. It's like, dang, I have to deal with the plus frame clone. I have to deal with the DPs, and he doesn't have to worry. And now you see the fans of Kai in the chat worried right now because this is game point for players.
Put your prayers up, chat. There we go. I like the patience. The space that Dany is trying to keep, but once he is in that level 3 blood, those H normals just become too big. No matter where you are on screen, it feels like you are a target.
And the wild thing is Numenheimer's actually boosted up that level. We haven't seen him go that far with the blood level this time, and now he's like, I want to have more range. However, this is not strange. Dany with these conversions, you see continuously gets a wall break. It's not done yet. Dany with a dash of 5K. 5K right back at him from Numenheimer. With the full corner carry. He's got far at the bottom. Jump in with the heavy slash. Red RC. Waiting and baiting. Nothing on the other end. Oh, super!
Oh my god, Dany at set point. Once again for the 3rd time. Can Dany close out this round? Starts off really strong with the mortal counter on the 2D.
Through the fireball, still flip kick, do something different when he comes through and again get that shock state, but still flip kick comes through correct, but the counter hit connects, the corner carry off the far slash record, tries to get a bite, you want to diet, wait a bit, 2S coming through, oh he's going to commit, close slash again, 2D, oh but you see the RC, side switch, flip kick, wall pin,
I think did he just stun dipper the Beyblade? Oh my god, gets the wall break there, but the massive counter hit to H, putting you all the way up against the wall. Here comes the super.
Ooh, the wave check, take off the Dewey. I'm trying to see those waves. Like excellence. He's not dead. One more touch. This is Oki Fukio with the bite. 5H, he's on overextending. Just ball at the bottom of 5H at the tip will do it. Numenheimer takes the final game, final round.
All right, round start situation. Dany trying to create a little bit of space, pay this footsies game, gets the counter hit with the JS, but a little too far away for the Dire Eclair to connect. Numenheimer capitalizing on this situation.
Ball boosted up. Still the jumping coming through. No 6B. Maybe too far out, to be honest. Jump fireball's coming through for Dany. He's getting risky. What's coming through with the clutch? Get in the corner, care with the flip kick, far slash BP. Almost did. There's burst to the side of Newmanheimer. He needs a gold one to get things done. RC of the P sword to fade away. However, Dany just needs one touch. 2K2D. That means Dany sends Newmanheimer down to losers.
What an insane set to start off top 8. Dany taking down Newmanheimer.
Well, they won't survive. Now, he's gonna thrive with your Strive. Umi versus MFCR. And Umi again sticking to the soul. The flame of corruption burning through MFCR's health right now. Round start. Close trash. 2K2D knockdown. Runs out the revolver. Hold this throw, bro.
Oh, there it is. Strike throw game. Fast RC and the clean hit DP. Okay. Okay, Umi.
Woo. Oh, I love this. Here's from Umi. Just seeing the evolution of this soul. I feel like you've seen the soul, but it is looking clean today. Uh-oh. The overhead coming through, Chrissy up that cranium and blessing the dome. Immediate burst to stay away from the worst of that slash situation. From the back turn. 2D though, running it all. And has the bar to back him up.
Oh, there we go. Able to score the wall stick, sending straight through the wall as well. Positive bonus on MFCR's side. Massive life lead as well. UMISHO's going to have to do a lot of work to bring this back.
Red RC. 2D. This is the start. So can definitely dump out the damage if given the chance. MFCR can't let that happen. Too far from the 2K. You got to be careful with that button. We've already seen 2S come through. But the 2D connects. And the follow up MFCR making sure it followed through with the RC. Good stuff.
Here we go, trying to chase down with the 5K also. Oh, going for the follow-up there. I mean, you kind of had to in that situation, right? Trying to catch MFCR off guard, but MFCR not biting.
Able to get the counter hit. 2S. Wall break, ground pound. That bar built up here. After the transition. Umi chooses to get aggressive right after. But MFCR, all this bar means things like this. They're taking far up in the corner. Up that 2D. Easily done from MFCR. And that's one.
Yeah, very clean one as well. UMISHO pulling off some really nice stuff in the throughout that entire first game, but MFCR really was able to control the neutral, slow things down, and I feel like in Guilty Gear Strive, it is always about the pace. Who can set the pace of the matchup and get into that rhythm first? Rhythm is so important in this game, especially with how volatile it can be.
You know, I have sent MFCR a message. I sent him just one thing, and it was just a link to Indeed.com. If he don't win this. However, Umi, I think people are getting the wrong idea from Umi playing Soul. It's not that she's dropping the character; she just wants to play Soul, right? And that you don't see a player play their character in the tournament. It doesn't mean they drop the character. Sometimes they want to get that character as strong as their other one. However, MFCR has stuck to the Leo, has found his way.
Great DP, but is going to run it into the throw, back into the corner. DP's right out. MFCR saying, please stay in this corner. I will spend anything.
Everything. I'll throw all the money. Just gonna pop the corner. The throw though on the DP. Another grip. Safe as the jumps. This time the close slash.
Oh, and again throws another deep. 3 throws in a row, able to close out the round.
You know what's funny is if we woke up 2D, it probably would have worked out in that sequence too as well. Instead of the DPs, we'll see that probably comes from MFCR. We see that a lot. Or we'll just let the DPs rock. That works too because you get Oki. All right.
MFCR got tossed multiple times that last round and still said, I'm a DP twice in a row. There is no conditioning that you can do to this man.
I know, and again, the layers that he's done to hide that has made it difficult to fight him and why he's gotten better and better. Getting the close slash again, with the throw up in the corner though. What's the decision here from MFCR? Into those toes again, 2K2D, RC making that 2D safe.
Oh, but a DP answered back from UMISHO, stopping the turn straight in its tracks. Oh, tried to go for the throw, had a PRC, but still got caught anyway. Spent the meter just to get killed, but there's the burst.
Fireball, lock him down. The anti right there to take the round. Umi even things up. I see people saying they hate DP characters, but like, you know, here's the thing, you can throw those. You also have safe jump setups and things like that. So also if you wait and bait a little bit, you see the damage that can be done against these DP heavy characters. You call them out. Yeah, Leo gets Oki, but if you call them out, that's big boy damage. That's easy access. You make the reads, you'll get the rewards.
Just don't block Leo's DP, because then he'll RC and get a mix-up on you.
Yeah. When they got barred, then I get your anger. When they have barred, it's like, yeah. I hate you.
That's mischief.
Yeah. That's an MFer right there. MFCR getting gripped up in the corner. Again, whips the throw, bro. Forcing out the burst here from MFCR. Unfortunate.
Oh no, gonna run right into the mortal counter on that 5H. Clean hit DP. The dust combo confirmed, but unfortunately put themselves a little too far away to get the 2K pickup, and now it's MFCR's turn to put on the pain.
Back turn slash is a real nasty thing, but unfortunately the DP comes through from the side of Umi to blow up the throw. MFCR trying to get handsy, but unfortunately we've seen a lot of good wake-up decisions from the side of Umi. 2S already getting a fantastic round start, and again, Soul can dump out that damage. That's why he can always be in the game.
Oh, but nice long range there, forcing the burst out of UMISHO. And you see that MFCR is slowly trying to approach with these micro dashes, these short dashes here into buttons, or even just into blocking, trying to force UMISHO into a whiff position.
Difficult, not going for a lot of risks. Again, another throw. We have after that. Oh no, back throw up in the corner you go. Back turn two as well, slash. Oh, she fell. Tumbleweed. Trying to get the overhead. Oh, you're just dead. Into the title from Umi.
All right, and UMISHO gonna take the lead here, 2-1 in this winner semi-set of top 8.
Umi has been fantastic in terms of blowing up the defense of MFCR. And I gotta say, MFCR has these layers where you can't really expect when he's going to DP. We've said this throughout the entire bracket. We've said it every single time that he's on. It's one of his biggest strengths. He's gotten better about hiding those. So that's why it's impressive for Umi to blow those up. She's on game point.
Yeah, we're going to see if MFCR can dig deep here. I mean, he was doing so well, just like Notorious FGC coming through with the resub. Thank you so much, that's Potemkin Buster. Hey, be the change you want to see, all right?
Yeah, let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see you come through the bracket, my guy. It wouldn't be me with that character, but I'd like to see you come through, though. But I like how you point out that MFCR has to be careful about these buttons. I mean, like there are more whiff punishes on the side of Umi. At least there were. And now MFCR running the strings. And that's the thing about Leo that makes him so mean, is that the fact that he is able to put out these mixes mid-screen, in the corner, everywhere.
Oh, but there we go. 1 JP into the wild throw mix. That's actually scary. That is terrifying. Oh, look at the shimmies we're seeing from UMISHO as well with the fuzzy blocks. Here we go. Able to get in, clean hit, DP, stuck to the wall. 5H is enough to close it out. Set point now for UMISHO.
MFCR about to fall to losers. Not looking so good. The punish, though, on the Bandit Bringer. Only thing he did was bring her health down to damn near 0 on that whiff. Look at that. Almost half health, close to it. MFCR going to get that bar back, too, as well. It'll definitely help out that DP game plan. You can let those land in RC right after, on block. That's stitches too as well.
Okay, knocking on the door there with the 5P. Oh, but got a little too... Oh, never mind, was still able to actually chase down the Bandit Revolver, but UMISHO, again, not content to hold that Oki, just DPing out.
Una Bandit, just to get that corner carry. Now he finishes the job right there, but that's able to get that Oki and that finesse right there. Umi about to find the finish. Raw 2D does have the bar at the bottom, I see. MFCR waits and baits into the super. More enough damage to get the kill.
Very smart there to immediately cancel into the super, not giving UMISHO enough time to even think about burst in that situation. And now MFCR is 1 round away from taking us to yet another game 5.
Trade, DP. Let's it loose with the Volcanic Viper, the dash up throw. What did he become from MFCR getting gripped up? Unfortunate, another grip. You can't DP, it's a no DP zone. Read the sign.
For that 2D straight into the RC. Nice challenge there from UMISHO, pushing MFCR all the way to the corner, forcing the burst out. MFCR did not want to go through that wall.
Over, close slash, that's that ass. MFCR going down to losers. Umi proving that it doesn't matter if it's Happy Chaos or that Soul Glow.
Get right into it.
Let's rock.
Fantastic. It's Marvelo up in the corner, but here's the back throw. It's an incident because you don't want to take too much damage, especially against SQ. Gets that momentum. Sukiyaki, 6H. So I get that 2K in play, the 2D, or we'll get the far slash. That's fantastic too as well. And look at Marvelo backing up to let these far slashes whiff. Gets a hit. That's a super. That is it. Marvelo with the first W, the first game, and honestly surviving that corner pressure is in and of itself a big win against SQ. He is able to keep people locked down with like close slash pressure, far slash, very well in terms of conditioning people. 2D counter hit, close slash, counter hit again. Back up in the corner, SQ swords him and get some distance. Had to spin that sword just to get that back up against Marvelo. Let's see corner carry. Looking real bad. Trying to get that knee close slash. Was able to get it, but is getting a lot of this pressure up in the corner. Back with a 5K play. Oh man, I'm so scared of Marvelo moving like that. All it takes is a jump H to equalize that health instead of SQ. Bad RC, close slash, jump K in play. Oh no, it's getting nasty. Reset. They looking for the super right there with the backdash.
Oh, there we go, whiffing the 5K. Finally, also able to bait out the burst. Very nice stuff there from SQ with that PRC drift upwards. Oh, whiffs the throw though, but chases up to the skies. If at first it doesn't work, SQ's just gonna try it again till it does.
We didn't see that in the first round going down too. We didn't see her really lock down the aerial approach, so that might be how she's going to play. What are these 5Ks though? Because the 5K I feel like of Chipp might be better, considering it's like one of his best buttons. I don't know who 5Ks are from SQ, but now she's caught in the corner for her trouble. 2K2D, 2-4, the wreck of the low, blocks it out though. Far at the bottom, all boosted up, looking for the mix. Jumpy.
Oh, just all of these plus frames, the harassment coming out. Finally able to score the Rekka, but SQ lets the burst rip, runs straight into the Rekka though, and right back into the corner.
Muffle blade, one more hit. That'll be it. Dashes up, gets gripped though. SQ, another dash in with the throw, jumping with the throw against the FD bubble.
There's the RC. Oh my god, the YRC is still going to get blown up by the sword, but the DP is going to blow up SQ, sending us into the next game.
I looked down and thought he had bar that round, and he did not. He did not have bar the DP. He just felt like it was going to work against the jump slash, and that was good right there. Marvelo taking the first game, and I saw someone up in the chat saying it's going to be SQ easy victory. I think the two play so much that it won't be easy on either side. Marvelo still has that corner pressure, even though SQ keeps adding more layers in with the air throws and things like that. Stagger step in the far slash.
Yeah, it's still difficult just to lock Chipp down. No matter how good you are, Chipp is such a difficult character to lock down and to fight against in neutral. Especially with Ram. Ram has a lot of these big buttons, but if you whiff them, that's big recovery.
All y'all arguing in the chat, watch the match. Like, you got the most fantastic bit of your action happening right now. Look at that, Marvelo with the DP. He's showing you all the wild things from the Chipp, not mild out here. Pay attention.
Nice conversion there from SQ. Gonna get the wall break as well. Oh my god, ran up but stopped short, still got clipped by the Rekka there from Marvelo, and I like that Marvelo is utilizing that Rekka, the first hit of the Rekka, to close the distance with just a big hitbox.
Bro, what a BRC. I got mixed, I was gonna go high. Unfortunately, all the defense in the offense here from SQ might sit with the victory. All that mix don't matter if it don't hit. If the mix don't hit, you have to acquit. I heard that in a court case once.
I heard Skilleris coming through with the prime sub. Thank you so much and welcome. Oh, but what a 6P. Challenging Marvelo's buttons there. Not able to jump out, though. That 5K is such a nice positioning.
Runs that button again against the 6P situation from SQ. Like that whip punish. Again, Marvelo, save that distance for he's looking for these buttons. He'll back up a little bit for the close range stuff and back up against the far slash too as well. Now is in for that pressure sequence, trying to get that jump age. YRC, let me free. Close slash, didn't commit, close slash, finally commits to a button off the 5K this time. By getting that corner carry, wasn't able to get the sword set.
Oh, there we go, sliding in, gets the RC, goes for the JK as well, carrying. The RC in, stagger pressure. Oh, and there's the back throw. SQ able to tie things up 1-1.
Who are you talking about? Are you talking about Chipp? Are you talking about Ram? Which character are you talking about? Because right now I just see SQ get that victory. And honestly, Chipp does have he has some issues. You know, like, I feel like there are characters that if they can contain the aerial approach, they can do pretty well. Like, Millia can go 5-5 with them. I think Leo can handle that character because one interaction with like a DP will put Oki on and it's hard for Chipp to fight back. But there's so many good win conditions for the likes of Chipp that make him so strong. I don't think he's top 1, but I think he's up there.
Oh, he is for sure in the conversation. All right, now there's the burst coming out from SQ. Runs right up to get the throw onto Marvelo. What was that? Cut pushed really far out and still able to bait the burst there with a 2H.
Bro, too high to fly with that burst. For Abato, almost for she wrote. He's crawling on the ground for how long? Uh-oh, base out the DP easily. SQ caught Marvelo panicking.
Yeah, if we're letting out DPs like that, he ain't going to be crawling for too much longer. There's the 5K into 6H at round start. Look at that. Backdash is just trying to get away from Marvelo. Beautiful press on that 2S as well.
Marvelo needs some more of these sequences to get the mix on. Red RC backs away from the DP play possibly. Marvelo has shown that he will bust out that reverse 5K, not hitting anything. Overhead Red RC goes for the dust combo. Okay. That corner carry, alpha blade. Yep. Okay. Too far for the 2S though, unfortunate. But the 5P counter hit. Anti right there. Forcing out the FP bubble here from SQ, but she runs into the buttons of this character.
All right, very nice there. And they are just neck and neck so far in this entire set, trading rounds back and forth. There's the 5H, but not able to get the confirm, and is instead going to run into a big combo there from SQ. But Marvelo not one to stay silent, gets the 6P, fights right back to mid-screen.
A lot of fun to utilize. We'll get the back throw on the FP bubble. Deep dish, jump slash. Oh, don't get Clipper, that's your ass. Oh God. Marvelo, careful. Got clip of the 2K at the tip of the toes, like he's into the super SQ. The Gundam wing.
Bro, cut to the Zando gif.
With the chops.
That was godlike. Shouts to Arxis. Those
sick.
intros were crazy.
That was sick. Honestly, that was sick. Like, I like them doing those sick intros because it's more character. More character of these players is always a good thing. And right now, Marvelo going with the only character he knows, which hit riding or dying with it. And SQ on game point.
Ooh, all right. I mean, we've seen Marvelo make these comebacks before. You said tonight could be his night. Well, he's going to have to prove it by getting 2 games in a row here. Here we go, 5H, forcing the burst out of SQ.
Look at her non-committal buttons. A 5K. I actually like that button. Now I understand. I feel like far slash has been clipped too many times. The 5K is more than fine. That sets up shot to make you drop. The super for the damage. I'm not going to stop. You're dead.
Okay, chat room.
Alrighty, the chat room.
Here we go. Oh, the low altitude air throw, no fly zone. SQ at set point now, but does get hit with a 2K 2D. And now Marvelo is trying to run this offense here. Gonna get the wall stick into the break.
The neutral, no slump. All right. Maybe because the bar is getting built up enough, we have to be careful of the super possible. With that 5K in play, here's a far slash as a rebuttal. Every so often, Marvelo looking for these whip punishes, but SQ not giving much. Actually, a whip punish from the side of SQ. I can play that game too.
Yeah, and I love that SQ is really just sticking out 5K in neutral, right? It says, whip punish this. Come on. Do you really think you can do that? Oh, but you are going to get hit by the overhead, though. And that should be the round. Absolutely.
6H to take him down. Nice. That wall sequence is so... I don't really see many Chipp players go for the wall sequence unless it's going to kill. Either that, it's like the Slumdog Millionaire if they want to go for the mix, but Marvelo knew what to do. Pop in the corner again. The throws, SQ, well timed.
Oh, but the micro dash there from Marvelo. These dash blocks are insane. Unfortunately, the pressure is too much. Forced to burst. And it's just whipping this 5H so much now. Marvelo cannot get this offense started and might not get the opportunity after getting sent through this wall.
One more hit. That'll be it. SQ backing off. Look at that RC. Here it comes. Here's the pressure. But SQ's got that ball at the bottom. The fadeaway play off the jump K. And that's SQ with a 3-1 to get it done. Watching out when that's being put out. If you're not trying to like back dash out of there, you're trying to like dash out, you're gonna caught in that box. However, Jack backs himself up, but he's okay. The gat's in play.
Oh, but the 5P anti, we're seeing a lot of 5P anti-airs tonight, Cola.
That's
more than I'm
used
used
so much
to.
off those.
But there it is, that 5H coming out with the mortal counter. Unfortunately, not able to get a ton off of it, and flying there while trying to go for the overhead.
But look at that speed that she's got in the air, avoiding those bullets. However, side sweep with the roll, 2K TD knocked down. 2K on the side starter in terms of daze. Yo-yo explosion, still in with a close slash starter. FP8 will save you, dog, so caught in the corner.
Able to score the throw, sets up the yo-yo here, goes for the low option into the confirmed star platinum, hit him with the aura.
I see this Bridget definitely has had some time in the pressure cooker.
All right, gets the toss-up throw. Ring around the Rosie. Oh, but the 2K press out there from Jack. Tries to chase up for a throw of his own, but is forced to spend the burst.
Chops in the block. Concentration all stocked up. Look at that. Jack recreates enough resources to get the finish. And then inching ever so closer. DP coming out from daze, though. Close that side switch with it. And again, the yo-yo out and about and up in that pressure sequence up in the corner. You got to worry about so many things. Wall break now, actually, is coming through from daze. No slump. He's going to go for that wall break. One more hit to seal it. One good 5H. Uh-oh.
Nice gun
Don't
shot
whip a
there.
goddamn thing.
Gets the 2S, and that should be the end of the round. Whoa, actually, maybe not. A little early on the wall stick. Oh,
That's it? Oh, yeah, you were right. Send that in the wheel kill. We already knew. You get 3 points on that one.
Oh, but there we go. Roll through. Challenges the roll through with the 2K2D immediately into some set play. And I like it being able to pick up after the roll as well, and the callback on the yo-yo. A clean 50% gone from Jack already.
No matter where you're pinned up on the wall, you can make it fall for 2H anywhere. And this character already putting Jack in the corner. Oh my god. He's the pressure. A lot of bar to utilize. Go some RC mix up with the oh yeah, there's the red RC. But I was gonna say that there might be command grab 2 in play.
Oh, but the patience there is going to be able to just send out the killing machine. No command grab needed, and daze is going to go up game 1.
Man,
that was game
daze
1?
Definitely. Yeah, that was game 1. Jesus. But that's the thing about Bridget. She doesn't dump out a lot of damage, so like she's not killing you quickly. It's just death by 1,000 cuts. But it's all looped over and over again. And Jack, it's not even about the yo-yo just being placed in a place where he can't even move. It's just not getting anything started. He has some sequences where a button will whip and you'll get the gunshot, but he's too far to follow up and too much of that distance. And again, we talked about that the roll, the speed of the character. We get it hard for the gunshots of the block to actually hit.
Oh, but I like that the break there. A great jump block from Jack though. Oh, and daze stopping short, preventing the challenge. The anti-air there with the JH.
And that's
yeah, exactly. The layers that Bridget has, right? Being able to just stop short. She has so much freedom of movement.
Gonna jump in. Unfortunately, wasn't able to. IB up close versus FD. Yeah, I like FD, especially when you got caught in the corner to push them back a little bit. But however, we was off side switch, close slash. They're going to opening 2K2D. Lets the gun loose. Concentration in the super situation. Yes, sir.
Hard knockdown. This is going to be perfect here for Jack. But opts to rush in and eat a Starship for his troubles.
The 2K would have loved to have that play. Backs away for the RC for a reversal. Backs away again for the throw bait. Unfortunate daze with a mix and a blender. Everybody blends, even Happy Chaos.
Over the JK connects, and there's the red Roman cancel straight into the 2H. Jack is going to hold on to the burst for the next round. Very smart.
Feeling a little bit lost in the sequences, honestly. daze has been putting on so many layers and so many different looks. It's been hard to stop him. So now he's going for the offense. So I get the gunshots at the clock. And again, nothing in terms of knockdown or corner position. Jack has to go for that CQC. You see close range buttons, but gets clipped with the roll of 2K though.
Go. Going in again for the close slash delayed there. Dash up throw. Sets up the yo-yo. Goes for the low this time. Straight into a second low. daze wasn't ready for that one, but the burst is going to come out. Trying to get some space to pull out the gun. But immediately, that is the long range that Bridget has. Able to stop Jack from pulling out the gun at all times.
Dust combo. And actually the finish with the super to seal it. daze on game point. Jack, you got to fight back. But it might be a wrap. I ain't going to lie. We haven't seen those sequences from Jack previously. We haven't seen that same sort of confidence because he hasn't been able to get anything going. We haven't really seen any of the corner carry sequences because I feel like he's not at a range where if he finds a whip punch against like 5H, Bridget just drops out. She's too far out.
Yeah, that 5H is just so powerful for Bridget. And the JS in the air as well is so good. Both of her JS and JH are incredible in the air in this matchup.
It looks real nasty. And again, that whole situation and how daze switches up, how he comes through, has to make it hard for Jack to get like an easy 6P or anything. Might have to go for like something aerial, go for an air grab, I'm not sure, but still, daze on game point. Better start here for Jack. Puts him in the corner.
Oh, there we go. Headbang in there with the 6P. Able to stop daze in their tracks. I like what we're seeing from Jack now. Very strong spacing. Shooting her straight out of the air like Duck Hunt.
Oh! Gotta hate that dog. Anyway, right now, I know that Jack hates his character. The throw, the red RC finally has an option. There are some sequences, if they try to roll through with the skin or die, you can't apply the throw. And here we go with the gat, just like that. There's the super. Not a wrap. Needs one more hit. It's Oki time. What we have, dash up, the RC.
Am I crazy, or did he throw the command grab?
You can't.
That's what it looked like. It looked like she hopped in and he threw it when it landed. Was it a roll?
Was that the command grab?
Check the tapes. I couldn't tell.
Chat, was that a... Yeah, so you can't throw the command grab. That's one thing that's... You know, Jack during the quick break was like, let me look at Diaphone's little cheat sheet. You can throw that? Okay, cool. Gotcha.
All right, here we go. IP comes out. Burst. Trying to chase down, but again, these jump buttons here from daze, so strong.
Let's see, apply for the mix. Counter hit. Still not the fullest conversions of, you know, from the side of daze. Knockdown 5K.
Oh, whiff throw. Not able to get a proper punish on it, unfortunately.
2S rebuttal. But he put the rest. It's over here for daze. For Jack, I should say, but daze is putting him down. Last round, daze has it his way.
But is going to be able to get focus here. Straight into the roll, just rolling all over the place. But daze is able to weather the storm here, still blocking all of these gunshots, looking for the right opportunity, and there it is with the 6P. Goes for the low option on the mix-up, straight into the overhead and the throw.
Fantastic anti right there. Look at where it led him to. Damn near victory. Skates and electricity, clipping that last part. And daze going for the red RC again, looping this pressure, so it gets up all that tension. 2K 2 out. Jack finally gets a conversion, a knockdown. Come off the close slash.
Oh, 6P is going to land, confirms it into the gunshot, and the 6K gets the wall stuck as well into the Deus Ex Machina. Jack has the opportunity to stay alive here, gets the Oki.
Oh, yeah, go for the curse. At least we're going to get the gunshots. Put for the worst, too high to fly.
I like the idea as daze, you just have to let it rip and see what happens, right? If there's an execution error on Jack's side, you get one more opportunity, but now Jack is going to take it to game number 3. Or, excuse me, game number 5. What am I looking?
I mean, it almost was a game number 3, to be honest, because, or the last game at least, for daze, he was so close, but now we see more of those normals actually hit. I know that sounds like a pretty grazing sort of analysis, but the normals haven't been hitting, they've been whiffing, right? Now they're sticking. On the side of Jack, we see close slash, we see 6P as an anti-air. Finally, we were wondering when that was going to come through. We haven't really seen anything check in terms of sky approach besides the gunshots. That's not been happening. Resort to your fist. Trust in your fist.
Here we go. Trust in your head, right? More so with the 6P. Here we go. Run up, gets the throw, goes for the safe jump as well, and is able to catch the backdash with the close slash.
2D, yeah, I like that. Able to get the fault though. daze, unfortunately, not able to get that knockdown. We'll get the counter hit, put him in the corner again. Backdash, caught with the close slash. Forcing out the burst from Jack. Who's a Jake? I'll give you a Jake instead of a Jack if you don't lose it. If you lose.
Here we go. Stagger pressure with the gunshots into the 2K, trying to get something started. daze, though, being very patient. Finally able to get a bar slash. Nothing afterwards, though.
He's backdash comes to the side of Jack. Doing something different on defense. Over's gonna lock him down. Oh, see him avoid that. Dang, I've not seen someone jump that. I ain't gonna lie. But the counter coming through from the jumping situation here. The side of daze. Hold this throw, bro. Bar at the bottom for the mix. The RC just yet. RC off the top.
There it is.
Jack repeats the drop. Look at all this defensive block.
Oh, covers his whiff there, though, with the gunshot. It's going to work out, and now it is Jack who is on the offense here. Out of focus, though. Now starting to build up a negative penalty, but is able to score the gunshot straight into the Deus Ex Machina. daze didn't ask for this.
I didn't ask for this. Bro, I can't believe you remembered that. I can't. What a game. What a game. I never asked for this. That's what people would be saying when they get hit with the gunshots from Happy Chaos. I never asked for this.
Oh, that's me every time.
Thanks, Dice Cake.
Oh, the pickup there is so crazy to be able to pick up the 2K, 6K after this kicks from my heart in the corner. And this pressure is insane, but the far slash kicking her out of the sky.
Uh-oh, gotta reload, not for free. Do some damage, my guy. Up in the corner, Yo-Yo Sen situation. It's still out and about. The pickup pulls it back, and just like that, close slash 2H into super.
Good stuff, daze once again sitting here at set point, but Jack does have burst available going into this next round. He's going to get caught with the 2S. Takes on my heart to close the distance, but overextended just a little bit too much, and Jack is able to turn the tide and take the corner.
Again, getting his wickedness is finally off. Now, trusting his fist, close range gameplay. Into the block that's not going to stop. He ain't no fool with this tool. Into the super, and we're probably going to be seeing first to put them to the worst, because this, yeah, can now allow the heavy gunshots to rock and Memokarp in this long-range relationship. Don't come next to me.
Ooh, game 5, here we go. I thought I was wrong again for a second. I second-guessed myself. I was like, hold up, last time I said game 3. Oh, here we go. Game 5 between Jack and daze. Remember, this is loser side top 8, so the loser of this is unfortunately eliminated from the bracket. daze gonna stick it out with Bridget.
All right, you define success. Get put to rest. Final game between the two, Jack versus daze.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
2K2D straight into the focus to start things off. Tactical roll. Burst, though, is going to put Jack into the corner. Can daze capitalize on this situation?
He does, puts him back in the corner. I like that. Skating on in. However, reversal butter, I think that was a 2P, but still able to RC in with the overhead of the B sword. You're getting busted up, Buster. Oh, hold this back though.
Tries to go for the overhead there with the JD. Does it again, gets the pickup, but Jack not going to get sent through the corner. Instead, burst. Unfortunately, he might get sent through the corner anyway against his will.
Man, next week, this might be able to kill daze. Has it his way. Now let him bar at the bottom. Into the super. Yeah, there it is. daze on set point. He's doing a fantastic job of layering on his suppression approach to the corner and reversal of both. Back throwing people back up in the corner so they can hold that pressure. And daze, I'm sorry, Jack, not guessing right.
Oh, the taco,
right on that mix, though.
And there we go. Bar slash come through, kicks on my heart, close the distance once again. IBFD is actually going to push out Bridget a little bit, but that doesn't matter when she's got the range. Jack, though, utilizing the opportunity to change the tide. But again, they're just trading back and forth here. Now it's daze on the offensive.
2S is so nasty. Can't even backdash or just walk back, because just like that, you might get clipped. However, Jack, one bullet and a prayer. He builds up the bar. He could definitely take down daze. daze with a curse. The side switch, that's the worst, was Jack is going to take us to final game, final round.
Again, another final game, final round.
Ooh.
Here we go. Pushed into the corner. Ooh, combos off of the break there as well. Into the fully charged 5D to break the wall. daze off to a good start.
Now they're already in the corner position. Again, the RC putting on that mix that she so desperately needs. There's more bar at the bottom for daze to utilize. Burst applied. Again, long distance with the gunshot, letting it rock in the curve. You gotta be super careful how you come through. You better come through correct, because the shots are connecting right now. Quarter carry, dash, cancel combo, in the super again. I got a Glock in my Rory.
That is coast to coast, a clean 60% of your health gone there now. 2S immediately into the curse, but no, you cannot focus that close to Bridget, Jack. You know better.
Jack, you remember what month it is? You remember what month it is? What day it is? Counter hit, that's it, corner trying to leave. I'm not done talking to you.
Bro.
Ain't nothing to get through. Get out of here.
They said hit the road, Jack.
We'll see what happens to SQ though.
Round star is going to be really important. 2S is what Neubenheimer goes for instead here. We know Neubenheimer likes to go for that DP at round start a lot to build up the blood, but is also going to be able to go for that 6P to escape from the corner.
I think level 1 is absolutely fine for this match. Helps you whip punish, far slash, and makes it very expensive to push the advantage. There's that far slash whip though, SQ taking advantage on the whip frame to recovery. Ooh, counter hit nothing after it, 5K, what he spins in.
Yeah, that 5K counter poke use from Neubenheimer is so good there. The SQ is going to burst and get out of a sticky situation. I like the idea of the whip punish there, but the Beyblade again coming through. Clutch.
That bite misses, but the close slash still. Now gets another bite again. Neubenheimer with the win. Blood-sucking universe is him.
Neubenheimer don't bite, he's scrape and lick, all right?
He's scraping and lick. I gotta go back and watch that. I gotta go back and watch that episode.
But here we go. Pushing further into the corner here. Combos off the swords.
Super. Morabato. Get that Oki. See, jump in. Actually, close slash. Some of the things he can do. Close slash, goes below, jump in. And sometimes jump beam. She's got the bar too as well. Have a little mix up right there. But SQ pushing Neubenheimer back up in the corner with the air-to-air right there.
Oh, that should be dead. You got a 100-meter. No, but drops it. Unfortunate. is able to get the throw though and close out the round as Destroy the Skies comes through with the $10 direct contribution to the match, Reno. Thank you so much.
SQ just destroying those guys, not letting anything come through the side of Nubenheimer. Keep it nice and aerial. DP, 6P puts him right back down to the ground. 5K and play 5H. Again, using those blood normals, those normals to get the blood bar down as much as possible. Don't whip this one. Don't whip that far slash. The far slash from Nubenheimer will come through in the clutch.
Oh, but the ID back straight into the JS. Really solid stuff there from SQ. Staggering this far slash and heavy slash as well to try and keep Nubenheimer locked down, but unfortunately got a little too aggressive there and clipped with the close slash. Super to break the wall.
Make them fall. This is going to be damaging. Again, the wave check. Take off their Dewey. All I see are waves. Ooh, block excellence from the side of Nago. Maybe not Nubenheimer, but still.
And Nubenheimer is going to go up game number 1 here against SQ. Hard fought already. I mean, it's really hard to say what SQ could do to do better there because they are holding their own in this matchup. It's just that Nubenheimer is able to clutch it out there in the end.
It's just how Nago players should be playing. Once you get any sort of hit, you gotta take advantage. And again, we talked about that command grab. Every time he Fukio's in, you know that people are afraid. They can feel like the pressure of the fact that he wants a command grab. And if he lands a command grab, honestly, it's just as bad as getting hit with counter hit close slash. He runs the specials in the corner, damn near infinite, and that's it. And then he might stick another command grab in there to keep looping it. It's a win condition for this character of many that Nago has.
All right, there's the 5H. Just menacingly walking forward, but is walking into that 5K there from SQ. And SQ trying to go for some stagger pressure there. Oh, okay, 5P, excuse me, isn't going to lead to too much there with the anti-air.
Yeah, trying to make it the biggest one. He's going to come down with the jump. That was kind of sick, however, she was aware. Not right there, though. Gets clipped again with the fight, and that blood bar is not going down. That's the end of the round. The jump D to seal it. And that's the problem. Where you have a character that gets, quote-unquote, punished to use all those specials, and that's off the deck if he gets the command grab to connect. Nubenheimer.
Oh, but the just block on the Beyblade to be able to score the throw punish. Beautiful stuff there from SQ, but even more beautiful stuff from Nubenheimer with the JH.
And RC on the P sort right there, trying to find it over this 2S. Extended range, extended damage too as well. And that goes down the blood bar. The 5P goes majorly far with that counter. Oh no, he busted.
And you have the swords in the corner. That is a checkmate situation if I've ever seen one.
You know, I don't even think that 5P was a counter. My mistake, Chad. I don't know if that was actually a counter combo. That just led to more damage off the extension off the 5P far slash. However, SQ stays solid.
All right, dashing in, able to score that 2H. Yeah, Nubenheimer wanted none of that. Spent the burst real early.
Probably eating too much damage right there. 5H Fukio's in. Got to be careful with the blood bar. Again, we see the normals coming through with the far slash, winding down that blood bar, even on block.
All right, 2K into the tick throw, running down on Oki also to push further into the corner, but there is a nice 2H into a full confirm as well.
The far slash, RC to stay solid to get the 6P. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get a follow-up, but still one more hit. 6H could be the way to seal the deal. Or placement in, far slash. Oh God, he's about to bust too, I think.
Very close, but Nubenheimer is able to secure a solid 2-0 lead in this matchup against SQ. And now it is SQ who is backed up against the wall. Needs to make a reverse 3-0 to stay in this bracket, Cola.
Oh no. I like how you said everyone is the problem. That is guilty here. Everybody is the problem. That's the, every character has their strengths and the things that make them really annoying. So definitely every character is a problem. However, Nubenheimer is an absolute problem right now. The command grabs are leading to so much. The idea of the command grabs, the anti-airs, and how he stacks up the blood in certain parts of the round. He's so aware of like what SQ wants to do. They'll stock up the blood bar to be able to fight her back, or just also stem it down to not get punished and lose the damn round. Like you have less health,
absolutely.
or I'm sorry, you're squishier, less defense, I should say, when the blood bar is higher up on the deck. So you see him only utilizing that in the right, like this range, for 5H to connect, to whip punish and get far slash at the tip.
Yeah, and that's part of that risk reward, and Nubenheimer is able to ride that line so finely here. But now this is where it can come back to haunt you, right? When you are in the corner facing a Ram like SQ, spends the burst to try and escape, but locked down once again. There's the throw into the OTG, swords again.
RC's in, now it's looking spooky. No goosebumps, 5H. Oh, dashing. Not gonna be last in the dust. 5K, followed with the far slash. Jesus, character. In the Fukio dash up with the dust to do it. Nubenheimer on set point. He's a problem.
Oh, starts off with the DP there, straight into the Gamma Blade. He really wants to get into level 3 right away, realizing that's where he's getting most of his reward in this matchup, but is going to get tossed back into the corner.
There's no way to really counter 2S because that button is formed with punishable. However, Numenheimer has been relying upon that button confidently for the neutral. Right now, I'd be real confident about Numenheimer. Buffar boosts up a lot of RC bar to go far, forcing SQ to back off, just get the counter hit.
Yep, and we're going to get the juggle here all the way to the corner with the low sword. Low sword again, just trying to lock down. Goes for the tick throw. Numenheimer in a very dangerous position. Not going to spend the burst. Instead, going to take the throw and go into the next round.
Like that SQ's going more for the grip city. We haven't really seen more of the throws up in the corner, you know, as it continues sort of measure for offense. But now we see a lot more against Numenheimer. Yeah, you just have to let her jump out. One's not going to be able to do close slash or 6B. However, Numenheimer has all this range to play with.
Yeah. Oh my God, the counter hit 2H. Yeah, I don't blame Numenheimer for bursting there. That would have been absolutely devastating.
Definitely nasty for this game. Oh, caught the false slash.
SQ playing this really well, noticing that Numenheimer is in level 3 blood, so willing to just hang out outside of that 5H range, saying you have to walk in to start pressing buttons because you don't want to get whiff punished.
Have the super to seal it. However, this is looking real nasty. Numenheimer now starting off the party with the far slash. There's the midnight sack from Cal Flag. Looking for a possible super, but doesn't let the neutral go for too long. 2K, no 2D, goes for the bloody spin. Super. RC to stay solid, close slash. Jump H.
100 meter to stay alive there, putting a point on the board. SQ putting up a fight, staying alive for at least one more game.
See one more. I need to see one more. I'm trying to see some 2-2, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see that 2-2, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Chad? I'm trying to see it go all the way, baby. I like seeing the adjustments from both players. And now you see Numenheimer a little more pensive up in the corner. Those throws have been doing a lot of dividends. And also you see SQ backing up a little bit so that far slash can get the counter hit and the follow-ups, making Numenheimer second guess what he can do. 5K, far slash, and the blow bar so boosted up that he can't really do much without taking a big risk and busting.
Yeah, absolutely. But now SQ going to be harassing with these throws here and the lows. Throws the fake sword. Was that intentional? Part of me wants to believe that was intentional, but I don't know. He's able to get the confirm here, though. We're going to see the RC. Yes, we do. We want to get that wall break right now and the positive bonus here on SQ's side.
All right. Supply, far slash. Complete the Rekka. RC's again to get the bite. And now we see more of these. Oh, it's a big RC. Look at the 6H, though. That'd have been sick to fit the follow-up, but we'll get in with the clone. 6H, can't get ahead of me. That's decapitation. Bad situation. Super. Oki on the deck.
But we do have 100 meter here on SQ's side, so you have to look out for the Mortabato into RC. Oh, and it's not going to happen.
Bro, you get to keep it nice and safe with the clone. Just testing the waters, dipping your toes just to see if it's hot enough. And not right now. Numenheimer heated up on set point.
SQ just trying to stay outside of that 5H range. Numenheimer exploding in with the clone, just completely circumventing neutral. But SQ is going to get this confirmed here, as well as the wall break.
Say, get that wall break with Daisuke's vision. Strongest way to play. In with the red RC. Close slash, sword explosion, checking those toes. 6 what a counter hit.
Numenheimer so good at escaping from the corner, but a great escape from that fight there from SQ. Consistently going into the Rekkas with the RCs, has also landing a lot of these 2H frame traps here against Numenheimer, and SQ is going to stay alive yet again for another round. She is doing so well staying alive here.
Taking most of these opportunities as well, trying to 6P. Unfortunately, counter hit the side. Burst not applied, no distance. 5K starter back fist. I'm up close in front of your face. 5K again. It ain't gonna save you, dog. But what a counter 5P against the flip kick. Out of the corner we go. Fukio's in, doubling down with it. Double dash, wrong game. Oh, mercy throw.
100 meter for a throw, but you know what? At this point, SQ will take that. There's a throw, though, a bite from Numenheimer. Backdash into the 5K, gets the 6H wall bounce.
Explosion, close slash. The 6B. 2K. 2K right back. SQ with the ball, tries to run extension, dash up close slash. FD for some space up in this place. They back up. Try to get the clone in, but that's the win. The 5H was a bait the entire time. You saw the clone, and as soon as they try to come out here, out at TNS, MFCR, daze. Let's get it.
All right, both of them just trying to play neutral here. There's the 2D. Daze trying to challenge, but MFCR immediately letting the burst rip. And SQ coming through with the big raid. Thank you so much, and great stuff tonight.
Strong stuff, sis. I see you out in the bracket. All right, let's see how this matchup works. I feel like Leo's got some good things to say. The DPs in play could check all these aerial approaches to get to bait those out, and it's kind of hard at mid-range. Plus, having a reversal option is really good, and the damage that you get off in exchange is going to be real nasty. Likes of Leo. Grazing it may be. It matters a lot in the matchup. However,
the other side. Oh, hold up, taking the corner there with the run through. That ain't fair at all, but is going to be able to take around as well with the super.
Dang, that super. Dang, that super did good. And MCR keep him real mobile too, because you see him not staying, solid or planted in the ground, which is what Bridget would like. Bridget would like you to stay right by that yo-yo, let that pressure flow. But MFCR, with these fireballs, dash up 5K, things like that, have helped out.
Oh, great backdash though on the back turn. 5H goes for the low option this time. Gets the pick up with the close slash. Resetting straight into even more pressure. I love the zoning here with the far slash and the 5H. There's the return of the killing machine. Gets the wall break and even more Oki.
You try to do something, but you threw the counter hit. Not sure what he tried to do, but he is going to fly them.
All right, next to the next round here. Both of them tied up 1-1. And yes, chat, you are right. Sajam did do wrestling. Just look at his neck, bro. That is a wrestler's neck.
Here we go. I want to get that next time. Pause. MFCR.
Oh, but here we go. Gets the RC. Gonna be able to close out game number 1 with the axe kick into the OTG. Back turn H.
Look at the exchange from the side of Leo when he gets off of Mix versus Bridget. Obviously, she builds up bar really fast, but what Leo does is he puts in these back turn situations, these knockdown Oki into you're guessing for your goddamn life, and the amount of damage is absolutely wild. MFCR also seems pretty studious in studying this matchup. 5K dash ups in play, anything like with forward momentum has been helping out when Daze tries to get the knockdown or tries to come through differently. Daze is gonna have to find a way to get like 2K 2D knockdowns and things like that more consistently, but it's hard.
Oh, but here we go. Able to score a throw. That's a good start, right? Being able to throw those DPs, but MFCR always so strange when he's going to DP and he's going to answer back with a throw of his own. Gold burst for Daze, though. This is huge. Plenty of meter to work with.
Damn, the defense did not DP too as well. MFCR did not DP. He went for the full blocks to not drop. I like that. Daze have some cough on the corner. Call corner. Even for this character. No super, though, from Daze. Maybe didn't think it was going to reach.
But we are going to hold on to 100 meter, though, and grabs the run-through really late there, immediately into return of the killing machine. Didn't have to do that to him, but did it anyway.
I'd do it too. Make that statement through, bro. Don't let him even believe it can win.
Oh, okay, trying to throw the yo-yo out very close there. That is kind of risky, especially when you don't go for the one with the hitbox, right?
That's true. I didn't have the 2K 2D knockdown, but is he able to get the side switch? Low slash, 2S, backs up that pressure. No FP here from the side of MFCR. You have to kind of FP to get some space in this place and make them think about the pressure sequences they put on. Otherwise, they're going to run the same stuff over and over again. Charles Blake with the $10 donation. I see you all up to you, baby.
There we go. Able to get the wall stick as well. Breaks it. Positive bonus here on MFCR's side. This meter is going to be invaluable going into this next neutral situation. Oh,
JD, North Carolina. I like that helicopter. 5K and play with the counter hit. Hard knockdown. Actually, none. This is about to get this done. Wall pin. Burst.
Daze wants to end it right now. Return of the killing machine said, I still got 100 meter and I want to spend it. Does it a second time. It's going to get the knockdown into the 5D, but isn't able to get a follow-up after.
The close range fireball. You could have died. You could have actually died. That's, MFCR has been one of the bravest people to throw out these fireballs. Maybe Daisuke's bravest Leo souls to throw out a fireball for this character's face. That is crazy. We've seen it check. We've seen the 5H far slash connect. But here we go. Daze back in business with the oppression.
Trying to catch that backdash there with the 2S. The MFCR able to get out of the way. Counterattack as well. Ooh, I love that kickstart my heart when Leo is in back turn. Remember, he cannot block when he is in his back turn stance.
That's true. Has to commit to like parry or a button, but it's scary because the quickness of that will clip you before it even happens. Here we go, gets the knockdown to 2D, of course, goes for the low again. This time, MFCR not blocking those toes.
And there we go. Return of the Killing Machine is once again going to close out the round and put daze up 1, tied with MFCR.
That's fantastic stuff from the side of daze to be able to stay strong on the ground. I feel like has been able to switch up what he does. I feel like the aerial punch has been got so many times. Now the grounded play has been fantastic, and we're able to get in like 2K, 2D range against a character that thrives in that area where it would like you to get that close, so you won't survive because that's close / counter hit until you die. 1-to-1 right now.
Yeah, and I like that playing more of a grounded game against Leo because Leo also does struggle against characters with strong zoning tools, which Bridget does have with some of her really long-range normals like 5H and Far Slash.
Top in the corner. What's your options here? The throw. The yo-yo tried to, I think 5P, or even 2P, but gets clipped for his troubles, and now we see the dust, the wall break, the bar back. MFCR with some tension too as well. Goes to the BRC 2K, 6H to catch the backdash.
Oh, but we're going to DP out anyway. 2P is going to connect, forces the burst here out of daze, but daze is going to go for the fast RC into the low mix-up, and there is another round in daze's favor.
Gets these big leads, forcing MFCR to feel a bit uncomfortable and unusual. I like the reads on the side of MFCR, but they're not leading to too much to end the round slowing down. Run through, caught the backdash. Make me eat my words, MFCR. Spaceship off the ground with the DP.
I love the spacing that we're seeing here from daze. Going for the delayed follow-up of the Far Slash there, just trying to catch MFCR being too aggressive. But there we go, with the fireball. Picks up with the 2H to get the juggle combo.
2S ground pound, make the bedrock. Trying to make him drop to the wall. And again, MFCR going to build up some bar that definitely will help him out in terms of RC conversions. He would be safe with BP. Blocks the dust, red RC. So I'm talking about to be victory. The wall thing will get the super. This one's for you, more.
Again, ties up in rounds, trying to get that 2-1 lead. This is going to be a huge round, both of them starting off with burst. And daze starting things off very calm there with just a 5P to check.
5K connects, gets up, sorry, 6K connects. The DP, hard knockdown, the throw though. The yo-yo, now the dive kick, switching it up. The MFCR has to be careful with these new aerial options that daze is putting on.
Oh, but runs right into a counter hit DP. Gonna burst to make sure that MFCR stays in the corner here. But great use of the air movement. Oh no, that is a big one there. Goes for the RC just to try and keep it burst safe.
Burst still comes through though. Got down just in time to get that burst to land. Try to 6P. It's an anti right there. Whips the throw. Whips the throw again, daze. Double jumper for his goddamn life. IB back throw. Bar at the bottom, bro. What's the mix? Show me something nasty off the low. No, another throw. I got gripped and so did MFCR. He said, you MF'er. You're dead.
With the JP as well, just give him the little yo-yo flick. 2-1 now for daze.
Daze, the pressure that he puts on, and now you see him again staying close to this character.
Yeah, you
staying close, he could kill you.
You could say he's got pressure for daze. Am I right?
Oh my god! I'll give that a 10. I'll give that a 10. That's a 10 out of 10.
Thank you.
But I like the dive kicks. I like the dive kicks at these awkward angles where maybe like 6P will land, but I think that may have more priority than 6P possibly. And he's making it ambiguous in how he comes through. More and more aerial pressure. And right now, daze looking to take that TNS off the name tag of MFCR. Get that off your name.
Oh, but here we go. Able to score the close slash, forcing the burst out of daze. Oh, but the callback on the yo-yo doesn't matter. MFCR has the 5P locked, ready, and loaded, as well as this wall break coming.
Oh, super. Oh, Oki. Like he's the BRC. For a little bit to see what's going to happen. I think he tried to actually 6P. Actually got clipped, so that answers my question. Well, that dive kick. He's going for the throw. However, gets clipped with the raw super. MFCR fighting hard right now. He said, what? You're taking like what? I'm going to feed my family.
Here we go, right into the next round. Gonna backdash into the heavy fireball. Great punish there on the dive bear with the 5K.
There. See Australian out here?
Oh
no, the overhead though, the burst. Daze might be a hero with God willing. MFCR is a villain. I like to throw out these fireballs with RC applied. It makes it look difficult more for Daze to interrupt.
Oh, stopping short there with the scooter. Doesn't want to overextend a little bit too much, but good. Recognizing the timing that the yo-yo was going to come back, so the rolling attack going at the exact same time. But here comes the throw from MFCR and just gonna kill with the OTG.
Says not me. Not me. Losing
Day
TNS.
5.
Not losing it now. So close.
Whew, okay. Game 5. Once again, we are getting blessed with Game 5s tonight. These players are hungry after that incredible Arc World Tour. You know everyone wants to get their shot next time it comes around.
Yeah. And, you know, that time comes around real quick, right? You know, it's not even just the World Tour. The other tournaments, Dream Happy mentioned, Calibrator CEO, all that.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now, MFCR trying to put the pressure here on Daze in the corner. There's the 6P. Say it with your chest. Put him back in.
If MFCR wins this, I won't shit talking for like a whole round.
A round? That's generous.
That's very generous. He's lucky. I don't know about this though. Game point both players, and MFCR has trying to fight as well. The corner, red RC2S. This corner pressure. You see Daze backing up a bit too as well. Oh, he fell. Immediate burst. I would have did so too.
Ooh, okay, trying to go for the stagger pressure there with the close slash. Is going to be able to get it, forcing Daze to burst.
That starter. Yeah, that break. Look at that at the tip. And that'll do what that does. Daze on set point.
All right, goes for the 5K there at round start. Just trying to stick out a low committal button and rolls right into the DP.
Nice the overhead with the 5K in play. Faster button for this character. Instead of like the normal punch buttons, it's the it's the K button. 2D speed about K button. Got 2 boots, the 2D knockdown. However, Daze trying to get through this round with the throw. Has the ball at the bottom for more mix, where Bridget is able to cook. Brisket looking tender. 2S. Checks with the 2S.
Sitting on 100 meter as well. MFCR spends the PRC to escape and gets tossed right back in. Where do you think you're going, says Daze. Able to get the RC. Trying to bait out the burst here. No, goes for the rolling attack instead.
So gets clipped trying to backdash. And that's the end. Daze.
It's not going to be Noontide, though.
It's not going to be Noontide. They don't know. Umi, Dany, winners finals. Move on to grands. Let's get it.
Yo, and they're in the denim, too? Okay. This really is a Florida matchup.
Florida flavor right here. Umi has Dany caught up in the corner. Hold his throw. Immediately trying to OTG. 5P. Dash up throw again. Dany. Holding all this pressure, no reversals, no rebuttals. Ooh, about to fall.
There we go with the Night Raid Vortex. Oh my god, there is a gap, and UMISHO is going to capitalize on it.
As the young kids would say, and Umi would say, depth. Just like that, Umi getting up that first round burst, though. Dany does it early, jump in, counter addition, corner carry. Oh my god, look at that stagger step. He's almost to clip that 2P, unfortunately. Bandit Bringer.
Oh, the 5H, give him the 5-knuckle shuffle, and there it is with the DP, a perfect.
How quick was that? That was
That was fast.
Umi, you have like a bedtime or something like that? You got Uber Eats at the door? You good? You go with this out just a little bit? Yeah. Where are the prayers? Where are the prayers? Get the prayers up right now.
We didn't have the prayers there.
Suffering right now. Kybro's feeling unusual right now.
You gotta pray for Dany. Pray for our boy Dany.
When does the match start? Let's see if it starts right now. Honestly, just the reads from Umi on the button presses. Not so much about what she's doing in neutral, like all fancy stuff. It's just reading what Dany wants to do, counter hit. However, Dany answers back, aerial conversion, flip, kick, meaty fireball, getting that shock state, flip, kick again, keep it nice and meaty. And again, you see him in these strings with the fireball to get that shock state, but Umi not the turn.
DPs absolutely incredible coming out from UMISHO. But here we go. We're going to try and go for a set there with a 5-8. Excuse me, the heavy stun edge. UMISHO able to jump out of it. Oh my god, the 5K.
That's a bit dangerous. It looks like a 6H from the side of Umi. Dash up, wild throw, no miles. Keeping me with the Fafnir again. It's the 6S, no success. 5P, testing the waters is Dany. The aerial conversion 6P, I like that. Red RC. Burst here from Umi. They got a lot of bar to work with, so does it make sense?
Yeah, they just need to score that hit. Oh no, he has the 5K!
Oh no! Gets clipped with a combo burst from Dany. They're spreading the defense. It's all offense, baby. It's all offense. He's gonna get that last hit.
No meter available for either of these players. It is all footsies here. Oh, the Night Raid before taking stun edge.
Damn! Why would you do that? The character's got the Night Raid. Why, Dany? When we let it fly. Oh my
but there
god,
we go.
that's
Oh no, that counter hit 6H is Kai's highest damage starter, but Dany didn't believe in it, instead just went for the stun edge.
empty throw on the likes of Dany. Are you kidding me, Umi? Okay, red RC side switch. Yeah, I like to see that here from Dany. Get that wall break, get that bar back, boost it up. That's gonna allow for more of the scub dippers and more of those you have to watch out for.
Oh, but the just block there on the dire eclair, very nice.
Just pick her up, flip kick 5K, and that's the DP in play. Dany back in business. All it took was a little bit more of that nooch.
Oh, look at this, whipping these buttons in normal. Able to get the counter hit on the JS, pushing all the way to the corner. Watch out for the DP from UMISHO, though. She has proven to be... Oh, actually, it looks like UMISHO's the one who has to watch out for the DP.
Well, now Dany feels a little bit different right now with these reversal rebuttals. The vapor thrust coming through. 2 S's gets a counter hit revolver. 2K2D in play for the meaty. Dash up for the close slash this time. RC to make things fine. RC to the side of Dany get the jump slash. And that button, we talked about how good that button is and how you be careful the DPs. Has to have the burst to stay away from the worst. Umi not trying to get counter hit up in the corner, but however, far slash at the tip, the dust to do it. Red RC.
Not enough to kill, though. Too much scaling on that. I don't even know if a DP would have been able to do it. Oh, with the 5P. Talk to the hand. Dany has heard the chat's prayers and tied it up 1-1.
No empty jump for you. Don't do that to me. Never again. Never again. And I want to say both these players working through a bracket of 256 players is absolutely insane, okay? But Dany looking to put themselves on the winner's side, a grand finals against the likes of Umi, and she's sticking with the soul. Will the sun shine on him this time?
We got to keep the prayers coming, chat. I see all of you. The Kai bros in full force.
Y'all see it every time I run, you'll take a shot, you're gonna die not fine. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I will make rhymes up just to eliminate the chat. One by one, you'll see the viewership drop.
Oh, here we go, trying to go for the 6H. Not gonna quite work. Again with the 5P, just checking.
And the fireballs. See them let loose 6P.
Oh,
don't flip kick. Was able to keep it meaty.
6H. It might not be noontide, but I'm pretty sure, is that get down to business? Holy Order Souls theme? That's good too.
Yeah. That's fair.
Right,
the flash. That bust ass button, bro. So much.
Oh, there's the 6K. Tries to go for the plus frames, but plus frames do not matter in the face of a DP.
Double jump D. Volcanic Viper. Tons of red. Almost dead. Umi. Waiting for the 2K2D. Red RC. Not getting open up. I lie. Commentator's curse. The close slash opener. What's the finisher? The super.
Ride the lightning. Super is trash and does no damage, so UMISHO gets one more chance at life. Just kidding. 5K standing low.
Is it trash when you get Oki though?
Ooh, but the 6P, he's consistently going for 6P anytime he whiffs the dire eclair, every single time.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Here's the throw though. Right back in the corner. Uh-oh, another grip. Down the ground you go. Base out the DP, has to RC to be solid, whips the throw, but too handsy. And we see Umi baiting these continuously. Again, we see him running the 6P though. Flip, kick, DP, red RC, side switch. Umi, get that wall stick.
Uh-oh, it doesn't get the clean hit. There's the 6P, RC to swap sides. Now it's time for Dany to control the corners. Goes for the future arc, gets the plus frames there. Rivera, 21, coming through with the 20 big ones in the match arena. Thank you so much.
See you, baby. Put out the good right there. Far slash, careful, don't let that whip that might get hit. Again, these empties have not been coming up with anything. Now, and Dany running that ride the L down to losers, possibly, as Dany's on game point. Ride the L.
That is bar. Ooh, okay, 2-1. Dany has come through, taking down all of the favorites so far to win this tournament. What a run. Sent NBNHMR to losers and is 1 game away from sending UMISHO to losers as well.
After such a nasty-ass bracket of 200 plus, we've already talked about how many players have come through, top-level players, and not made it to this top. Bro, I'm telling you, who's going to stop Dany right now? He is playing so clean, and the adjustments too. Umi has to stop going for these empty throws and things like that. He's not falling for these tricks of the trade. 6P in play. Ashy elbows, caught the back, that's the close slash. Force the other person from Umi.
This is the best Kai I've ever seen in Strive. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is the
God.
best Kai play I've ever seen so far tonight. Here we go. Gets the far slash into the 5H. Perfect range there to get the stun dipper. Full combo off that fully charged dust.
The DP, the vapor thrust, the fireballs again. Different with the neutral. Close, or jump slash, I should say. Again, that button, fantastic for play. Wasn't able to get the follow-up against the Bandit Bringer on the recovery. Will get the Red RC follow-up. That's victory. Goes for that low. That was so quick.
Empty jump stun dipper? Are you kidding me? Okay, Dany, okay. Now here at set point, still has burst on deck. This is off to a good start. Whiff throw here from UMISHO. Looking in dire straits.
Brother, I can't believe this character did that much damage. Check the red. Umi's almost dead. Dany with the fade with the finesse and plus the burst to not be put to rest. But however, Dany goes in again for the scum dipper. There's more at the bottom building up. Almost got that last hit. If that was it, that would have been into super. However, wild throw.
Go. Now it's UMISHO in control, has the opportunity to take this. There's the stun dipper out though into the RC. Backdashes have been consistently getting caught with that close slash, and that is what closes out the set for Dany. That is the story of the set. Left, but Team Spooky coming through with a big raid. Thank you so much, Spooky. Hope your stream went well. Much love.
All up to you, Spooky. The best in the business to ever do it. The godfather of streaming himself. 6P though, round start here from Newmanheimer. Gets the pressure, and I like that Newmanheimer's getting predicted with some of these butts. Clipping these long range butts, they do have recovery, and will challenge the roll on in.
Absolutely. Oh, but there we go, PRC straight into the bite. Now it's party time. Tries to go for a second one, but a little too greedy.
First from this amount of health, daze, they're getting clipped with the zoning clone right here. And honestly, it's an auto zone with the clone, because you put that clone out and about, you don't really have to worry about zoning. It's out instantaneously, you have Pookie right behind it. It's a nasty ass special.
Yeah, that is the skip neutral special for sure. And here we go, the DP is gonna get us a lot of blood available for Newmanheimer, but daze staying at just the perfect range here, the tip of 2S range.
Like maybe for a whip punch possible if it comes through, but even before that, 5H bar slasher, fantastic super well, as you pointed out. Keeps it meaty with the yo-yo throw. IB, however, the BC, or sorry, RCR on in, bloody spin, DP, doesn't get the slash, trying to go for the bite on wake up, but too far out, and he's busting.
Oh, unfortunately gonna be draining down to about one hit left, and the fast 5D there to take the round. Newmanheimer still has burst available.
Bro, that blood pressure boosted up. This character make my blood pressure go up too, I ain't gonna lie.
And this is why.
Yeah. For both characters, actually. I can say for both characters.
Oh, tries to go for the 6K just to get a little bit of extra range for the bite here, but is going to get a huge punish on the DP.
One more hit, it'll be it. He's got the extended range too as well with the blood. Gets in with the clone, too far with the 5P, 5H. With the 6P, unfortunately wasn't able to get it. The attack daze, so get it aggressive. And if you whip any of these 5Hs, it could be a 6P or 5H to end your life. RC, let me free.
Rolling on in, tries to go for the overhead. Backdashing to create a little bit of space, going for the 2S. Ooh, but speaking of 2S, watch your ankles. Newmanheimer going up game one.
We talked about how confident he is with that button, right? We talked about how confident he is, even though that button's been nerfed, how he'll boost it up and then get the 2S out. And it feels like it's so hard to whip punch it when it comes to the side of Newmanheimer. Even though it's boosted up with the blood, I get it. It feels like the nerf has not come there because either he hides it in or you're so afraid of what could happen after. Like if you don't punish that and you whip yours, he'll whip his, it's over.
Yeah, exactly.
Game.
Duel 1.
Here we go. Back into more neutral. Of course, daze just trying to stay at a healthy range away from Newmanheimer. Does not want to get caught by that 2S into 5H.
ID's a yo-yo. Trying to get maybe a 6 or 5P, but gets hit for counting for his troubles. And now this time the low daze off the 2S starter. Gets the wall break bar. Pretty much gonna be built up, to be honest, after this wall break. Dive bear right there. Australian style.
Oh, but here we go. 5D keeping the combo going. Opting not to go for a wall carry combo. Instead, just wants to maintain the corner pressure in the corner.
The 2S, but the 2S coming through for Newmanheimer again. Taking shots right. Oh, God, bloody spins into the super immediately. I like that option.
Get that right there. He's why you see that Daze is trying to keep that distance, right? The moment that Daze gets in a little close and has any room for Numenheimer to breathe, 2S comes out and you lose 70% of your life.
You ain't lying. YRC flying, getting a turn back, but just like that, the 5P makes it a wrap. Caught him coming in. Immediately, Numenheimer with these challenges when need be. He's getting better about winning challenges like the dash-ins, the rolls, and picking shots a lot better. I lied. 6 feet did not fly.
Oh, but there we go. Stopping early, going for the 5K, 6K. Now Daze trying to play the spacing game once again, able to score a counter hit. Here we go with the knockdown.
So y'all talking about if Daze announces his retirement, this is new Daze. This is a new Daze right here.
On of a
y'all
new
talking
Daze.
about the old one, the new Daze. This is the new one. Trying to get it done. RC and in, going for the low this time. You're not fine. Get mixed. Get hit with this super. Crescendo.
All right, just needs that one more hit. Goes for the 2S into the 5H again. There's the break, going for the overhead. Great blocks for Numenheimer, but you cannot block a throw, and it is a new Daze. Yes, it is.
Again, these throws have been coming through. Assistant after he has been coming through to break that defense. And what an interruption gets a clone. It's really good to see the interruption that gets a clone. And unfortunately, that burst is the worst. You're still caught in the corner with no defense and not going to let him come in through. It looked like it might have been a full kill or a bloody spin. Either way, the air-to-air play from Daze gets the wall break.
Oh, there's the PRC immediately into the 6P.
Oh, still deadly though. This
It is.
This is still Nago.
And is in level 3 blood as well. But that means that it's less options for Numenheimer when it comes to special moves, right? You can't be too explosive, but is able to get the throw. PRC backwards. 6H. Yes, sir.
I can put some of these slash buttons in here too as well, the sorted buttons to wind down that blood bar. You talked about that too as well. Dive bar denied, anti-air applied. Oh my God, too high to fly, you're dead. Check the aerial space to put him in a square space. You're 6 feet under.
The 2H, PRC 2H, just he knew the burst was coming. He said, I'm gonna bait this one, quick PRC, and then catch him on the way down.
I've been wondering if there's a way to anti-air that. Like 6P didn't work. Obviously 5P won't work. And we saw that Leo's 6P didn't work either. So close slash is the answer? Write that down, chat. Write that down. Write that down.
All right, trying to chase down with that 2S once again, but you do not want to get in close range.
No, the square space means a coffin, my guy. Which is where Daze is about to be. It'll be nighttime real soon here. Numenheimer on game point.
I don't see Gold Lewis on the screen, but here we go. Fast RC into the low. All right, positive bonus here for Daze now. Daze is going to have to make a big uphill climb, a reverse 3-0 to keep moving in the bracket. Definitely trying to pull out all the stops. Oh no, the Gamma Blade just going straight through the far slash.
Bars at the bottom. There's a lot for Numenheimer to utilize. He's going to be able to get a good conversion off the backboard. One more hit, that's it. Daze, again, keep that space that you mentioned right at that tip. Quit trying to understand the words that are just there. Not if you don't listen to rap. That's okay, I'll put you on game, baby. Don't worry. Numenheimer also putting Daze on his corner game.
Here we go, 5H. Gets the knockdown. Goes for the BRC. The mix-up is going to be blocked by Daze, but you're still in dire straits in this situation, especially with that positive bonus for Numenheimer.
One more winding down. He avoids the throw with the 5K too as well. As a punish too. Numenheimer on set point.
Bro, he said Dr. Seuss type beat. You gonna let Stadium talk to you like that?
Brother, all I'll say is people without sauce and seasoning say that about rap too as well. Don't worry about it. I ain't worried about it. How you doing?
What I am worried about is this pressure here in the corner from Daze now. He needs to keep it locked down, but the Beyblade allows him to escape.
From the far slash to reach. IB skate in. The attack does not, the throw does not connect, I should say. Man, Numenheimer with the blood bar boosted up, but this is why. The 5H coming through in the clutch. Oh, the fight.
Closing the distance there with that PRC. I like that a lot. Oh, he tried to challenge the bear dive. You don't challenge the bear dive.
You go down of this corner. Empty gets the space up with his play. Skates in. 2S. 1-6B. One more hit will do it. Burst. Can you get a 5H? He's got the blood bar boosted up.
Oh, but daze does have 50 meter, and it's not going to matter. Inside of the lethal range there from Nubenheimer, 2S5H once again.
I think Nubenheimer said something on Twitter. He was like, I'm gonna play Soul, so he might understand this matchup even more. Maybe he tested Soul out up in the training lab after what had happened to him inside of Mochi. We'll see.
All right, Nubenheimer starting off strong, able to get the burst out of UMISHO pretty early on, but charging up that Bandit Bringer there just to make Nubenheimer miss time the 2H.
Some of these fireballs, 5H might be a rebuttal inside of Nubenheimer. The counter hit into Fukio. He goes for the far slash right here. The knockdown. Too far for the 5K. Oh, maybe trying to bait out a DP. Possibly. Let it bar on the side of Umi. Utilize.
Oh, but there we go. Classic. Fast RC into the JP to get the overhead. A lot of damage coming out as well here for UMISHO. And they get that positive bonus. They're just backing up, letting the meter build up.
Yeah. I wonder how she's going to deal with that 2S for this character. I'm not sure what Soul can do against 2S now. That's been nerfed. Here, see what Umi's going to show. 2H. Oh, I think this is blocked. Or the RC 5K to 9.
Mortal
DP.
counter. That's nutty. The mortal counter because of the risk gauge. I respect it. I respect UMISHO just letting the super rip, though. Sometimes you got to keep them on their toes. Let them know.
Talk about the toes of 2S coming through. After you some space up in this place, but it's not going to happen. That 5K has been Nubenheimer's like one of his best buttons to utilize up in the neutral. He gets off the 2-0. 5K, 5K. Very depressive button. Jump D, lock him down. Don't move.
There we go. Able to jump out with the JS. Still needs to figure out how to establish some pressure here, and it seems like UMISHO is having a hard time figuring that out, actually. Backing off a lot. But there we go. JP overhead. Able to get it, but misses the Fafnir. Unfortunate.
Over the corner. Nubenheimer not the turn putting that 5K. 2S 5H gets the counter, or gets the combo because of the fact that the blood bar is all boosted up. Has bar at the bottom for the finish too as well. Might see some nasty BRC things. Umi. And this is what I'm talking about. As a punish.
I do like the use of 6S though. I think 6S might be UMISHO might be onto something here, right? Especially if Nago is going for 2S. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wouldn't 6S kind of blow that up?
I'm not sure. I'm not seeing the interaction happen. It might have happened in the World Tour. I just don't remember. If Sage Jams here could tell us, but I'm not sure what button you utilize as Soul to fight back against Nago, because typically this is not a fun matchup for Soul. But I'm not sure what buttons you can use now to fight back against this.
2S
so
wins. Okay.
2S wins. Okay.
All right, thank you, Chad. Because I know it can be like low profile now, right? The 6S. Here we go.
Yeah, y'all gotta figure wow about Umi. I ain't gonna lie. Umi, one of the loses finals in like this stacked ass bracket.
Weak to low hitting buttons, the general rule. Okay, I see it. Thank you.
Okay.
Well, here we go. Gonna get the DP. Hard knockdown.
2D, 6H, goes in, gets him a nice second count black with command grab. Needs more specials, but we see a bust out immediately from Umi to avoid all those specials coming through. In the corner you go.
Oh, but the 6P to challenge the pressure here. And Nubenheimer once again closing out a round in clean fashion.
Back in business. Umi really hasn't found a way. Never mind. 6F set. Jump H, gets the throw. Has a pop in the corner, but Nubenheimer with the back throw puts him right back in there.
Yeah, and now UMISHO is in a very dangerous position here. DP is going to get blocked. And the burst is actually going to come out here. Oh, a little too far away for the Bandit, though. Gave Nubenheimer time for the 5P, and now you are stuck once again back into the corner. Chase
This time
down
the RC. Yeah, this time we see RC from the side of Umi. Had the ball to do that. Oh, foot ball boosted up. Go for the 5H. 2H as well. Or just close slash anti-air. And again, we see the same sequence. Oh, but he's not able to get a deep bust. That's unfortunate.
There we go. Very good stuff there from UMISHO. One more round to tie things up.
And is this spooky?
Yeah, spooky for UMISHO too. Immediately holding FD. Just a threat of Fukio forward. There we go. Gonna break her off the wall there with the Blood Rage.
Not that bad. You have him caught in the corner. 6S though comes through. It's a counter combo. Volcanic Viper doing a lot of damage. Backs up. Maybe looking for a super possible. Want to wake up, but the RC will put him to sleep. Umi putting the game up on the board.
All right, UMISHO starting to figure out this matchup a little bit more here. I like that. Being a bit more aggressive now.
You think Newmanheimer is just having like flashbacks of what happened with Mochi? He like, dang, not again. Not again.
It has not been too long. It's been like, what, a little over 48 hours?
Man, I would hate this character. You know, like it's the same with Marvelo when he like see a character who's like, I hate May, and he had that same sort of pressure, like approach, like I'm gonna kill this character. Newmanheimer gotta have that dog in him too.
Oh, here we go. Get down, get low. The DP counter hit starting off. The Beyblade wasn't able to connect, but still able to get that pressure started.
Answer back against the 5K. It looks like we need more economy of buttons spent. 6H can't be a little bit loose with them blood of normals. 6P here from the start of Newmanheimer. Look at that at the tip though. Far slash in. Late RC. No opening though. Ooh, with the good blocks and now the pressure.
Yeah, that was an awkward angle to try and anti-air at as well. Maybe could have tried to go for close slash, but instead committed to the 5P.
Oh. Careful now. 2H, too far out. Far slash. A little bit of a hit. Newmanheimer. Only one good 6H, and that'll be it. Or 5H. Could work too.
But UMISHO still has burst here, holding on to the burst for the entire round. Did not want to be a hero, but he's getting clipped a lot by these 6Ps too. There's the jump into K2D, goes for the OTG.
I thought the 6Ps have been working. That's a good sign to hit the aerial space. Continuously. Can still bloody spin to get in. Answer with the close slash. No fault. The false or the far slash. IP gets the space.
Oh, but there we go. Able to score the counter hit on the far slash. Pushing forward. Tries to go for the low. Into the RC overhead. We got to start mixing it up now. UMISHO has really been only showing the RC into the JP. We got to start going for some lows or throws.
The clone misses the bite. You're on a diet. Volcanic Viper gets the knockdown dash up throw. Saw the FD bubble. You know what's about to happen. Another grip to do it. Page dust with RC. Newmanheimer blocking for damn dear life. FD running out. The ball running out.
All right, just backdash, create a little bit of space here now. Get some breathing room, recuperate, tries to go for a fully charged bandit bringer there, and is still able to close out the round. UMISHO still alive.
If I recall correctly, wasn't that one of the ways that Mochi played against Newmanheimer, like the aerial like conversion? Like he would go for the bandit bringer and clip like maybe 2S preemptively? Could be bugged. But yeah. I feel like that was one of the ways that Mochi came through in the clutch against Newmanheimer. However, Newmanheimer caught in the corner for a little bit.
Here we go. Oh, the fast RC into the 2S. And there's the 6P into the DP to close it out. Newmanheimer goes up 2-1. And you are right, Cola. Mochi actually did use Bandit Bringer a lot throughout the entire tournament as a way to just get in and force block situations. Especially when they had meter too. They would go in, force the block, and then RC to get some pressure started. And I do see Hootie Boy coming through with the tier 1 sub. Thank you and welcome.
Nice. All love to you. I feel like that might have to be like, I don't know if that will even be like a good game plan at this point, because I'm sure that Newmanheimer, his economy of 2S will stem back as soon as he sees it, because he's already been hit with it so many times at the World Tour. He's like, okay, I can't let this happen to me again. So maybe sprinkle that in a little bit would help out, because like on ground it seems like it's so difficult to even approach Nago. He gets that ball bar boosted up, 2S, 5H combos, all that nasty stuff, and keeps her at bay. This might be the final play. Game point here for Newmanheimer.
Yeah, the scary part about doing Bandit Bringer against Nago, though, is of course the 2H, right? You have to have your spacing really well as the sole player, but unfortunately that DP is also going to get baited out.
Oh, so much damage. 6S does get the counter, hit the knockdown, and if he throws that Umi loves to do now.
5D. Okay, a little bit of a break there with the FD. I love the 2D as well. 2D is, of course, going to beat out 6P. My man gets low.
Yeah. To the window. No, I'm sorry. Dust in the super. That's it. Bam. No need to sugarcoat it. Boom. Newmanheimer now on set point, routing it back, even after some fantastic buttons here every so often with the success counter follow-ups. He's not able to really just seal the deal against his character. And it's hard because Newmanheimer gets that bump bar boosted up. And look at this exchange round start. Already fantastic for Newmanheimer.
Yeah, great 6H as well, getting a grip of damage here. Positive bonus on Newmanheimer's side. But UMISHO unfazed, rushing right in, tries to go for the wild throw, and there's the run-up DP.
Nice interrupt on the revolver. Gets him a nice second count, like, and then another command grab, and that means more specials at play. Oh. Numenheimer. Keep it solid.
All right, there's the burst. Last chance here for UMISHO in the 5P, catching the Bandit Revolver. Once again, the spacing there from Numenheimer. More so an unfortunate spacing from UMISHO, doing it a little too far away, and Numenheimer's again.
As you said, Dany only needs to win one set to get it done. Numenheimer needs to win it twice to make it nice, baby. It's going to be difficult, but he's going to take it our grand finals for tonight. And already, fantastic start with the aerial approach to the fireballs from the side of Dany. Delay, it's just denying, I should say, the bloody spin from coming in.
Yeah, really good spacing here, really strong fireball game, and a really strong gift sub as well from Hootie Boy. Thank you so much. There's the slide on in, into the RC, 6K, trying to get something started, but Numenheimer is so patient.
Fireball. Big one to get it done, trying to jump over. Yo, Vol coming through with the 50. I'll see you, baby. Ooh. And a big countering combo as a rebuttal. Numenheimer showing you something real nasty with this character and the dust to do it.
Oh no, he's got the power up. He's got the final boss Nago theme on.
The best theme, I ain't gonna lie. This is the best theme. Look, only tier list that matters of themes in Nago Scroll at the top.
Here we go, pushing far back. I like it, just jumping into the air with the air fireballs to avoid the clones. Doesn't even want to deal with it.
Yeah, it's so difficult. And even if on block, it's just, you have to deal with the shot stick, which you don't want to deal with because that allows more damage, more corner position, but you're going there anyway. Flip, kick, DP, vapor thrust.
Oh, backdashing there. Just trying to give some time to let that meter build, and I love the jump in with the JH. Dany with a dominating round here.
Able to get those follow-ups has been fantastic here from Dany. We've seen that continuously. Jump slash, jump D. And with those normals, Numenheimer has to be careful. These forward slashes, 5H, things like that. Dany's been up the skies too continuously.
Oh no. That is a hell of a starter there from Numenheimer. Gonna go ahead and get the pressure here in the corner. Another DP going to connect, just catching Dany slipping.
In the super, immediately, way check. Gonna be good. I see Smug Sensei coming through, my boy, with a 10. Big love to you, Numenheimer. Woo. The damage too.
Oh, but that JS perfectly placed there from Numenheimer. And Dany's fireball game is just next level, honestly. It's really allowing him to control neutral in such a big way. Numenheimer, though, is going to get the first game here of this grand finals.
Let's look at how much Nago gets off a sequence and Kai. I mean, it's difficult because like there are moments where Kai can double damage, and that comes from, you know, having shock state, bar, but you have to set up those situations, and it's difficult because it get denied with one hit or far slashing. We also see preemptive stuff come from Numenheimer. He's like, okay, cool, shock state's on me. I'm gonna hit you with far slash. I'll Fukio in 5P, any of that stuff preemptively. And 6P could also get through some of these fireballs too as well. So to get that win condition is difficult. Numenheimer has one game on the board.
Oh, here we go. But this is something we saw in the set before, right? Dany was consistently jumping out of Numenheimer's bites. I don't think Numenheimer got a single bite off, maybe one, but he is going to get this big counter hit with the 2H.
2H, flipping the fireballs. Deal with the aerial approach to the close slash anti right there. Dany's first puts him in the corner, bar at the bottom for both. However, denying any sort of approach to the 2K 2D. RC, it's a bite. Joe K playing with the BRC. God damn, that's nasty.
And Numenheimer trying to get a quick reset here, taking the round. Being very patient at round start, though. There we go, trying to go for the DP, checking with the 5P as well. Low middle option.
Okay, 2 that's 5H. Fukio's in. Close slash. Let's begin. 6H. And again, the super. This means Oki. And this means. Wait. No, yeah. This means Oki. I was like.
He's alive. He's alive.
He's alive. But for how long? Against Nago, one touch. You can clone in or 5H first.
Oh, like we had to spend the first. This is the Kai classic run up throw, but is going to run right into the hand.
Numenheimer might know a little bit about this matchup. And again, the exchanges that he gets have been so fantastic. His round starts have been even better too as well as things have gone on. And it's looking a little difficult for Dany, I ain't gonna lie right now. Everyone's favorite grappler is honestly, you can say that about Nago, but I think Numenheimer is the one that command grabs the most out of any other Nago player. I feel like his game plan, a lot of his game plan can be centered around that, and look at the reward that you get.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it is massive, but Dany has been doing a really good job at just avoiding those situations in general. Not going to avoid these massive counter hits, though, with these 2Hs and these DPs.
All right, the fireball coming through the zone. and bail out these jumpers with a 6P situation. But again, remember, not taking too much damage just yet.
Oh, here we go. DPing through your pressure. And the RC to get the very low JS. Incredible. Also able to bait out the throw there with the Fudre-arc.
DP gets the wall break, of course. It's looking good. Nubenheimer has a lot of bar boost up. And honestly, not just one of those characters that once the round's over, he's not done yet. Dust, red RC. After he gets the space. Now runs the full record sequence 2H. Look at this character. He's still in the game.
Oh,
6P.
6P. But slides right on in to take the round.
Dangerous stuff right here.
Okay, people's elbow right into the slide. He committed to that too.
Yeah, put a ring on it. DP running it raw right here. Getting no bar, baits out the burst. Oh no. Get that wall pin situation into the ride the hell.
TK ride the lightning too. Hard knockdown. Oh my god, Dany, you are nasty. And the back throw as well. Dany closing out a game in quick fashion. Say, no, this isn't going to be a free reset. You got to work for this, Nubenheimer.
Nah. Put your back into it. Put your back into it. Yo, Kai, bro, stock is rising. I see the tier list. I see event hubs. They charting it right now. All the content creators with a shocked face, including me. Kai's still strong.
Absolutely broken Kai in TNS. Top 3? That's going to be the name of the tournament.
Could be, but we'll see though. Dany, we got one game on the board, but he's so dominant and back to how he feels. You know, I feel like when he feels confident like that, it's looking peak for the other person. However, Dany was in the burst. Actually, both burst off both sides.
Yeah, neither of them. Both of them do not want to allow the other to get that early momentum started. Things can really snowball out of hand, especially for Nagoriyuki.
These fireballs, 5H could come through, but however, he's spacing himself out a lot better these rounds. Ooh, he go for the RC. Nubenheimer says, I got you. Back throw up in the corner, bro. Hold it.
Oh, but gets that J. How does he consistently land these counter hit JHs?
Oh, it don't make sense to me.
Oh, too far
Some of the best to ever do it.
All right, great corner carry there for Nubenheimer and able to punish the DP. That's a quick round, and we're at reset point.
Out of fight with that DP, and again, do put it reset point is really good. And if you're Dany, you want to stop this momentum from coming through. Dash up, Fukio up, I should say, with the DP. Forcing out the burst from Dany. There, the clone is again deleting the fireball, depleting the health of Dany with that air throw. 6H, OTG, 5P counter hit.
Oh, into the super.
Almost did, I think. Oh
surely he lived.
Yeah, he lives. He's fine. Not fine, but like, you know.
He's fine.
One more guess.
Oh, he gets the throw. Dany still in this, has meter to work with, throws the 5K there from Nubenheimer, goes to the JH immediately into the low, slides on in, and Nubenheimer being very patient.
Baits the YRC, I'm gonna let him free. He's able to get a punch, unfortunately, against the burst. RC's in, RC's right back at him. Did he go up in the corner? The burst is too hard to fly.
What are you doing, Dany? The panic burst, and Nubenheimer is going to get the 3-1 reset.
This is not what Dany would like. The energy that Nubenheimer is exuding, he's like, I can do this. Don't let them reset the bracket. Don't let them reset the bracket.
Look, I wouldn't have this incredible tournament any other way, taking it the distance. Now we just need a game 5 out of these two.
Oh my God. Chat, we've been going at this for 5 hours, and I would not like to stop right now. I don't want no blowouts. I want to see this go to limit 2 as well. Grand finals reset. Dany, Nubenheimer, both the losers.
Here we go, trying to create some space, starting that fireball game once again. It's a good way to just kind of, you know, nickel and dime for damage here, right? Especially the chip damage that you get off the shock state.
It's a back row, though. Nubenheimer has him caught up in the corner. So now with the 5P, again, maybe you're afraid of like close slash, maybe you're afraid of a command grab, but however, allowing Nubenheimer to get this damage all added up. The air-to-air right there, trying to leave. Red RC, and again, make it so high that you cannot hit that burst. 6-8. This is looking real bad for Dany.
You know, all he's got to do is Dragon install, and he can take this.
Okay, no. Hold up now. Oh, chat would love that, but that's Dragon Install to lose. Truest combo of the game.
There we go, the flip kick in, just keeping the pressure going. Oh, and the 5K answer back from Nubenheimer there, able to secure the round.
What's wild is Nubenheimer seems like he's trying to challenge the fireballs with the bloody clone. And what's great is that he keeps one blood bar instead of two. Usually it was like two when we saw him, fight previously, and now he's coming to one blood bar, so he utilize that blood clone. And other options too as well. Trying to blade spin in, burst situation. Dany counters back with a dash in, flip kick, counter hit, close slash. Off in the corner, red RC, pin him.
Gonna get the wall break into DP. Still not enough to do it, but one more touch here from Dany to take the round. And yeah, that is a really good observation as well, Cole. It feels like Nubenheimer is struggling a little bit in the neutral matchup when he's at level 2 or level 3 blood, having the ability to just throw out the clone to close the distance, and wow, what a ride to lightning.
No, not me. Never again. No bloody spin. Like that super here for Dany. As a rebuttal in these gaps. Nubenheimer has to be careful about those. We've seen Dany that continuously throughout the entire bracket caught the backdash. We've also seen that get caught. Honestly, Kai's one of the best in the business, even though that backdash is fantastic for Nago, cannot escape. Dany getting the wall break.
And I like Dany holding on to the meter there, about to get 100 meter after this wake up. But you need the chance to spend it now, and you are locked down in the corner. There it is, another reversal ride to lightning. Dany is striving.
Ooh. Gets a follow-up to Dany. Dany again. Nubenheimer cannot be even if there was a cap, there was RC bar at the bottom for Dany to make it safe and sound. So like you still have to worry about what comes after next. But however, Nubenheimer has to be careful enough where that's not going to hit him.
Yeah, absolutely, because Dany is just letting these raw supers rip. I think that you're going to see Nubenheimer be a little bit more reserved when Dany is sitting on 50 meter now, especially in these Oki situations, or just trying to keep the block strings tighter, right? Not allowing those gaps. That is a big start.
Oh, it's a fantastic start. First off the table here for Nubenheimer. See how he caught in the corner. Less defense on the deck. Sliding on in. And honestly, that slide is not that bad because if they went for the 5H, I think that could be low profile now if the 5H did get nerfed that way.
Oh, but the BRC forward there into the low. Very nice stuff. Another solid JH to punish the far slash, and Dany is running wild with this round.
And Damon, RC trying to get that 2K TD. Unfortunately, wasn't able to do so. Fukio in. Far slash conversion. Trying to get a bite. Keep it safe and solid. YRC. Still too high up in the air right there. 6H, Fukio's in. Gets the bite that he wanted.
Ooh, okay. Able to bring it back from the brink. And now straight into this next round. Gonna try and start things off with the 5K, but the people's elbow wins out always.
Game of 6B anti right there. Flip kick, he's in. Flip kick again. Close slash. Trying to find an opening. Nubenheimer. Oh, has to wait for that RC.
Oh no, trying to go for the bite there, but just a little too far away on the spacing. There's the throw into the heavy stun edge. Tries to go for the gold burst. That is unfortunate for Nubenheimer.
Oh, he spins in to get the counter hit.
Fukio in favor now.
Yeah, get that midnight sack. Count back again. The command grab specials. Can run it raw. Make a fall. 6H the kill. And now we see another opportunity here for Nubenheimer. If he does get the command grab, if he does get that bite, he's able to run those specials and stay solid. Run those clones without just any care in the world. Reckless abandon.
And that was 2 rounds in a row where Nubenheimer was 1 confirm away from dying, but was still able to bring it back from the brink. Dany has to not be feeling good about that one at all, but we are still tied up 1-1. No one has a solid lead quite yet.
Blood-sucking universe will come hot ahead. Flip kick in with the throw. So you see that FB bubble immediately. You know what to do. Strike, emphasis on the throw.
Oh, there we go, DPing after. That's another thing that Dany has been consistently doing. Every time we see the Gamma Blade come out, he predicts the Fukio forward is coming, so lets the DP rip.
Jump slash, gets the hit, the counter hit, flip kick, get that wall pin, won't kill, that RC, does.
He said, super sucks, I want extra damage. Still not enough, I told you.
Even with that buff bar boosted up, are you kidding me? 2K. Still enough damage. Still not enough damage.
It's good for corner carry, not the best for damage, all right?
Put that, I need that in St. James inbox like right now. That needs to go right now. It's obvious, but it's not so obvious. Oh my God, back throw though. Numenheimer has the caught in the corner, close slash. Yeah, burst. He's not going to get caught with, you know, that pressure where he goes for the bites and things like that.
Uh-oh, but there we go. The blood pop. We're about to see some style in this confirm. Oh, he burst.
Oh, the burst. Right time, but the trade is fine. Dany with more than help for that transaction. Oh my God. Oh, my heart. My heart.
Dany is one game away from taking it.
One game. One game, chat. He had, oh my God, I can't even right now. It's been 5+ hours of great TNS Strive. I'm getting dizzy.
He feels the prayers. He feels the prayers coming from the chat. Dany is getting powered up, but Numenheimer wants to take this to a game 5.
Oh, bro, the prayers are going crazy in the chat. Denim Kai, they're trying to boost them up.
That's Kyle Kiske.
Kyle Kiske. He peaked in high school.
Okay, here we go. Evidently, he didn't peak in high school because he's peaking right now. There's the 6P. Doesn't go for anything afterwards. Just wants to hold on to the positioning here in the corner. There's the Scum Dipper in. Baits up the burst. Dany is going crazy.
David flip kick. Actually, the DP. Vapor Tusk coming through. Wall break. One more hit will field. But again, Numenheimer's never out of it. This is Nago. The damage he can dump out. You see the sequences. And this will definitely help. Let's get the far slash follow-up. Then with the bar at the bottom. Counter hit. 2H, 6H.
That's neutral. Watch out for that Ride the Lightning.
That's what he's looking for. Dany. Dany on set. Tournament point.
I warned you, Numenheimer.
He has 2 bars. What else is he going to do?
Okay, but he gets the 6H immediately into more pressure here in the corner. Dany just blinking with the FD, trying to push out and conserving as much meter as possible.
He's trying to stay solid. 5H, who goes in, hold this throw, down on some dirt. Far slash, 5H. All right, Dany getting opened up a little bit. That's it, Numenheimer. It's not time to quit. I'm not done.
But Dany is going into this next round with burst. This could be huge. Momentum swinging for that 5K. Good start. Dany lets the burst rip immediately.
Again, not trying to hold all this pressure. Once I get that fat lead, would love to have it. Fat fireball too as well.
Oh, and the JH.
Jump in.
But misses the pickup afterwards. That could be a round losing drop.
FD backs him up just a bit. Oh my God, my man shakes on the skies a little bit too much. I feel like a 2H is going to come in the future if he's not careful. But Dany's got no fear. That's what got him here. He's got the bar to pump to as well. Bar slash sequence. And you see, wait for the RTL.
Oh, but the PRC gets the JH. Doesn't drop the combo this time into the heavy stun edge.
You fireball. The shimmy, no possessive blast. And no bite here from Numenheimer. Flip, kick, close slash, 5K. DP in play. Final game between the two. That's how we're doing it.
After all of this, 256 players. We are down to final game between Dany and Numenheimer here at TNS.
It's not going to end, baby, till the very end. I love this. I love this. Y'all, it couldn't end any better. Who was going to win? Tell me right now. The one's for Numenheimer. One's for Numenheimer. Two's for Dany. Hit him right now.
Oh my God. All right, deep breaths, deep breaths. I need water. I need water. Oh, it's split. It is split, Cola.
It's hella split. I like this.
Oh, the 2D right off the bat. Numenheimer, both of them forced to spend their burst, but he just moves on out of there with the Fukio.
Oh, the DP. Also the fireball like that. Get that shock state. 5K. We've seen a lot more rebuttal 5Ks here from Numenheimer. And again, you get so much off of it. Such a quick button.
Oh, there we go. Slides on in right underneath the far slash. Has great corner positioning. Should be able to break it. Positive bonus now for Dany, but Numenheimer still sitting on about 75 meter.
5K, 6H. Goes in, does not get opened up and not gonna get hit today. Dany on tournament point again. He's gotta seal it. Don't let this guy get any more momentum. This is Numenheimer.
These bites are not working at all for Numenheimer. He's shut down a huge part of Numenheimer's arsenal. And there we go, 6P, People's Elbow, but still able to poke out.
I like that print the button too as well. Every song we see the 6P, so these buttons, and DP, he lets it loose raw. DP Tartar,
He ain't afraid.
No
There's
fear.
the 5K press. Finally, a bite comes out. Now Nubenheimer can rock 2 bites in a row. Oh, no, drops the confirm. Stun dipper in. This is Dany's chance.
That burst. Hold this throw. Dany with the meaty fireball. No vegan. We're gonna jump in. Oh my god, he's avoiding the close. He's avoiding the bloody spins. RC60.
And
He's avoiding, and that means Dany should win if he gets that hit. And he does with a dash off grab that doing. Dany wins TNS this week of the most stacked, fullest bracket of Guilty Gear Strive.
Taking down Nubenheimer twice in bracket. Dany does it. Kiske wins.